Hi guys, this is chapter 1 in which you will learn about basics of PHP. You know that this is very first class and first chapter in which we will discuss different outlines that will cover in the chapter 1. So first of all, in the chapter 1 of PHP, chapter name is basics of PHP. First of all, we will discuss introduction to PHP. I discuss basics, properties, characteristics of PHP, theoretical concept, very important to know, and then scope of PHP applications. There are different applications that develop with PHP, different website, different platform that are developed with PHP. And another is very important one, to set a environment setup is very important for PHP. We want to work with PHP, you have to set environment at first in your system, in your laptop PC. So after installing required software for environment setup, I will discuss different syntax of PHP, how you can use PHP, how you can write PHP coding in HTML document. Hello World program, very basic and important one program for every programming language. Same like we will learn how you can create a Hello World program in the PHP. Echo versus print, there are two methods to display anything else to user. These are two output function used in the PHP. So there is some difference between echo and print method. I will discuss that difference also. Comments, result word, and escape sequence. So these are different topics that we'll cover in the chapter 1. So in the next class, we will learn about how you can introduce a PHP basic concept, theoretical concept about PHP. Hi guys, in this class, topic is introduction to PHP. You know that in a outline chapter 1 we discussed, we will learn about basics of PHP. In this class, I will share some points about theoretical basics concept about PHP. First of all, topic is introduction to PHP. This is a hypertext preprocessor. At first, we say that PHP is stand for personal homepage, but we say that now hypertext preprocessor language. Another is a server-side language. There are some languages that are client-side language, but PHP is a server-side language. Example of client-side language, that is a JavaScript. To work with PHP, we need to install a server. That is why we say that this is server-side language. Another is that this is scripting language. We can create different script using PHP language. Most famous in web development. If you want to learn web development, you must know about PHP, because this is a fundamental language that is used in web development. Many other languages we can use with web development, but most of the time, mostly we use PHP in web development. This is open source. You can download PHP freely. Another is it can be integrated with different types of database. For example, Microsoft SQL Server, MySQL, PostgreSQL. Most of the time we use a MySQL. So you can also integrate PHP with database to store different types of data in database using PHP. CMS system you can also create using PHP. You know that WordPress is very famous CMS system that is written with PHP. Also Joomla, Drupal also developed with PHP. It have powerful library. You can use that library to get any type of functionality. Simple and fast, efficient, secured, flexible. These are different characteristics that PHP have. Another is a first release of PHP on the June 8, 1995, and latest version on this time, that is a 8.1. We can also generate dynamic page. You know that there are two types of website, that is a static website and another is a dynamic website. Dynamic website will generate content dynamically. You can generate dynamically page, dynamically content using PHP. Another is a encryption of data. We can encrypt a data to make secure. Another is a used in advanced technologies like artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is a trending one, and advanced technology you can work with the AI, artificial intelligence, because PHP have powerful library to work advanced technology like artificial intelligence. Another is a scope of PHP. If we discuss about its scope, website web application, that is 78.9% website that are developed with PHP. You can see that this is a very highest amount of website or web applications that develop with PHP. Another is you can also create desktop application using PHP. It supports different operating system like Unix, Linux, Service, Microsoft Windows, Mac operating system. So you can also create a system that will support such type of operating system. CMS system like WordPress, Joomla, Drupal also developed with PHP. Artificial intelligence is very advanced one technology, trending one technology in the world. You can also work with artificial intelligence. Another is this language is taught in college, universities, academies because it have a more scope, and famous one programming language that is used in variety of fields. That is why it is taught in college, university, academies also. And there is a different system that are based on PHP or PHP applications I share with you. One of them is Facebook, very famous one platform that is also written with PHP. PHP is used in Facebook platform also, like Yahoo, Wikipedia, WordPress, Vimeo, Etsy, Mailchimp, Flickr, Magneto, Tumblr, Dig. So these are different platform or PHP applications. These are the systems that are based on the PHP. So these are different information, basic introduction of PHP that I share with you. So from the next class, we will learn how you can set up a environment, PHP environment. Without creating PHP environment, we cannot work with PHP. So meet in another class. Hi guys, in this class I will tell you about syntax of PHP. Different syntax style I will share with you in this class. There are different syntax of PHP using PHP in HTML document. I will share all that syntax. So first of all, canonical PHP tags. This is very common method, a syntax that is used widely in the HTML document to use PHP code. So it starts from question mark, angle brackets, question mark, and PHP, and then between that you have to write PHP coding and then close that tag with question mark and closing angle bracket. So this is a very famous one method to use PHP coding in HTML document. Another is a short open tags. You can also use only question mark, PHP coding, and question mark. So this is also similar to this one, but you can use also a word PHP. Without PHP word, you can also use a short open tags. Another is a ASP style tags that start with angle bracket, percentage symbol, and with percentage and angle brackets. Between that you can write PHP code. Another is a HTML script tags, using script starting tag and ending tag, and provide a language attribute and its value should be PHP. Between that you can write PHP coding inside HTML document. But most of the time we use these two methods, canonical PHP tags and short open tags. You can also use these method, but most of the time we use only canonical PHP tags. In this course we also use canonical PHP tags. So in the next class I will tell you how you can apply these method, this style to use PHP coding, and I also discuss with you how you can create a hello world program in the PHP. Hi guys, in the previous class we discussed about a PHP syntax, different syntax. I discussed with you how you can use PHP coding inside HTML document. So I will use one of them method to create a hello world program in the PHP. There are different steps you have to follow. First of all, you have to set up environment. You know that we discussed about environment setup, how you can make a environment setup in PHP. For that reason you have to download special software, for example XAMPP. After installing XAMPP you will be able to write PHP code and execute PHP file. So first of all, first step is set up environment and then open IDE. Any IDE you can open, for example Dreamweaver, Notepad++ or Notepad Simple. In that case I will use a Visual Studio Code. Open IDE and then write basic structure of HTML and then use PHP tags. This is optional. Structure of HTML is optional. Without basic structure of HTML we can also create a hello world program in PHP, and then inside basic structure of HTML anywhere you can use any PHP tag style as discussed with you from the previous class, and then use print or echo method. There are two methods, echo and print, that used to output a result to user. So there is a difference between print and echo. Also I discuss with you what is the difference between print and echo method that is used to display hello world. Save the file. Open the file in the browser to see result. So this is a coding. We will use that code basic structure of HTML to create a hello world form in the PHP. First of all, doc type HTML we describe a version of HTML, and then HTML start, body start, and here PHP starting tag, and then this is a closing tag. Inside PHP tags we use a echo method to display hello world. So anything you write in a double quotation and end with a semicolon, that will display to user. So you can write anything else. In that case we want to display only hello world. So and then close body and HTML. You can also create a head section. You know that there are two parts of HTML basic structure. One is head section, another is a body section. You can also mention here a head section, but it is very important to include head section in HTML basic structure. When I write a particular program for hello world, I will write both parts of HTML basic structure, head section and body section. And in the body section, I will use a PHP syntax to write hello world program. So I open Visual Studio Code, and how you can create a hello world program in the PHP. I open Visual Studio Code. After opening PHP IDE, specific IDE or any IDE you can use, but in that case I am using Visual Studio Code. And then you have to open a XAMPP, and then you can start this and start MySQL when you work with MySQL. On this time we want to work on Apache software, Apache server. For that reason you have to start this one. Already it is start and displaying stop. You can stop Apache server and MySQL. You can also stop, but so it will not work. You have to start this Apache server if you want to work with PHP. And when you want to work with MySQL database, then you can start also this MySQL, and then close this software. And then what you have to do, create a new file. Save this file after creating, and inside XAMPP folder where you installed, here is XAMPP, and then IT-docs, open this location. Inside that, this is a root folder, and write a folder name or file name. Just I want to write a folder name, that is a PHP course. Inside that PHP course, chapter 1, inside chapter 1, this is a hello world program.php. extension should be a php.php, and then I want to create a HTML basic structure, and then here is a title, PHP hello world program, and then open this file in the browser. For that reason I will open a browser, opening the browser, and then you have to type a localhost and press enter. You can see that this is a localhost server is open. You can read about XAMPP, and then remove this dashboard and write folder as you created. For example, my folder name is PHP course, and then press enter. You can write your folder name, file name after localhost, and then press enter. You can see that inside PHP course I have a folder chapter 1. Click here. Inside that folder I have a file hello_world.php. Open this file. You can see that file is open, but nothing to display because I did not create a hello form. If I write any heading, it will work because this is a basic structure of HTML. Inside HTML I can use a PHP coding. Actually this is a PHP file. In PHP file you can also use a HTML basic structure, HTML coding, and also JavaScript coding also. When I refresh, you can see that JavaScript code is coming from HTML tag, that is h1. I can also use a PHP code. For that reason, question mark PHP and question mark and close with angle bracket. Inside this structure you have to use a echo and a double quotation, and here you have to write hello world and at the end semicolon, and then open the browser, refresh. You can see that hello world is displaying. This hello world displaying from a PHP code. I can also use a HTML tag inside echo method, that is a method of PHP, and refresh. You can see that it also work inside PHP method, that is a echo. So many other tags you can also use in echo method or in PHP methods, like also print. So this is a method you can use to create a hello world program in the PHP. So many other things, many other concepts like comment, result word, escape sequence, variable, data types, many things we have to discuss in this course. So this is a basic concept how you can create a hello world program. Actually purpose of this video is that how you can create a basic file, initial file in the PHP. After that, after learning this, you will be able to learn many things, many concepts that are very important in the PHP. So in the next class we will learn more about PHP basic concepts. Hi guys, in this class we will learn about echo versus print in PHP. I will show you a difference between echo method and print method that is used in PHP. So first of all, echo. It is used as output data. This is an output function. If you want to display anything to user, we use a echo method. For example, echo and display anything to user. You can also use here any variable that will display variable value. So another is this is a first one method. So another point is that it can take multiple statement. You can put a comma and provide another line of code that will display. So another is a no return value. When you echo, for example, 2 plus 2 and assign that value to any variable, so you will get a error. On the other hand, print method, it is also used as output data. For example, print hello world. This hello world will display to user. This is the slowest method. This is slow method than echo. Another is it cannot take multiple statement. When you put a comma and provide another, for example, a string like this one, you will get a error. So it will return value 1 when you print 2 plus 2 or any other arithmetic expression and assign that value to any variable, so it will get that value. So in this case, this R variable will store 4, but in this case it will not store 4 but raise an error because it did not return any value. So in Visual Studio Code, I provide different example related to echo and print to clear your concept. In Visual Studio Code, just creating new file, and here I have tried echo versus print.php file, and then copy this basic structure. And then what I have to do, this is a PHP echo versus print method. So for that reason, what I have to do, I have to use a PHP tag. This is a PHP tags. Inside that I can use PHP coding. I can write any PHP functionality. For example, in this case, we have to understand about echo and print method. First of all, echo and print anything as to user. For example, the free code, and then open this file in the browser. For that reason, localhost, inside localhost, after a slash you have to write your folder name. I know PHP course, my course, PHP course, and then inside PHP course there is a folder chapter 1, and there is 2 file. This file is current file, echo versus print. You can see that this Java code is displaying coming from this echo method. When I provide another statement, for example, how are you, solidify, so it will display this string also. When I refresh, you can see that that is also displaying. You can give a space. I can also use a HTML tag, for example, h1, h1, and then open the browser, refresh. You can see that it automatically get a new line because it take a full width of the browser. h1 is a block level of element. So next is a print method. When I use a print method and use any, for example, and open the browser, refresh, it is displaying a, because you need to put a semicolon at the end of statement. When I refresh, fastSubmit is displaying, but it did not start from the new line because we are using a print method. For that reason, I have to use echo method. Inside echo double quotation, I have to use a br tag. You can also use a HTML tag inside double quotation. For example, this tag is used to get a line break. When I refresh, I have to use a again a semicolon. I forget. Refresh. You can see that on the new line it is displaying here. So another is a you cannot provide a more statement, for example the record, as in this case I used more statement. When refresh, you can see that you are getting error. When I remove this extra statement, error will be removed because a print method take only one statement. Another is a echo cannot return any value. For example, I want to use a arithmetic operation 34 plus 3 and then store in a variable. We can create a variable using a $sign a, so it should store this value, but when I refresh, you can see that you will get an error because it did not return any value. In that case, when I use a print method, just copy, remove this one, and then use here a print, and when I refresh, you can see that there is no error. Also, it is displaying its result 34 plus 3, 37. This is a 37. You can also print this variable using any method, for example echo and then $sign and a. Value of this a variable will display, that is a 37. When I put a semicolon, error will be removed, and you can see that it is displaying 1. It will display 1 because echo method return false, return 0, but print method return a 1 value. It means that print method return any value, but echo method did not return any value. Echo method is the fastest method and print method is slow method than a echo method. Most of the time we use a echo method in the PHP. So these are different comparison as we discuss in this class. In the next class we will learn more about PHP basics concept. Hi guys, in this class we will learn about comments. PHP comments. Comments is very important to write in any programming language, same like we also use comment in PHP programming language. So what is the purpose of using comment, advantages, comment, syntax of comments, how you can write comment in PHP? Each and everything we will cover in this class. PHP comments no compile. The compiler cannot compile comments, not display on the browser. Anything else you write in the comment form, it will not display on the browser. This is for the developer, not for the user. To write extra about code, if you want to explain any code, any code functionality, you can write that explanation in comment section. To give extra information about the code, this is same like above point, that if you want to write about code, that how this work, such kind of information you can put in the comment section. So advantages of comments: first of all, it is easy to understand. Easy to understand means when you put comment, other developer when see your code, it will become easy to understand your code. Good look, to avoid any execution of statement. If you want that some statement should not be executed, then you have to put that statement in the comment section. So PHP comments syntax, first of all double slash used for single line comment, and also a hash symbol is used for single line comment. And if you want to put a multi-line comment, we use this syntax, a slash and static, and a static and slash. Between there you can put a multi-line comment, but this is used for a single line comment. So I open Visual Studio Code and provide example how you can write a comment in PHP. In a Visual Studio Code, just create a new file, and this is a PHP comments.php, and then copy, paste here. Just make some modification, required modification, PHP comments, and then this is a basic coding of PHP. Just open this file in the browser. I have to copy this duplicate. I want to make duplicate. Just remove this file, and you can see that this is a PHP comments. I want to execute this file. You can see that PHP comments, that file is executing. Now I want to write any comment, for example single line comment. I will use a double slash. This is the comment. This is the comment. When I refresh the browser, so that line is not displaying here because I mentioned that line in a comment section. Another syntax is of a hash symbol. This is a comment. comment. You can see that did not execute, did not display. And there is a multi-line comment. For that reason, you have to use this syntax for multi-line comment. This is the multi-line comment. You can write anything else here. How are you guys? Anything else you can mention here. Now when I refresh, there is nothing to display because each and everything is written in the comment section. I discussed that it will not display in the browser, it will not compile. And another is point, if you want to explain any code, you can use a comment section. For example, this code is written by Fasal Zamir. This code will work as this. And another, for example, you can mention here, this code is adding 2 number, and here you can mention here, we are displaying a variable value. So same like this type of comment you can provide when you refresh. So it will not display in the browser, but this comment is for the developer, not for the user. So there are different syntax. So a double slash syntax, hash syntax, and multi-line syntax you can use to provide comments in PHP. So this is all about PHP comments. So now in the next classes we will learn more about basics of PHP programming language. Hi guys, in this class we will learn about PHP reserved word. So what means of reserved word in any programming language? So the reserved words are the special word which have specific meaning or a special meaning in that programming language. Every programming language have a list of reserved words that have a specific meaning. Same like PHP programming language have a list of different reserved words that have a specific meaning. For example, if is a reserved word used in the PHP that is used to check any condition. Another is a for is a reserved word that used to repeat any statement or set of statement. Another is a echo is also a reserved word that used to output anything or use as a output method. So these are different examples about reserved word. Now I provide a complete list of reserved words that are used in the PHP. So these are different reserved words. You can see that these are the reserved words used in the PHP which have a specific meaning. But remember one point that you cannot use reserved word as an identifier. For example, you cannot give a variable name as a for example variable name abstract, that is a invalid variable name. Do, you cannot take a do word as a variable name because do is a reserved word. You cannot get any word to use as an identifier. For example, class name, function name, variable name. So these are reserved words that is used in the PHP. So many concept basics of PHP we will learn in the next classes. Hi guys, in this class we will learn about escape sequence. Escape sequence chapter is very important that is used in every programming language. So in this class we will learn about what means of escape sequence examples, and practically how you can use escape sequence in PHP program. First of all, escape sequence are the special character. You will see that these are the special character that are used for a special purpose. Different PHP escape sequence are given below. First of all, this is a escape sequence that is used to get a double quote. So this is a backslash. Backslash is very important. To put a backslash is necessary. After backslash you have to get any character that is a escape sequence. In that case we use a double quote. This is a escape sequence. You will get a double quote in the browser. Actually you not get any double quote or single quote in a browser. For example, you use echo. When you use a echo method, display anything else in double quotation. When you use any double quotation, inside double quotation you will get an error or you will not get a result. For that reason you have to put a backslash and then a double quote. In this case you will get a double quote in a browser. So there are many other escape sequence also. For example, if you want to get a backslash, a single backslash, you have to put a single backslash after this backslash, because first backslash is very necessary. To start escape sequence we use a backslash. After one escape sequence, after one backslash, when you put any escape sequence character, that will display. If you want to print backslash, what you have to do, this backslash is necessary to put. When you use a double quotation, this backslash will display. If you want to print backslash, what you have to do, this backslash is necessary to put. If you want to print backslash, what you have to do, this backslash is necessary to put. If you want to print backslash, what you have to do, this backslash is necessary to put. If you want to print backslash, what you have to do, this backslash is necessary to put. If you want to print backslash, what you have to do, this backslash is necessary to put. If you want to print backslash, what you have to do, this backslash is necessary to put. If you want to print backslash, what you have to do, this backslash is necessary to put. If you want to print backslash, what you have to do, this backslash is necessary to put. If you want to print backslash, what you have to do, this backslash is necessary to put. If you want to print backslash, what you have to do, this backslash is necessary to put. If you want to print backslash, what you have to do this is a necessary. Then when you put a 1 backslash after this backslash, you will get a 1 backslash. When you put a another backslash, you will get a 2 backslash, because this is very necessary root. Another is a dollar sign. If you want to print dollar sign, you have to use a backslash and dollar sign. If you want to get a new line, you have to put a backslash and n. If you want to get a tab, you have to put a backslash and t. So these are different character that we say that these are the escape sequence. Now I open Visual Studio Code and provide example to clear your concept. In a Visual Studio Code, just create a new file and copy this basic structure, paste here, and then what I have to do, this is a escape sequence.php, and then change title as required, escape sequence, and then I want to also write here escape sequence. Now what I have to do, I want to use an escape sequence. For example, I will use a echo method to display anything to user. For example, how are you? Open the browser, and you can see that this file is open. That is a previous file. This is a localhost. After localhost, you have to type folder name. After that folder name, I mention another folder name in which our file is saved. I want to make duplicate of this tab and then remove this file name, press enter. This file I want to open escape sequence. Now what I have to do, I want to use the escape sequence. For example, to start escape sequence or to use escape sequence character, you have to put a backslash. That is very necessary. For example, I want to display double quote. When I refresh, you can see that double quote will display here. Without backslash, if you try to display double quote, you can see that you will get an error. For that reason, you have to use a backslash. We can also display a backslash, and another backslash. One backslash will display. Another is a, if you want to print a tab distance, you can also use a backslash and t. For that reason, you can see that there is no distance that is provided. For that reason, to use tab and new line, you have to use a pre-tag inside HTML double quotation, because you can use HTML tag inside echo method. Then it will work. It will give a 1 tab distance. You can see that. And when I use another tab, you will see a more distance. For that reason, you have to use a pre-tag. I can also use here a new line escape sequence. Now, or will start from the new line. You can see that. So these are different types of escape sequence. Another is a, if you want to display a dollar sign, a backslash and dollar sign, you will display dollar sign. So these are different types of escape sequence you can use in PHP. Hi guys, in the next chapter 2, we will cover variables and constant topic in the PHP. So each and everything about variables and constant will be discussed in the next chapter 2. So don't miss any lecture series, because you will learn many things, many examples to clear your concept. Hi guys, in this class I will discuss with you about this problem, that is write a PHP program to make use of all arithmetic operators in echo statement. You know that this is a course of PHP related programming language in which you will learn PHP programming, and also you will learn how you can solve different problems with PHP programming language. PHP is very important one programming language if you want to learn web development. So PHP is used in the backend side of web development. If you want to create any functionality or any backend side work, we use a PHP scripting language. So this is a problem statement which will be solved with a PHP programming language. This is very simple one problem statement that will be solved with PHP programming. First of all, what you do, you know that you have to download a XAMPP. Already I have downloaded, and just after installing XAMPP, you have to start this Apache server to work with PHP. This is optional. If you want to work with the MySQL database, then you have to start this also. Now what you have to do next, save this file, and then I want to save this file in XAMPP folder, add the docs, and I want to create a folder PHP problems, and then these problems related to chapter 1 of PHP course. That is why chapter 1 and then problem1.php, and then this is a PHP file. Actually I want to get a HTML basic structure and then cut from here and get a comment. This is a problem statement, just problem 1. Now you can see that write a PHP program to make use of all arithmetic operators in echo statement. I have used echo statement. First of all, I have to writing echo, you have to write at first PHP tag. Inside PHP tag you can write PHP coding. For example, echo testing, just hello world. Just open browser. In a browser, just localhost PHP problem PHP problems chapter 1, folder name, file name. You can see the hello world is displaying here. Now I want to use arithmetic operators in echo statement. Arithmetic operators actually addition, subtraction, division, multiplication, and modulus. So these are different arithmetic operators that use in any programming language. Same, you can work with arithmetic operators in PHP. Just I want to remove this line right here. Arithmetic operators, just using echo. For example, I have a variable to create variable in PHP, use a dollar symbol. A value is 10, b value is 20, and then this is a plus b. This is actually a addition arithmetic operator. I want right here addition equal to concatenation. You can use dot symbol for concatenation. You can see the arithmetic operators. Just I need to get a new line. You can use HTML inside echo, just br tag, refresh this one, addition equal to 30. Just I want to copy this one, paste here. Also I need a line break between two lines, and then it will be a subtraction, and then change this symbol into minus, refresh this one, subtraction equal to minus 20. Also I need a line break, and also subtraction. Now this is a division equal to, just change the symbol to this one, and also change multiplication and change this subtraction symbol into multiplication. Also this will be a modulus, and then change this into modulus operator, and then refresh. You can see all the arithmetic operators result displaying here. So this is a problem solution. This is very easy and simple one problem, but stable for beginners. If you're a beginner, then this is stable for your practices. You can get more exercises for your practice, because after learning basic PHP, it is your responsibility to solve different problem using PHP programming language you can solve. So at the end, if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem, and I also provide a solution for this problem statement. You know that in the previous class we have discussed problem number 1, how you can perform arithmetic operation and display to user in a echo statement. So this is a second problem of chapter number 1, in which you can see that write a PHP program to make use of comments in hello world program. So in this class we will create a hello world program, and we will use comments method. There are different methods you can use in PHP to write single line or multi-line comment. Actually comments are not for the user, did not display to front end. So actually comments for the developer, for remarks, if you did not want to execute any code, you can use commit. So there are many other advantages of commits. So first of all, what I have to do, I have to create a, so file is created already. Just save this file. In same, you can see the id docs php problems chapter number 1, and this is a problem 2. Also, I will create a HTML basic structure. Sorry for that. HTML5, and this is a, you know, that is a problem number 2. If you want to write PHP code, you have to start HTML PHP tag. So inside you can write PHP coding, for example, just for testing hello world prom. Also, we have to create a hello world prom and open browser, and what you have to do, you can see that this is a localhost PHP problems folder name, and another folder chapter 1, and this is a file name. You can see that problem number 2. So this is a our problem. Just cut from here and make a comment. Sorry, in a comment I will write here. So this is a actually comment. So there are different way you can use in PHP to write comments. So number 1 is the same as I mentioned here. 2 or double slash you can use to write comment. This is a single line comment. Single line comment, when you write anything else in comment, you will not be able to see in fronted. For example, when I refresh, you can see that that line is not displaying. When I remove from here, actually it will generate error, because when I write here and without comment, actually this is a way of writing comment in HTML, not PHP. So when I refresh, you can see that nothing display, because this line is written in comment. So I want to write this line inside PHP code. So this is the method number 1 to write comment in PHP, that is used for single line comment. If you need another line, you have to write again double slash another comment. So sorry, comment way, you can see that nothing to display. If you want this line should not be execute and did not want to remove this one, just put 2 slash, then you can see that that is hide. So if you want to execute this line of code, uncomment. So this is the method or advantage to write comment in PHP document or in another programming language document. So for example, this is a code. If for example this is a variable e, its value is 23, I want to say that if variable a is equal to 33, equal high message should be displayed to user. Now what I want to say that its value, so condition is true, high should be displayed. You will see that high is displaying here. If I want that these lines should not display to user, I did not want to execute these lines, what I have to do, I have to write all these lines in comment section. So for that reason I have to use a multi-line comment v. So this is the method. When you write anything else between this one, so this line will be considered comment and actually used for a multi-line comment. When I write all this code inside comment section, so it will be hide. You can see that high is not displaying, because this code now a comment will not be displayed to user and will not be executable. Now another method is also used in PHP, hash symbol, single line, also used for a single line comment that is used in PHP. So there's a different method you can use in PHP to make comment for different uses. Actually this comment will not be displayed to user. Actually this for the developer, for remarks, to remember anything, to note, to explain any code. If you did not execute any lines of code or single line, you can use comment. So you can attempt more exercises in order to improve your PHP programming, so you can get more exercises related to different topics. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about another problem. This is a third problem. You know that we are learning to solve different problem using PHP. This problem not for intermediate or expert developer, not complex problem I'm sharing with you, just a simple problem I want to share with you, just for your practice if you're a beginner. So this is a PHP programming course in which you will learn different problem and how you can solve that problem using PHP programming language. This is a problem number 3 of chapter number 1. I want to save this file in same folder. This is problem number 3, and then I want to get a HTML. This is a, its title should be problem number 3. If you want to write code in PHP, you have to use a PHP tag. There are many other methods also you can use to write PHP code. So most of the time we use this tag. So first of all, what I have to do, you know that this is our problem. So problem say that write a PHP program display structure in this order using escape sequence. So first of all, number and then square. I want to set this structure. So first of all, you have display different headings: number, square, cube. 1, 2, 3, and its square should be 2. 2 square should be 4. Actually, a number will display serial number, and 3 cube will be a 27. So this is a problem, not a complex one, very simple. Using escape sequence we'll use, not any mathematical operation we use, just only escape sequence, and manually we will find its cube, square, not mathematically. It will not be a functional base, just a using escape sequence, and with hard coding I will solve this problem. What I have to do, I have to get a comment and paste here that problem. This is a problem. What I will do, first of all, I want to display problem. So problem, not problem, number. I want to display first of all number and then square. So you can see that there will be a tab distance between two words. I want to just, I have to remove this problem to problem 3. You can see that I want to get a tab distance, one tab distance. Using escape sequence I can get backslash and t. If you want to backslash and t, one thing I want to share with you, you can see that this is one space, not a tab. For that reason you have to use a, if you want to get a tab distance you have to use a pre-tag. This is the HTML tag. Close this one. Now you will see that there is a tab distance. You can see tab distance. So now what I do, put a semicolon and get a new line using line break, HTML tag. Now again, what you want to do, I want to display 1 and then 2 and then 3. So what you will see that 1, 2, 3 is displaying here. Just I want to use this line, remove this line break. You will see that. Now you want to get a one tab distance between this number. For that reason, same I have to use here pre-tag, and then after this one use a one tab escape sequence. Escape sequence actually special character we use for special purpose. You can see that now it is look like best. Now again what I have to do, copy paste, and here you have to write 2 and 4 and 27. So this is not a complex one, this is very simple one. Manually or with hard coded I am completing this task, but you can use mathematical operations. For example, a variable is store. No, I want to say that I want to display this result using mathematically. How you can do this one? Just you have to close this one, put a concatenation symbol, 3 multiply 3 multiply again, sorry, 3. So when I refresh this one, syntax error, unexpected floating point number dot 3. So just close with a bracket. You can 27 is displaying here. Now this 27 is coming through this mathematical operations. So this 4 is coming through with hard coded. You can use hard coding, also mathematical operations you can use to display cube, square. So this is a problem solution, very simple problem. Purpose of this video lecture is to share simple problem for beginner student to improve their basic PHP programming. So you can get more access to clear your concept, make your PHP programming expertise, just solve different problems and find their solution. Now, if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another problem in PHP and its solution I will share with you. You know that we are learning how you can solve different problem using PHP programming language. You are learning PHP different concept. Also, I'm clearing different problem and their solution, how you can solve basic problem with PHP. So this is chapter 1 related problem. And problem number 1 I have discussed, number 2, number 3, and this is a problem number 4. Just I want to save this file in same folder. This is problem number 4, and then I have to get a HTML document and just change this into problem number 4. I want to cut this one and get a HTML comment method, and then if you want to write PHP coding, you have to use a PHP tag. So inside this tag you can write PHP coding. So first of all, read this problem statement. Write a PHP prompt to get a number from user. So you have to get a number from user. There are different methods you can get data from the user. In PHP, we will use a HTML form to get anything else from user. So from user, we will get a number, and then we will display its cube and square. Simply, not a complex one. First of all, what I have to do, I have to create a form in HTML. Form. Its action just will be a dummy one. Method I will use here a get method. You can use unsupposed method for sensitive data. Just I want to use a get method for this reason. Input I want to get text, and then its name attribute value will be, for example, num, and then what is next, I want to get this should be its type should be number because I need number, and then this will be a submit button. Submit, sorry, input type will be a submit, and then its same attribute value will be sub, and then close this one. Now what I have to do, just open the browser, and then this will be a problem number 4. You will see that one field is displaying here in which user will type number and submit. After submitting, that number, cube and square should be displayed. So in PHP coding, what I have to do, I have to use a method is set. If is set when this button is set means when this button is pressed active, then what I have to do, I have to get this number as input in this field. So what I have to do next, now that I use a get method, so here you have to pass a this submit name attribute value, this is sub, and then if this button is active, then what you have to do, in a curly block, what you have to do, I want to get this field value. So using get method, its name attribute value num, and pass in a quotation, and then what I will do, just I want to echo whether I am getting its value or not. Just refresh this one. 1 2 3 submit. You can see that 1 2 3 is displaying here, so it worked properly. Now I want to store this number into variable that is in n, and I want to display here square of num, this num is, and then again I have to concatenate with this one and multiply n. So this is a method. So square of this n means as the user give a number using input field of that number is this one, multiply with the same number, then it will return its square. When I refresh this one, sorry, for example, I want to give it 2, submit. Square of 2 is 4. For example, 4, square of 4 is 16. 13, square of 13 is 169. So now it's displaying result dynamically. I want to also find this number cube. So cube of this number is this one. Use a dollar symbol before variable name. Just refresh this one. I want to get a new line using line break, and then refresh this one. For example, 3, square of 3 is 9, cube of 3 is 27. For example, 4, square of 4 is 16, cube of 4 is 64. Just give a space. Save this one, refresh. You can see that now it is properly working. So this is a problem solution. This is a simple problem for beginner student. So you can get more exercises related to PHP to improve your PHP programming language. You can see that we have completed this task with very simple solution in PHP. So these 4 problems related to chapter 1, and also we'll share more problems related to different chapter, for the chapter number 2, 3. So if you have any problem, any confusion, any question while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in chapter number 2 of PHP course, you will learn about PHP variable and constant. This is very important one chapter. You will learn basic things, fundamental things about PHP programming language. Chapter number 2, PHP variable and constant. So first topic will be discussed what is variable, undefined variable, types of variable, declaration and initialization, rules to declare a variable, what is constant, constant syntax, array constant, and global constant. So these are different topics that will be covered in chapter number 2. Chapter name is PHP variable and constant. This is very important one topic because we learn fundamental things about PHP. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about what is variable. Variable is a container like thing which store anything. For example, this is a container and we say that this is a variable. So this is a container like thing in which we can store anything else. We will store any data, for example, integer, number, alpha, numeric, any numeric string, so boolean value. We can store anything else, any type of data in a variable because it is work like a container in which we store anything else. Variable value may change during the program execution. As you know that name indicate that variable is a thing which change, but in programming language means that in a program, during a program execution, variable value may change. For example, a is a variable and its value is 3, and on the second line I want to change a variable value to 5. So on this line value of a is 3, on this line value of a is 5. So you can see that variable value may change in a same program. Variable is identifier. You have declare and then initialize. Declare means selecting name of variable, writing name of the variable, getting space from a memory. Initialize means providing value to variable. You can see that this is a declaration and 3 is provided to a variable. This is a initialization. In some programming language, declaration of variable is complete on one line and on the second line we start initialization, but in some case like this one, declaration and initialization complete on the same line. So you can see that there are different example of variable. To start a variable, you have to put a $sign and then variable name. This is a user defined, and equal sign, this is a assignment operator. 23 is a value that is stored in C variable, and put a semicolon at the end. So this is a method to write a variable to declare and initialize a variable. So another variable is gender. You have to put a dollar sign equal male. Male is a value of this gender variable. This is the price that written in float. Float means pointing number. So that value is assigned to price variable. You have to put a dollar sign with any variable. Types of variable. There are two types of variable in a PHP programming language. One of them is global. What are the global variable? The variable that is declared outside of any specific block of code. It have global scope. From anywhere we can call. For example, this is a specific block of code starting from here and end here. This area is outside of specific block of code. This is outside. When you declare and initialize any variable outside of specific block of code, for example, you declare a variable and then initialize that variable that is outside of any specific block of code. So you can use this variable inside this specific block of code. It means that it have a global scope. From anywhere in a program you can use this a variable. So local variable, the variable that is declared inside of any specific block of code. It have a limited scope. We can call from only that specific block of code in which it is declared. For example, I declare a variable with name a b and its value is 5. Now in this case it have a limited scope, not a global scope, because this variable is belong to this specific block of code. I cannot use this variable outside of this specific block of code. But if a variable is global, for example a that is declared and initialized outside of a specific block of code, we can use that variable inside or outside of specific block of code. But if there is a variable that is local, we can not access that variable outside of any specific block of code. I will provide different example to clear your concept. Another is a undefined variable. Undefined variable, the variable that is used in a program but not declared. For example, I want to add a plus b. You can see that I want to add result of a and b, but I did not declare and initialize this type of variable. In this case I will get an error that is an undefined variable. A and b are the undefined variable because they are not defined. We did not provide any value. So the variable that is used in any expression source code for getting result from that variable, but variable is not declared in that program, we say that are the undefined variable. For example, I want to print name value, but you can see that there is no value of name. Echo is the method that is used to output of any variable data value. But in this case you can see that I want to show a value of name, but there is no value of name because I did not declare or initialize this name variable. This is the same example. I want to add a result of a and b, but you can see that these variables are not declared or initialized. That is why I will get a undefined variable error. So these are different topics that we have discussed in this class. Now I open Visual Studio Code and provide different example to clear your concept about these topics. In a Visual Studio Code, just I have to create a new file and save this file in a XAMPP htdocs and PHP course, and this is a chapter 2, not 3. This is chapter 3 and this is chapter 2, because in a chapter 1 we have discussed theoretical things, theoretical topics. This is chapter 3 and file name is variable.php. Now file is created. Now HTML basic structure, PHP variables. Now what we have to do, we have to get a h1 PHP variables. Now what we have to do, so first of all, method of declaring variable is that $sign any variable name. This is user defined name, and if you want to provide alphanumeric data or alpha, you have to put a double quotation, but you have to use a PHP tags at first. Inside this tag we can write code of PHP. For example, a dollar sign, variable name, equal sign, and this is a double quotation that is used to provide alpha numeric or alpha type of data to variable. Put a semicolon at the end. For example, Zamir. This is a string type of data. About data type we have discussed in later classes. Now this variable is declared and initialized. Declaration of variable means writing variable name, and initialization is the providing value to that variable. So I want to display this variable value. Just I will use a echo name, put a semicolon, open a browser, localhost, and localhost slash PHP course, our folder name, and that is chapter 3, chapter 2. Sorry, I have made some mistake. I just copy paste. So refresh this one, and chapter 3 variables.php. You can see that variable value is displaying here. So Faisal Zamir is a variable value, that is a name. So another is a, for example, a is a variable that contains 9 value, and the value is of b is 10, and then I want to see result of variable a plus variable b. So it will display the result. You can see that 19 is displaying here. I want to get a new line. There are different methods, so I will use a PHP tag, that is a line break. You can use PHP with HTML also. Inside PHP coding you can use HTML tag in double quotation. So you can see that on the new line it is displaying. Now what I have to do, you can change this symbol to get subtraction result and also get a new line, and also I want to copy and paste here to get a division result, to get multiplicative result, and see the result. You can see that arithmetic operations are performed on the variable values a and b. So another is a undefined variable. For example, I want to print age. There is no such type of age variable, so that is why I will get an error. You can see that this is the undefined variable. Age is the undefined variable because I did not define this one. When I provide value to this age variable, for example 10, now error will be removed and value of age will be displayed. 10 is displaying, that is a value of age variable. So another is a local and global scope of variable. For example, there are different types of specific block of code. One of them is function, classes, and loops. So these create a specific block of code. I will discuss about function, loops, and in PHP course we will discuss about classes. So now I want to tell you about local and global scope, just to clear your concept. That is why I am using function. About function we will discuss in later classes. Just you have to type function and function name, for example myfunc, and parenthesis and curly braces. So you can see that this is a body of the function. Between starting curly braces and ending curly braces, this is a specific block of code. Value declare any variable inside this specific block of code. For example, course equal to Python or PHP. We are learning PHP. So when I want to echo echo course. Now if you want to execute coding of function, then you have to call that function. Just type name of that function with parentheses. It will execute all the code inside function. Don't worry about this function syntax, because about function we have to discuss in later classes. In this class I have cleared the concept about local and global variable. When I execute this file, you can see that PHP is displaying here. For example, I want to call this variable outside of that specific block of code. You can see that syntax error, unexpected token. So this is another error. Put a semicolon and refresh. You can see that undefined variable course is an undefined variable. This PHP value is displaying due to this calling, but when I write this code to print value of course variable from outside specific block of code, that is why I am getting an error. For example, creating another variable C and its value is 43. I want to see the value of C variable. When I refresh, you can see that undefined variable, but this is a defined and also initialized because it is a local variable. You can use this variable only inside this specific block of code, not outside. But these all the variables as we declare, for example, a, b and name, these are the variables that are global. We can use this variable in anywhere. For example, I want to echo value of name variable inside specific block of code. It will display value of name variable because name is a global variable that is declared outside of any specific block of code. When I refresh, you can see that name is undefined. Actually, you have to make a global. For that reason, in PHP we use a keyword global to make this one or work as global variable. When I refresh, you can see that Faisal Zamir is displaying here. So in this way, you can see that we can make a difference between local and global variable. The variable that is declared and initialized outside of any specific block of code, that is considered as global variable. The variable that is declared and initialized inside any specific block of code, we say that that is a local variable. Local variable is used only in that specific block of code in which it is declared, but global variable can be accessed from anywhere in the program. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about a declaration and initialization in PHP. So first of all, what means of declaration? When we write a name or variable according to rules and regulation that we will share with you in the later class, but in next class, without providing a value is called declaration of variable. Or getting memory space for that variable, we say that it is a declaration of that variable. For example, this is a declaration. You can see that just I write a variable name with a valid identifier and put a semicolon at the end. This is a declaration of variable. Without providing value to any variable, we say that this is a declaration. Another is a initialization. After declaration, you need to provide a value to that declared variable. For example, this is a declared variable. We did not provide any value to this variable. When we assign any value to this variable, this process say that this is a initialization. To assigning a value to variable is called initialization. For example, this is a declared variable age and we provide value 32 to that declared variable. Now printing value of age variable, so it will display 32 in a browser. This is the declaration and initialization. I provide example to clear your concept in Visual Studio Code. In Visual Studio Code, just I need to create a new file in that folder. Declare initialization in short PHP. Now just I will copy and paste here all the coding, but remove this coding. Just I have to write here PHP variables because main topic is PHP variables. Now this is a declaration age and this is a initialization because just write name a variable according to rules and regulation or get a space from memory, did not provide any value. But in that case, as I declare variable, now I am assigning value to that variable using assignment operator. Now I can check value of that variable, opening your browser and remove this file, and just this is our file. You can see that. So you can also complete declaration and initialization on a single line. For example, name variable declaration and initialization on a single line. You can see that this is on single line declaration and initialization. you can see value of name variable. You can give a to get a new line break. So put a semicolon is become necessary. So this is a declaration and initialization in PHP. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss different rules to declare a variable. In a previous class, you know that we discussed topic initialization and declaration. So when you declare a variable according to rules and regulation, that rules I will share in this class. So all variable will start with $sign. For example, variable, and it will start a $sign. This is a necessary to put. If you want to make any variable, you have to put a $sign and then variable name. No space between two words as first name and last name. For example, your variable is last name. This is your variable. You can see that this is space. Space is not allowed in variable declaration. You have to use underscore or use a camel case to fix this space. No special character except underscore. For example, underscore variable name, and you have to put a $sign also before this underscore. So you cannot use any special character, for example percentage, hyphen, brackets you cannot use. Collection alphanumeric, you can use number digits alpha in your variable. Maybe use of number in variable. For example, you can see that this is the same. You can use number in your variable, not number at the beginning. So this is very important one point. You cannot provide number at the starting position. This is starting position, so it is a invalid. This is a valid. You can use number in the middle, in the last position of variable, but you cannot use number at the starting position. You have to also use a $sign. $sign is necessary. So this is a case sensitive variable. For example, num and num, two different variable, not same. So these are different rules and regulation about declaration of variable in PHP. Now I provide different example in Visual Studio Code to clear your concept. In the Visual Studio Code, just create new file and save this file, variables rules PHP. Copy and paste your basic structure. Now what we have to do, first rule, for example $sign. So if you want to declare any variable, you have to put a $sign at the starting. So it is cleared because we have discussed many times in previous classes. So you can see that this is a variable. To declare a variable, first rule is that you have to use a $sign at the starting position of variable name. So another is that, for example, your variable is contain two name, for example first name. So this is an invalid one. For example, this is an invalid. When you echo your variable, for example this is your variable, it generates an error. Open the browser. This is our file. You can see the syntax error, unexpected identifier. So you can see that this is another variable. I understand that this is another variable. For that reason, we have to fix this space. So now it is fixed. When I refresh, you can see that. Or another is a, you can use underscore. You cannot use any special character, but you can use a underscore. So it is also a valid one variable to fix a space between words. We can also use any camel case, for example this one, and refresh, so it will work properly. This is a invalid variable name, first, for example first name. So another is a, you cannot use any number at the starting position. For example, this is starting position of variable. When I provide value echo, so you start a number at the starting position, there is a number, that is invalid. You cannot provide any number at the starting position, but you can use number middle and last, but not starting position. So that is an invalid one. So another is a for example, this is a equal to 3, this is a equal to 10. So these are two different variable because it is a case sensitivity property in PHP. For example, when I see value of lower a, it will display another value, but when I use capital A, it will display another value. You can see that these are two different variable, not same. You can also use number but not at the starting position. For example, value 1 to 3, it is a valid, echo value 1 to 3, it is valid. You can see that. So these are different rules regulations we discuss with you. So in a later class we will discuss more about PHP different topics. For example, constant we have to discuss in this chapter. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about a constant in PHP. You know that in previous classes we have discussed about variable in PHP. So in this class, what is constant? How you can create a constant in a PHP. So it is an identifier which have constant value. Constant value means its value will be fixed. Its value will not be changed in a program. You know that variable value may change in a program, but constant value will not be changed. Its value will be fixed. It means its value cannot be changed in a program. It starts with letter or underscore, but you cannot use a $sign. You know that when we declare a variable, we use $sign. But in case of constant creating, we cannot use $sign at the starting, but you can use alpha or underscore at the starting. It have global scope in the program. You know that there are two scope of variable, local and global, but constant have only global scope in the program. What is the syntax of a constant creating in PHP? So you have to use define keyword, then constant name in double quotation, constant value, and case insensitive value true or false, but it did not support in this version of PHP. Now for example, define name, this is a name of the constant, this is value of the constant. Now you can also use this in lowercase, collection of lower or uppercase, and this is value of constant, and this is a name of the constant, value of the constant, and this parameter true or false, that is value of case insensitive, but it will not work in this version of PHP. Now I open Visual Studio Code and create a constant. In a Visual Studio Code, creating a new file, save this file constant.php, create new file and save this file constant.php, and remove this file, php, save this file, copy and paste here. Just I get a basic syntax, constant, paste here. Now what I have to do, I have to use a define keyword to create a constant. This is a name of the constant, this is a value of the constant. Now I can echo name in uppercase. Now this is the file. You can see that value of constant is displaying here. When I provide a constant name in a lowercase, it will generate error. You can see that fatal error. So it means that you have to use uppercase when you want to print or echo constant value. When you used here in lowercase, you can use lowercase in also when you want to see value of constant, because it is a case sensitive. And refresh, you can see that. So another is a true, it is not support in this version of PHP. When I refresh, you can see that warning, it will display a warning. So we did not use this keyword. So this is a way you can create a constant in PHP. So another constant I want to create, for example, ages, this is 32, echo age. When I refresh, age is also displaying here. So this is a method to create a constant. When I change value of constant, for example, refresh, you can see that constant is already defined. You cannot change value of constant, its value will be fixed. You can see that I want to try change value of constant, but it's generating error that already is declared and initialized value to that constant. This is a constant method to create. Now I open PPT slide and learn more about constant. Another is a constant array. Constant array, we can create a constant in which we can store multiple value as in array. Array is a data structure in which we store different types of data. Array is a collection of data, set of data. We will discuss about array in next classes, but in this class we have to understand we can create a constant in which we can store multiple values, group of values, making a array. So for example, define color, and I am providing value in the form of array. So this is a array for initialization, value assigning to color constant. So if you want to check value, you have to use index number. So index number for red is 0, 1, 2 up to n minus 1, where n is total number of element. Color is a constant name. In square bracket you can pass index number, for example 1, then green will display. When you put 0, red will display. When you provide a 2, blue will be display. So this way you can create a constant to store multiple value as we store in array. So I open Visual Studio Code and provide example. In Visual Studio Code, just I want to create a constant. Constant name is students. In the form of array, I providing value to that constant. Ali, Faisal, Joffrey, Dami. Now constant is created to store multiple values. Now I want to display value students. If you want to check value of a second element, so you have to use their index number. Index number of Ali is 0, 1, 2, 3. It will start from 0 up to n minus 1, where n is total number of element. Student square bracket and 2, it means that 0, 1, 2 Jafri will be display. Now I want to display value, refresh, you can see that Jafri is displaying here. So if I provide value, index number is 0, then first element will be display. Ali is displaying here. In this way you can create a constant in which you can insert, provide multiple value as we store in array. Another is a constant globally. Constant work globally. You know that we can create local or global variable, but when you create a constant, it will consider a global one. Constant or globally. Constant or globally in entire program. From anywhere we can call that constant. So for example, define constant is created. We can use that constant in any other specific block of code. So you can see that this is a name written is outside, you can use inside. If you define constant inside, you can also use that constant outside of that specific block of code. Now I provide example to clear your concept how constant work as global. In a Visual Studio Code, first of all I want to create a function, my func parenthesis. So inside I want to use this constant. I want to get value of 0 index number element. When I refresh, you can see that I have to call that function to execute function body coding. Now I refresh, you can see the Ali is displaying here. Now I want to write constant inside specific block of code and want to try displaying value outside from a specific block of code. When I refresh, you can see that undefined constant. So for that reason, what I have to first, you can see the Ali is displaying here. So first I have to call that function, then after calling I can display 0 index element. You know that there are two scope of variable, that is a local variable and global variable. When we declare or initialize any variable, for example this is a name, you can use this variable only in this specific block of code because it have a local scope. But student, this is a constant work globally. In anywhere you can access that constant. Now I create constant in a specific block of code, but you can use this constant inside or outside of any specific block of code. As we use outside of this function, we are getting value. It is working fine because student is a constant work globally. different things we have discussed in this chapter about variable and constant. Now we will move to next chapter. If you have any confusion, you can discuss with me. Hi guys, in the next chapter number 3, you will learn about PHP data types. This is also very important topic in PHP because you will be able to understand what are different data types used in PHP, that you will be able to work with that types of data. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another problem in PHP. Write a PHP program to make use of constant. We will use constant in this class. Verify that its value did not change. You know that there is variable, another is a constant. Value of variable is changed in a program execution, but constant value cannot vary, and its value is constant fixed value. You cannot change its value. Sometimes we need a constant to create in a program, and sometimes we need to create variable. It depends upon our requirements. So this is a problem statement in PHP. Just save this file, and then I have to save this file in chapter number 2. Now that in previous classes we have discussed all the problems related to chapter 1, but this is a problem number 1 of chapter number 2. I have to get a HTML basic structure. This is a problem 1 chapter right here, chapter 2, problem number 1. Inside body tag I have to use PHP tag, and then I will use, this is a comment way in HTML document. Just I want to check whether it is working or not. I open the browser, and you can see that this is a chapter number 2, problem 1. Hi is displaying here. It means that this file is working fine. Now write PHP program to make use of constant. How you can create constant in PHP? So using define keyword, you can create constant. So constant name, for example, constant name is, for example, language. So this is a value of PHP. Same like variable, and its value is PHP. So in this case, this is a variable. When I display this one, just refresh this one, PHP is displaying here. So when I echo language, I have tried PHP. You can see that this PHP, second PHP, is coming from this constant value, but first PHP is coming from this variable value. So this is difference. For example, I want to change its value. Language is equal to Python, and then after updating value of language, I want to refresh this one. Sorry, just put a semicolon and then refresh. Python is displaying it. This Python is a new value of language variable, not constant. I want to change this language value to Python, and then refresh. Constant language already defined. You cannot define again. Same like in variable. So we define its value variable, and again I want to change its value, so I can do that. But in case of constant, when I create this constant, you cannot provide another value, new value to that constant. So this way you cannot provide new value to constant. Constant value fixed, not variant in a program execution. So you can attempt more exercises related to PHP programming language, different concept to clear your concept, to clear your weak concept, to improve your PHP programming skill. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we have discussed another problem. This is actually not a programming example, not a problem. So this is actually a question in which we have to separate variable into valid variable and invalid variables. You know that we have discussed in PHP chapter of variable, in which we discuss different rules and regulations to declare a variable. Different rules we have discussed. For example, you cannot use number at the starting position of variable. You cannot give any space in variable. You cannot use any result word as variable. So different rules we have discussed. So these are different variable in which we have differentiate some of them valid and some of them invalid. Just save this file at first problem. This is a problem number 2, and then I want to get a HTML basic structure. This is a chapter. Second problem. So to write PHP code, I have to use a PHP tag, and then first of all, what I have to do, just cut this one, and in HTML comment just place here. So just remove this icon that is not supported in Visual Studio Code. So these are different variable name, collection of invalid and valid name. So first of all, I want to check that whether it is valid or invalid. Just copy this one, and you know that we have to put a $sign before variable name, and then its value I want to give 1 to 3, and I want to echo this variable $sign val and then to val, and then open the browser, this browser in which I'm working. So problem number 2 of chapter 2 directory, syntax error unexpected integer. So this is unexpected integer. This is talking about this one because this is unexpected. It means that this is invalid. When I remove this integer, it will work properly. Its value should be displayed. 1 to 3 is displaying here. It means that this variable is invalid variable 1. This is an invalid identifier. So I can make a list valid and then invalid. This is invalid, cut from here, and then just make comment because it will generate some error when I write more code. So another variable name is number. Put a $sign number 1 to 3 and then echo and number. So whether it's value displaying or not. 1 to 3 is displaying here. When I change its value to, for example, 0 0 0, and I refresh, it's 1 0 is displaying here. So what I have to do, this number variable is a valid one. This is a valid. Another is a echo. Just make comment, and another variable name is echo, and then its value I want to provide job free, and then echo. This variable name is also echo, whether it is working or not. Job free is displaying here. So echo in this case in PHP programming language you can get, but in another programming language, for example in C++, in Python, you cannot use variable name that will take you from reserved word list. So reserved word or special word which has special meaning in any programming language. So in PHP you can use reserved word as variable. It is due to when we put a $sign. So I just want to make this comment. So echo in this case will be valid one. So another is a first name. First name, variable name is first name. For example, Hassel is a first name, and then when I echo, this is our variable name. First name. I want to see its value. Syntax error unexpected identifier. So this one is unexpected. So when I put a $sign, now it will become two variable. In this case, I have to provide value. I want to test this syntax also. So in this case, it will be okay. On the line number 30. So in this case, I did not use this syntax in PHP. So remove this one, each and everything I want to remove. So this error is coming due to providing a space between two world. So I can remove this space providing a underscore, or remove just space, or use a camel case. So in this case, this variable is a single word. So variable rules language say that you cannot provide any space in variable. So in this case, properly working. So this is a variable name. This is invalid one. Just put here. And there is a last name. So just make comment. Another variable name is last name is Zamir. So echo and last name, whether name is displaying or not, so properly working. So you know that this is also a valid variable name. So this is all about differentiated invalid and valid variables. So I have discussed already different rules and regulation in PHP you have to follow if you want to declare any variable. So you can attempt more exercises, more problem to improve your PHP programming skill. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we discuss another PHP problem. You can see that this is a PHP program to get two number from user to find their square and then add both. So what you have to do, you have to get two number from user and you have to find their square, both numbers square, and then add both result, and then after adding both result, then you have to display result to user. This is a simple one problem, especially for the beginner to practice for PHP programming. If you want to improve your PHP programming, so this task is for you. So this is chapter number 2, related problems and their solution. Just I want to say this file in same folder. This is problem number 3. And then what I have to do, I have to get a HTML basic structure. This is chapter number 2, problem 3. Now inside PHP tag, what I have to do, so first of all, you can see that I have to get two number from user. For that reason, what I have to do, I have to use a form, HTML form. Using form, I will get two number from user. So I didn't want to action value. Just method I will use in this get method. So to fill, I will need input type should be number and name attribute value I want to give, and one copy and paste here. Also I have to get a line break to get a every feed on the new line, and also get a submit button and its value should be a sub. Now what I have to do, I have to get a one number from user and second number from user using this field, and then just I want to open this is a problem number 3. You can see that just remove this one from here, and in a comment section paste here number 1, number 2. Just I want to use a line break also here, and then placeholder I want to use placeholder number 1, whether working or not, this placeholder number 1, and then this will be a number 2. Refresh this one, number 1, number 2. When applied 2, for example 3, and here 4, so it will find square of 3 and square of 4 and then add their result and display to user. So when a user provide data using this field, I have to fetch that data using name attribute value. You know that in the previous classes in chapter 1 I have discussed this thing. So there is a method if is set. If is set, you have to write $_get. This is a method using get method. You can see that I provided here get. If there is a post, then you have to use here post method. So get method I have used. So using get variable, I want to say that if this button is active, its value I target here. If this button is active, then what I want to say that using get variable, get, and then n1 means this is name attribute value. So if anything else user provided in this field, I want to store in a variable n1. For testing purpose, I want to see its value n1, and then just to refresh this one, syntax error, put a semicolon, refresh this one, submit, 434 is displaying here, working fine. Just remove this testing line, copy and paste here. This will be n2. You can see that its name attribute value is n2, store in a n2 variable, and then seeing that I have to find n1 square and n2 square. So square n1 is equal to n1 multiply n1, and then square of n2, just n2 n2. After finding square, I have to add both, and then add square of n1 plus square of n2, and then display result to user. Echo square of first number is equal to, just put n1, sorry, square of n1, and then I want to say that square of second number is this one, because second number square store in this variable, first number square store in this variable, and then final result addition of both is equal to add variable. Just refresh one. PHP, for example, 2 and 3. Its square is 4. Its square is 9. 9 plus 4, what result it's coming? Square of first number is 4. Square of second number is 9. 9 plus 4, result is 13. So just to put here line break, every line should be on the new line. So sorry, you can use this beer tag in echo, not same as we use in PHP, sorry, in HTML. Just sorry. Now refresh this one, you can see that now properly working. 4 and for example 5, you can see that square of first number is 16, second number is 25, and addition of both result is 41. So this is a basic calculation type of problem in PHP. So you can get more exercises, attempt that exercise to clear your weak concept and improve your PHP programming skill. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in the chapter number 3 of PHP course, you will learn about data types in PHP. There are different types of data used in PHP programming language. Using that, you can work with that. Chapter number 3 outline will be discussed in this class. For example, there are major 3 data types used in PHP programming language. One of them is scalar types, that is a predefined. In scalar types, you will learn about string, integer, float, and boolean with example. Another is a compound types. This is a user defined. Array and object, these two will be discussed. Another is a special types, the 2 types in special type, resource and null data type. So this topic will be discussed in this chapter number 3. Don't miss any lecture series because you will learn many things from this chapter number 3 of PHP course. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about scalar data type predefined. One of them is a string, an integer, float, and boolean. So first of all, we discuss about a string data type. String is the collection of or a sequence of characters that is enclosed in single or double quotation. When you provide any character in single or double quotation, this is single quotation, this one is a double quotation. Inside single or double quotation, provided data is called string data type. So for example, this is a variable, and this variable have a value of Zamir that is coded in double quotation. So this is a string data type. We can also use a single quotation. So single and double quotation string. One of them, you can see that this result will same as coming from this one. We use only single quotation. So understand this example, and I discuss a rule with you. For example, you use a double quotation outside, but inside you cannot use double quotation, so it will generate an error. As you can see that this is a double quotation, outside double quotation, inside double quotation I am using another double quotation, it will generate an error. You can use single quotation inside single quotation, but if there are outside single quotation you can use double quotation. So these are the rules. So in another example, you can see that this is single quotation outside single quotation, but we are using a double quotation inside single quotation. It is a correct one. Another is a double quotation outside inside, we are using single quotation. This is also correct. For example, another case, we have a variable. You can use variable in a quotation but in double quotation, not in single quotation. So this is a correct way. You can use variable inside double quotation, but when you provide a variable, used variable in single quotation, this is not a incorrect way. So these are different cases that we will discuss in Visual Studio Code. There are different built-in methods we can use with string. For example, this is a string length. If you want to find length of string, count total number of element character in a string, we can use string str length function. So echo str length, and when you provide a string, it will count its length. And there is a string str underscore word count. You can count total number of words in a string. For example, you have to pass a variable. This variable should have value. Another is a string reverse. You can reverse any string using strve reverse method. So this is the method to reverse any string. Another is a integer scalar data type. Integer is a whole number. For example, these are different number, negative or positive, without fractional number or pointing number, consider an integer number. For example, it should a whole number, positive or negative number. For example, these are different example about integer. About integer data type we will discuss in number chapter. In later classes we will discuss it. Another is a float. Float will be a fraction number, pointing number, e-power number. For example, these are different example about float data type. So about float and integer we will discuss in detail in later classes. Another is a Boolean data type. Boolean data type in the PHP show two possible value. One of them is true, another is a false. So these are different data types we have discussed. For example, string, integer, float, and Boolean. So I open Visual Studio Code and provide different example about these data types, and I will clear your concept. In Visual Studio Code, creating a new file. This is a chapter number 4. Chapter 4. Inside this chapter 4, scalar data type. Scalar data type PHP. HTML5 data structure of element, PHP data type. So data types in PHP. Now for example, this is a string, this is string. So to use PHP, I have to use a PHP tag. Inside this tag I have to use PHP coding. Now I want to print its value, echo as string. Open the browser. This is chapter 4. This file Faisal is displaying here. You can also use single quotation. You will get a same result when you use a single quotation. Refresh, same result you are getting. So another is a, for example, S1 Faisal Zamir. You can use single quotation inside double quotation. For example, single quotation. I am using single quotation inside double quotation. When you open browser, refresh, you can see that I have to echo S1, and then refresh. You can see that displaying, but I have to go this one. Now refresh, you can see that Jafar is displaying in single quotation. When I provide double quotation, I will get an error because you cannot use double quotation inside double quotation. So but you can use single quotation inside double quotation. Also you can use for example, S2, single outside will be single quotation and inside there will be double quotation. you can also use in this way when I refresh, but I have to call that variable as 2. You can see that you can use double quotation inside single. For example, I have variable age, variable is age value is 34, and I want to display this variable. For example, your age is this age, so it will display age value. Refresh, your age is 34, because we are using double quotation. For example, if you use a single quotation and then variable name, you will not get variable value. You can see that your age is age. You have to use double quotation to display value of that variable that you are using. So these are different example related to string. So another different methods, for example, you can find string length using strlen. For example, length of s. Refresh, you can see that 6 is displaying here. 6 is the length of this string. So another is a echo str word count. You can also count word of any string. For example, I want to count word of s1 variable value. Refresh, you have to put a semicolon at the end of statement. This is statement terminator. You can see that it is displaying 3. There are 3 words in s1. This is s1, 1, 2 and 3. You can also use a echo and use a line break. This tag is used in HTML. Now refresh the browser. Put a semicolon at end of every statement. Refresh. Missing, you can see that. Refresh, you can see that. So another is a echo string reverse. You can reverse any string. For example, I want to reverse as 2. It will display in the mode of reverse order. You can see that displaying string in reverse order. So these are different methods you can use with the string. So another is a number data type, that is an integer data type. For example, age or num 1 2 3 3 4. This is a integer data type, and this one is a, for example, price is equal to float data type. So you can also echo var dom. Var dom is used to check about data type. Data type, for example, num. So it will display information about data type. When I refresh, you can see that echo line break, put a semicolon. You can see this is the integer data type. So you can see that. So another is a, for example, if you want to display information about price data type, you will see that this is a float data type. This is a float data type. So about integer and float we will discuss with detailed description in later classes. Another is a boolean data type. For example, val is equal to true. In capital lowercase you can write. So echo, when you display val, you will display its value 1 is displaying, because true means 1 and false means 0. This is a false. False will display 0. 0 or nothing. So another is a, for example, I have a variable a value is 2. Another is a value, variable is b, its value is 4. I want to find a relation a is equal to b. So refresh, you can see that nothing is displaying, because this is not a true. For example, I provide a. Now these are equal to each other. It will display result in boolean value fashion. You can see that 1 is displaying here. In PHP, 1 means true and nothing means is false. In some cases, 0 is displaying. 0 means false. So in this way, comparison operator, logical operator, display result in Boolean data type, true or false. There may be a condition in which your statement is true, and in some cases your statement may be false. On the basis of Boolean value, value will be displayed. So about Boolean data type we will discuss in later classes in detail. Don't worry about this one. This is just introduction to data type, but complete description I will share with you in later classes. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about compound data types. There are two types in a compound data type. One of them is array, another is a object. We will discuss about array data type, how you can create a array, just introduction, about complete description, each and everything related to array, as we created outline about array. In this course we will discuss in later classes, but in this class we will just introduce to array, that how we can say that array is a data type in PHP. And about object we will discuss in later course in PHP OOP course. So first of all we will discuss about array data type in PHP. Array is the data type, or it is a data structure which store multiple values in one single variable having contiguous memory location. So they have a contiguous memory location or consecutive memory location in a computer memory. So for example, this is a std, this is a array variable in which you have to write array keyword. In a parenthesis you have to pass different values, multiple values. So all the values should have same data type, as Ali, Joffrey, Faisal, they have a string data type. You cannot provide a number data type. So they should have a same data type. So it is a array. If you want to find its data type using var dum, so you will see that its data type is array. So array variable square bracket index number. Using this method you can access any array element. For example, if you want to print this value, you have to print this value using its index number. Its index number is 2 because it starts from 0 to n minus 1, 0, 1, 2. So this is a n minus 1, where n is a total number of element. Total number of element is 3, 3 minus 1, it become a 2. So last element will have a 2 index number. If you want to print this item, you have to pass 2. So it will return element which have index number is 2. So echo std, this is array name, array variable, and pass index number. It will display Ali because Ali have a 0 index number. This is a array data type in PHP. Another is a object. As we have discussed, we will discuss object data type in PHP OOP concepts. Now I open Visual Studio Code, discuss about array data type. In a Visual Studio Code, creating a new file, and this is a array data type, that is a compound data type. Now first of all, HTML array data type. Now I want to create array. This is a array name is std, using parenthesis. For example, first of all I have to use a PHP tag. Inside that PHP I can create array take multiple values, Faisal, Zamir, Joffrey. So array is created which have multiple values having same data type, having consecutive memory location. So if you want to access any array element, we can access easily using their index number. So it will display first element because first element have a 0 index number. When I array data type, so there is an error. What is error? Sorry, you have to put a array keyword that will use to create array. Refresh, you can see that array is displaying here. Now change index number, for example 1, it will display Faisal. When refresh, you can see that this element is displaying. So if you want to find its data type, var dum method is used to check information about variable. When I refresh, you can see that this is array 4 element, and 0 is the index number. In 0 index number, array is stored. This is string and its length is 3. On 1 index number, string data type is stored, that is Faisal, and its length is 6. So in this way all the elements are displaying using var dum method. So this is the array data type. About array, we have to discuss in later classes different method, different types, diagrammatically representation of array. Each and everything about array we will discuss in later classes. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about a special data types in PHP. One of them is a resource, another is a null. So about resource we will discuss in later course PHP OOP when we create a advanced PHP tutorials in which we include OOP concept. In that course we will discuss this data type. Now in this class we will discuss about a null data type. So null data type is a special data type which can have only one value, that is a null. Null means nothing. Null is a special data type that assigned variable when we did not assign any value. Null means no value is assigned to variable. So this is a type of data that is included in data types category in PHP. So for example, we have a variable and its value is null. It means that we did not assign anything else to a variable. We can also check its information about this variable. And another is a resource data type. As we have discussed advanced topic, we'll discuss later classes in advanced PHP OOP course. Now I open Visual Studio Code and discuss about null data type in PHP. In a Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and save this file with a null data type .php. Now copy paste here, and then this is a null data type. So when I create a name, this is a Faisal Zamir, this is not null, it have a value. For example, age, it is not null. For example, val 1 2 3 1 3. So all the variable declare and initialize and provide value. But for example, val2 I did not want to assign any value, that is why I provide a null value. So when I echo val2, it should display nothing or null data type. You can see that nothing is displaying here. But when I want to display value of val1, it will display its value but undefined. Why undefined? Because did not need to put a 1. And refresh, 1 2 3 is displaying here. Now it have a null value. If you want to see its information, var_dom, this is a method to check variable data type. When refresh, you can see that its data type is null. This is a null type of variable that we have created. It means that we did not assign any value to this variable val2. This is about a null data type. Hi guys, in the next chapter number 4, you will learn about PHP string. String is very important one topic in any programming language. Same like in PHP course, you will learn about string. Different built-in method you will be learn in PHP string chapter number 4. Don't miss any lecture because you will learn many things from the next chapter number 4 of PHP course about string. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another problem that is related to chapter number 3. You can see that these are the previous classes lecture source code. So this is a PHP program to create array of different programming language. So we will store different item. In this way, item will be a programming languages. So array is a data structure used to store data having similar data type, and that data type have unique index number that start from 0 to n-1, where n is total number of element. So at first I want to say this file. This is a chapter number 3 related problem of PHP. This will be a problem number 1 PHP. So first of all, I have to get a HTML basic structure, and then here I have to write chapter 3 problem 1. This is title, and then inside body tag I have to write a PHP tag. Inside PHP tag I will write PHP coding. So problem statement is that to create a array of different programming languages. So array is a data structure, as I discussed with you, in which different items store. So multiple item you can store in array data structure. That item will have unique index number and consecutive memory location. So first of all, how you can create array in PHP? Just type array, and then in a parenthesis you can provide different item. That item should have same data type. For example, programming languages will be stored in array, for example PHP, and then this another item in double quotation, Python. You have to put a comma, use comma to separate. C++, another is C#, another one is, for example, Java. So these are different programming languages stored in array, and then I want to say that lang, and then what I have to do, just echo. If you want to access any item from this array, what you have to do, you have to write a array name. Array name in this case is lang, and then using index number I can access any item, for example 0. So in array every item have its index number that start from 0 to n minus 1, where n means total number of element. So 0 means first element, 1 means second element. So up to Java will contain n minus 1 index number, 1 2 3 4 5 minus 1, so 4 index number will be for a Java element. So 1 means second element, that is a Python should display when I open browser, and then I have to just PHP problems. This is chapter number 3, problem 1. Python is displaying here. If I write here 0, here should be PHP should display. PHP is displaying here. So when I write 4, Java should display here. You can see that. So this is a problem solution in which statement is that you have to create an array of different programming languages, then you have to access array element. So this is a creation of array, and this is a accessing of array element. There are different types of array you will learn. For example, DAX array, associative array, two-dimensional array. You will learn in this course different types of array with proper example. So you have to attempt more exercises to clear your weak concept, also to improve your PHP programming language. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another problem. PHP problem statement is displaying here. Write a PHP program to get a number from user. So using for we will get a number from user, as we discussed in previous problem in which we use a for to get any number from user. So HTML form we will use in this way. Display its next and previous number. For example, user enter a 5, so I have display its previous number 4 and its next number 6. So this is a problem statement that is very simple one. Just save this file in save folder. This is a problem number 2 of chapter number 3. Just get a HTML basic structure. Just you have to change chapter number 03. Problem is 2, second problem. So in body tag, just I have to use a PHP tag. So inside PHP tag I have to write PHP coding. So first of all, what I have to do, I have to create a HTML form to get a number from user. So using form tag I can get, so provide a method. If you did not provide any method, attribute, and this value, default will be a get method. So I want to get an input field. Its type should be number. Its name attribute value should be num. You are familiar with name attribute value, already discussed in previous classes. Just I have to create another submit button. Its name attribute value should be sub. Now form is created. Just I want to show you whether it is displaying or not in fronted. Problem 2, form is displaying here. So I want to remove this line of code. Just make this a comment here. Now again refresh this one, you can see that. So when user input any 3, for example 3, and submit, its previous and next number should be display. So what I have to do here, so just I have to use a method. If I want to check that if is set, I want to say that if get dollar underscore get method, put a parenthesis, missing parenthesis. So what I want to say that, so if you did not provide any method attribute value, by default it will be get method. For example, method get. So there are two methods to work with for value, get and post method. So post method is used when you want to work with sensitive data, for example password, sensitive code, another information you want to get that data from user and store in a database securely. We use a post method. You can also use a get method when there is no such type of data. So in this what I have to do, So this is actually get method. I would say that if is set mean when this button is active. When this button is active means when this button is pressed by user using get method, what you have to do, you have to find what value is entered by user in this field. So using this method, get method, I want to fetch this field value using num attribute value. Just pause here and then store that number in a num variable. Just I want to check that whether value is read into this variable or not. Just refresh this one. 3 is displaying here. Any other, for example 43, submit. 43 is displaying here. It means that number or value is reaching to this variable. Now what I have to do, I have to find its next and previous number. Very easy to find its next number. So num plus 1, it means that 1 over you increase with a current number. So n means next. I would say that previous number p equal to num minus 1. So you decrease one number. Very easy. So next number of your enter number is this one. What is n? Just copy and then I want to get a new line and then paste here previous number. I want to say that previous number of your enter is p. Just I have to HP I already 5, submit. Next number of your enter number is 6 and previous number is 4. Submit. You can see that it's next number, it's previous number. So if you want to display current number, your enter number is this one, for example num. Just I want to get a new line. So for example this one, your enter number is this one, its next number is this one, and its previous number is this one. So this is all about how you can get a number from user and then find its next and previous number, all result you have displayed to user. So you can get more exercise to clear your concept or to improve your PHP programming skill. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in the chapter number 4 of PHP course, you will be learn about string in PHP. Chapter number 4, string in PHP. Different topics will be covered in chapter number 4. First of all, introduction to string. You will be able to learn what is string and how you can create a string type of data in PHP. So these are different built-in methods that are related to string. For example, string length, string word count, string reverse, string position, string replace. This topic will be covered in chapter number 4 and I will provide example to clear your concept about this method. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about string in a PHP. That is an introduction. Different methods to work with string in PHP I will share with you. One of them is single quoted string, double quoted string, here doc syntax, new doc syntax. This is since PHP 5.3. So these methods will be discussed in this chapter, but in later classes, later courses, when we update this course, we will add this type of string methods. But recently we will work on these two methods, single quoted string and double quoted string in PHP. Now in the next slide, string in PHP. A string is a sequence of character. That string is the sequence of character in single or double quotation. For example, this is double quotation. Anything else you provide in double quotation, consider a string, or in a single quotation, when you provide anything in a single quotation, this will be considered a string data type. So for example, we have a variable in which data is stored in double quotation. We say that this is a string type of data. So single and double quotation string, you can see that this result will display same as coming from this one. You used a single quotation, used double quotation, result will be same. So in another case, when you used double quotation, inside double quotation you will get an error. I share a rule with you. For example, outside you use a double quotation, inside you want to use double quotation and put a string, you will get an error. For example, another case, outside you used a single quotation, inside you want to use single quotation, you will get an error. But when you use single quotation inside double quotation, you can see that outside is double quotation, inside there is a single quotation, you will not get an error. Same, outside there is a single quotation but inside there should be a double quotation, then you will not get an error. So understand this line of code, we use double quotation inside, outside also double quotation, that is why you will get an error. So in another case you will not get an error because outside is single quotation, inside is double quotation, and also outside is double quotation, inside is single quotation, you will not get an error. So for example, another case, you want to use a variable inside double quotation or single quotation, how you can use that one? For example, we have a variable name, store a string Faisal Zamir in a double quotation. I want to use this variable inside quotation. For example, my name is this. So this is the correct way because you use this variable using double quotation. If you used variable inside single quotation, this is the incorrect way. In this way you will not get a value of this name variable, but in this way you will get value of this variable. So these are different cases about string. Now I open Visual Studio Code and provide example to clear your concept about string different cases. In Visual Studio Code, just create any file and save this file in a chapter number 5. This is chapter 5. Inside chapter 5, string.php, and then copy and paste here. These are the old files, and then remove this one, and this is a string. So in PHP tags, first of all I want to use a string 1 with single quotation Faisal Zamir, and another is a string 2 and using a using double quotation. Your work will be same, provide same value, so the result will be same. Open the browser, and then this is a chapter number 5 and string.php. You can see that result is the same, but I use single quotation, double quotation. This is single quoted string, this is a double quoted string, work same. But in another cases, for example, this is string 3, I want to use 2 quotation in one string. For example, this is a double quotation, outside my name is Faisal Zamir. Now I want to code this part of string using double quotation, for example, using double quotation. So in this way, what I will get an error. So in this way, what I have to do, I have to use single quotation. Now it will work fine, but you have to use a semicolon. You can see that now it is working fine, but I have to echo its result to see. Just I want to make comment, this one, string 3. Now refresh, you can see that it is a single quoted string displaying in front end. If you want, it should display in double quotation. For that reason, what I have to do, in another example, you have to put single quotation outside, then you will be able to use double quotation inside. This is a string 4. See the result, you see that double quoted string is displaying in front end. So another cases is that if you want to use variable inside string, how you can use one. For example, val1 is 1 to 3 and in another string, for example string 5, I want to use this one, value is, this is value, it should display val1. I want that value should be displayed here, this variable value should be displayed, and then echo. echo str5 and remove this, may comment this one. And also no, I want that here value of variable should be displayed. When I refresh, you can see that value is displaying. If you used this variable using single quotation, then you can see that variable name is displaying, not variable value. You have to use a double quotation. If you want that variable value should be displayed, then you have to use a double quotation. This is all about string. In next class, I will discuss different built-in methods related to string. Don't miss that lecture because many concepts here will be clear. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about string in PHP. Topic is built-in methods that is related to string. You know that in the previous class we had discussed about string, introduction of string with example. Now in this class we have discussed about built-in methods that are related to string. One of them is string length. String length is a method that is used to count total number of characters present in a string. So it is used to count total length of string, total number of character with space. Say that this is the length of string. So this string is a variable which have a value of Faisal Zamir is a value. So if we want total number of character present in this string, using string length we can find. So echo string length and pass that variable in which string is present. It will return integer value that will be a length of that string. For example, this is a 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. So it will return 12. Total number of character with space will be 12. So another is a string word count, total number of count. If you want to count in a string, that use this method. It used to count total word present in a string. For example, this string contain 2 words. So this is a by mistake. Remove this space. String. So it will return 2 because there are 2 words in this string. So another is a string reverse. You can reverse any string, just pause that string you want to reverse that one. Another is a string position. If you want to find position of any string, you can use this string position method. It used to find position of string in a given string. So it returns the starting index number of required string, otherwise it will return false value. For example, echo string position method Faisal Zamir Jafri, and I want to find Zamir in this string, so it will return a 7 because it will start from 7 index number. Another is a string replace. String replace is used to replace any string with another in a given string. It used to replace any string with another string. In a syntax, you have to mention old word, new word and given string, so they will be replaced. So for example, we have a string that is a Faisal Zamir. This is a string. Here you have to mention old word, which word you want to remove, and this is a new word which you want to add. So it will be remove this Zamir and replace this Jafri. So you can see that result you will like this one, Faisal Jafri. It will remove this Zamir and new word will be Jafri. So practically I will provide example to clear your concept how it work. In a Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and save this file. String built-in methods PHP. Now copy paste just basic statics. Now string built-in methods. Now one of them is for example, first of all I have a string. How are you guys? We are learning PHP programming. So what I have to do, one is that echo method is str length. If you want to display total character length of string, you have to use string length function str, and then open the browser, and then this is a file. It is displaying a error. Echo, put a semicolon, that is why displaying error. You can see that total character in this string is 52. Now another is I need to get a line break, and then I want to string count word. I want to count total number of words in a string, so it will display total number of words in this string. You can see that, sorry, I have to put a semicolon, then refresh. You can see that there are total 9 words: 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 and 9. So there are 9 words present in this string. So another is, if you want to reverse any string, you can use this method, string reverse. So I want to use a line break, and then so when I refresh, you can see that string is displaying but in reverse order. You can use this method. So another is a echo string position. If you want to find any position, we can use this method. For example, I have a string and I want to find position of PHP, so it will return starting position of this word. You can see that 34. I want to get a line break to see on the new line. Refresh. 34 is the starting position of PHP word, so it will return a starting position as index number of that word. Another is a echo string replace method. Here you have to pass old word. For example, I have a string str. In str, I want to remove this word PHP. I want to remove, and I want to add this word. For example, Python. I want to remove PHP and want to add new word, that is Python. Refresh. You can see, how are you? We are learning Python programming. So it replaces PHP word. So string replace method is used to replace any character, any sentence, any word in a string. So refresh, it will be on the new line. Hi, how are you guys? We're learning Python programming. So this is the way you can work with string using these built-in methods. So if you have any question, confusion about this method, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in the next chapter number 5, you will be able to learn number and math functions in PHP. About number data type, we will cover numbers with example, and also I will provide different functions that are related to math. You will be able to solve different mathematical equations using these PHP functions. So don't miss any lecture series from the next chapter number 5, because I will provide different things with proper examples. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP program to get a string from user to find its size. So this problem will be related to chapter number 4, string. So in the previous classes we have discussed chapter number 3, related program. This is another problem statement that we will solve using PHP programming language. These problems actually for the beginner student who want to improve their PHP programming skill. Now I want to save this file in a new folder. This is a chapter number 04 and file name is problem1.php, and then create a HTML basic structure. This is a chapter 0 for problem is 1. Now what I have to do, I have to get a PHP tag, and then inside PHP tag I will write PHP coding. So problem statement is that I have to get a string from user. So I have to get string from user. After getting string from user, what I have to do, I have to find its size, total number of characters present in that string. So how I can get string from user? Using HTML form. Now that in the previous class we have already discussed how you can get data from user using HTML form. So using get method, I will get data from user. So text space name, I want to provide its value should be str, means string, and then another input type, and submit. So sub, its name attribute value is sub, did not provide any ID. Now what I have to do next, just I have to open this file in browser. Just to open a PHP problems folder. This is chapter number 4, problem 1. Form is displaying here one field where user will provide any string, submit. On submit, we will display its total number of character, its size. So how I can do this one? there is a method, you know, that already we have discussed in previous classes. If we set using get method, and when this sub button is set, if this set means it is active, when this pressed, then what I have to do, I have to get, sorry, using get variable, this is a name attribute value. So using name attribute value, I can fetch field data using name attribute value. So when I echo, just for testing purpose, refresh this one, anything else when you write submit, you can see that is listening here. I can also store this into string st variable, and then I can echo your string is this one. Just I want to display user string, refresh this one, undefined variable s, sorry, this st, not only s, refresh this one, your string is this one, Amir, submit, your string is this one. So another, I did not want to display only string, I have to display its size. So there is a method strlen and pass the argument string as argument. So it will return its total number of character, means size. When I refresh this one, your string is 12, string length, I have to display here string length is this one, your string length is 12. Also I have to get a line break, line break. Now it is perfect. Now free 5. Anything else, you can also include number, also you can provide any special character number. You can see your string is this one, also 19, total number of character, length is 19. Using strlen you can find length of any string. So I can also display string in double quotation. How you can do this one, just put here I want to display here, actually it will work properly, but I want to display e, in escape sequence. You can see that one is displaying here, another I want to display here. Sorry, just refresh this one. Syntax error is coming. This just I want to put a dot symbol, that is okay, and here I want to use escape sequence, put another, just refresh this one. You can see that string is displaying in double quotation, hassle, that way. You can see that your string is this one in double quotation displaying here. So you can use escape sequence to get a double quotation. So actually this backslash is used to insert any escape sequence. In this case, double quotation, this work as escape sequence. We have discussed escape sequence in escape sequence chapter, means I think first chapter or second chapter you will find escape sequence topic. So this is all about this problem and its solution, how you can find string length, its size. So you can get more exercise related to PHP to improve your PHP programming skill. If you are beginners, then these problems are stable for you to improve your PHP programming skill. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about another PHP problem in which we will get a string from user, as we have discussed in previous class, to getting string from user to count total number of character in that string. So this is another PHP problem statement in which we will get again string from user, but we will find total number of words not total number of character or its size. So there are different methods you can find total number of words in a string. Different programming language have different method to find total number of words. So it is very easy in PHP to find total number of words in a string because there is a built-in method. In a single line you can find total number of words, but in another programming language you have to write some code to achieve such functionality. So first of all, I want to say this file, this is a problem, that this is a problem number 2, and then I want to get a HTML basic structure. Just I have to change its title. This is chapter number 4, that problem number 2. So what I have to do next, I have to just cut this one, paste here in a comment. That to get anything else from user, we have to create a form, HTML form. So one string I have to get from user. So form inside body, this will be a method. If you do not provide method, attribute value default will be get. Inside form I have to get a input field, text and its name, attribute value I want to provide str. Okay, input, and this will be a submit button. Its name attribute will be, for example, sub. So just open the browser, and then this is a problem number 2. That problem 2, here user will provide any string, and when user click on this submit button, total number of words should be displayed. So using PHP we get user data through this field and apply a method to count total number of words in that string. So that I have to create a form. So just I want to copy and paste its code to save time, just PHP coding, because it will work same, but something I have to change. When a user click on this submit button, when it's set method means that when this button is active, when this button is pressed by user, then what I have to do, I want to get what user enter in that field, store in this variable, and I want to say that your string is this one, and string length, I did not want to find length string. Total words, there is a method str words count, str word count. So it will return total number of words present in that string. Just experiment. Faisal Zamir, submit. Your string is this one. String total words is 2. For example, another string which contain different words. So this is string, submit. Your string is this one. Total number of words in that string 8. So this is a problem solution. You can find total number of words. Very easy method. String word count. In a single line you can find total number of words in any string in PHP. So you can get more exercises to clear your concept or to clear your weak concept. You can attempt more exercises for improving your PHP programming skill. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP program. Also I will provide solution for this PHP problem. So that this is a chapter number 4 previous lecture source code problem and the solution you can see there. So this is a third number problem in which we will get a string from user and a substring from user. We will find position of substring from a main string that is taken from user. Now I want to save this file in same folder, chapter number 4. This is a problem number 3, and then you have to get a HTML basic structure, and then this is a chapter chapter 04, and this is a problem number 3. Now what I have to next do, I have to get a PHP tag. So in PHP tag, what I have to do here, I have to get a string from user. At first, that in previous classes we have already discussed how you can get data from user in HTML. Using HTML form we can get data from user. Method will be a get method. You can ignore this one. By default it will be a get method. Inside form, this is the input field, so I will get a string. Name attribute value will be, for example, str string, and then input type submit button I want to get to. When you press this submit button, string will be read to us. So another field I have to create to substring for substring, because I have to get a main string and then I have to write here place holder main string. Another you can write here, this will be a substring. Now save this file and just open the browser. This is actually problem 2. Now I want to check problem 3. You can see that main string and substring. Just I want to cut this one and paste here. Actually I have to paste this form inside the body tag. Now refresh this one. Main string you have to give, and substring where you want to find its position. So its position will be returned in the form of index number. Index number you will get. In PHP, what you have to do, I have to use a method if is set method. So is set method take a, for example, a get variable. I want to say that when this button is pressed, its name attribute value is sub. When this button is active, means when this button is set or pressed, then what I have to using get variable and its name attribute value is str. I want to store in a, because this is coming from this field. This will be a main string. This will be a main string, and then store that string at this variable. And I want to say that substring will be taken from this name attribute value. And then what I want to do, I want display here main string is this one. Which one? This one, main string, and then echo, and then br. I can write here a substring. This will be a substring. Now just check whether it is working fine or not. So Zamir substring submit. Main string is Faisal Zamir, and substring this one. Now I want to find position of substring from a main string. So there is a method you can use, for example str position. Here you have to provide a main string. This is a main string, and then next argument will be a substring. So it will return a position of substring. That will be a store in a variable position. Echo pause. Now refresh the browser. 7 is displaying here because this is a 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 space 6, and this starting character has 7. That is why 7 is displaying here. I want to give another example. For example, main string is however u, substring is u. For example, submit 8 is displaying here. Why? 0, 1, 2, 3. Hiko 2 minutes. वो पूरी थी मनाली ये वीडियो ना. वो ओके सोके दी इस टाइम बढ़ने वाली वीडियो देखूं. Sure. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So its position is displaying here. You can also format this one. For example, position of that substring is this one. You can get more exercises to improve your PHP programming skill. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. This is a problem statement. Write a PHP program to get a string from user. So same scene in which we will get a string from user, but functionality is different. What I have to do to replace one with another. So in this class, we will learn how you can replace any string in PHP. This is very easy. One task, just create already created, but save this file in same folder, chapter number 4, problem number also 4. Now I want to get a HTML file, basic structure, chapter number 4, problem number 4. And then you can see that get a string from user. For that reason, what I have to do, I have to create a HTML form. Its method should be a get method, and then inside form input I have to take a string from user. That is why it will be a text type input field. Name attribute value should be, for example, string, and then I have to get a submit button. Its name attribute value will be sub. Now next, what I have to do, open the browser and then remove this line, problem number 4. Just make this line as comment in HTML, and then again refresh this one. Now I can pass any string and then submit. After submitting, what I have to do, I have to get that string stored in a variable, and then I have to find any string and replace with another one. So this will be a main string. It will be a main string, and then what this will be a find. What string you want to find with which you will replace. So there are 3 input field. So I want to get a line break in sorry, this is a pure HTML. Just write a also, and then sorry, refresh this one. Just I want to use placeholder to identify each field. Placeholder, this will be a placeholder. Placeholder is, for example, main string, and then we have to copy and then paste here. This will be a find string, and then here replace with that string you have to pass. Just refresh this one. You can see that placeholder displaying here. Now using PHP, I want to get that string and write functionality for a replacement of string. So I want to make condition if is set. If this button is set, I want to say that if this button is set, this submit button is set, then what you have to do, you have to get value of this input field. This input field I want to get its value also stored in a variable. Variable name is main string, for example, and then copy this line of code and paste here. I want to say that again I have to get input field data. Its name attribute value is find. I want to store that data that is coming from the second field, store in this variable. And also I want to say that replace with. So the data that is coming from this field, store in this variable. Variable name is replace. Variable name is replace one. Now next, what I have to do, I want to use a PHP method, that is a string replace. String replace, this is the method. So it take 3 parameter. At first parameter find, and then replace, then string. So this is a find what string you want to find in a main string that is taken from user, stored in variable. What character or set of character you want to replace, so that is coming from this field and stored in replace variable. Main string is this one. This is our main string. And then what I have to do next, I have to display again main string. Sorry, here I have to write echo your string is this one. This is a main string, main string, and then I have to your string is this one. I want to say that you are looking for this one, and then uh, replacement string is this one, and then I want to get a line break after each line of code. Just copy this line and paste here, and then I want to after replacing, I want to display message after replacing main string. So that is a main string after replacing. Just execute this file. Syntax error 37, put a semicolon, then refresh this one. Main string is how are you. Fine, I am looking for you. I want to replace Geoffrey with this you. Submit. Your string is how are you. You are looking for this you, and replacement Geoffrey after replacing main string how are you. So not replaced. I have to store that in a new string, for example new main str. So after replacement I want to display this message. You can see that how are you Geoffrey. After replacement this is displaying. Now again I want to display message Faisal Zamir. I am looking for Zamir replaced with Geoffrey. Submit. Your string is Faisal Zamir. You are looking for Zamir. Replacement string is Geoffrey. After replacing main string Faisal Geoffrey. At first it was Faisal Zamir. So this is a problem solution how you can work with replacement in PHP. You can get more exercise to improve your PHP programming skill. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. This is a PHP problem to get a toString from user to concatenate both. For example, you can get any string from user, for example first name and last name, and then display full name to user. So this is the concatenation of a string in PHP. Just say this file in its same folder. You can see that PHP problems. Inside there is the folder chapter number 4 and problem number is 5. So these are the problem related to chapter number 4. So different topic we have discussed in this chapter about string. So this is a concatenating string related topic. So problem is also same, in which we will create a program in PHP using HTML form. We get toString from user to concatenate both string display to user final result. So HTML basic structure I want to get. This is chapter number 4, problem number 5. Now using form I want to write a method will be a get method, and then I have to get two string from user, text base, and name attribute value will be, for example, st1 str1, and then I want to get a line break, and then str2, and then there is a input submit button. Its name attribute value will be sub. Now this will be a PR tag. Using PHP I want to concatenate both. So I want to say that if this button is set, sub button is set active, what I have to do, I have to get their value, input field value. So using name attribute value I can access or get value that is entered by user in input field, store in a variable str1, and then getting another string that will be str2. So string 2, this is a name attribute value. After getting both value from user, just for testing purpose whether it is displaying or not. Echo str2, and then just remove this one. This will be a problem number 5 right here. Any string, for example, person Zamir submit as Zamir is displaying here. So I have to concatenate now. So this is a, for example, there are different methods you can concatenate in PHP. Most of the time we use a dot symbol. So echo your first string is, or I want to say that your first name is this is the method to concatenate. So this is actually string, this is another string. You can concatenate string, not concatenate number. So actually concatenation is related to any string type of data. We can concatenate two string. So this is string, this is another string. So concatenation means adding two string to each other. So this dot symbol is used to concatenate two string into one. So this is actually example of concatenation. But in problem statement, what I have to do, I have to get string from user, and then I have to concatenate both string. So string number 1, string number 2. After getting both string from user, and then I will apply concatenation. Number 1 string, number 2 string. So your last name, for example, I want to get from user, your last name is this one that is taken from second field. I can also use a placeholder, for example, first name, and then what I have to do, this will be a last name, that will be a last name. So what I have to do next, echo and use a line break. Just refresh this one, you will see that chapter number 5, job free, sorry, Faisal Zamir, your first name is Faisal, last name is Zamir. Now I want to display another thing. Now on this line I want to concatenate both string. So I want to say that your full name is string1 dot string2. So this is a method of concatenating both string that is taken from user. And one thing I will show you, your full name is Faisal string2. Just refresh this one. Now it is perfect. So this is a problem solution for the problem number 5 of chapter number 4. You can get more exercises to improve your PHP programming skill. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this chapter number 5, we will discuss about number and math functions in PHP. This is a chapter number 5, number and math functions in PHP. First of all, we will discuss in this chapter about integers, floats, infinity, nan, numerical string, type conversion, and math function. So these are different types of outline topic that will be covered in chapter number 5. In this chapter number 5, I will provide different example to clear your concept about these topics. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about number in PHP, different numbers used in PHP. One of them is integer. So what about integers? Integer is a whole number. Whole number means complete number, not a decimal point there is in that number, not a fraction number. For example, these are the different number: 25, 30, 100, maybe positive, negative. These are the example of integers number. So another integer cannot have any pointing number. For example, 2.5, 1.5. So these are the pointing number, decimal point number. So these are not integer number. Integer may have positive or negative number. Maybe this is negative, this one is positive. So maybe positive or negative number. For example, you can see that these are the example of integers. Range of integer is from this one to up to this one in 32-bit. So in case of 64-bit, you can check its range from this number to up to this number, but there is a negative sign. Here is negative sign. So understand integer number, integer are the whole number, not contain any pointing number, maybe positive negative number, and these are the range of integers in 32 or 64-bit system. Now another example I will share with you. For example, this is a variable in which store this integer, and there is a method is underscore int that is used to check whether provided variable value contain int or not. You can check a number whether it is int or not. So in case of another, for example, you can see that this is not integer. This integer, its result should be true. But in case of another example, you will get a false because it is not a integer. So this is an example to check any integer using PHP method that is underscore int. Now I open Visual Studio Code and learn about this method practically. In a Visual Studio Code, just create a new file and save this file with a chapter number. This is a chapter 06. Inside this chapter, save this file with integers.php. File is created and basic structure of HTML, integers number. So in a PHP tag, this is a PHP tag. Inside here we can use different types of integer. For example, this is a variable a which contain a integer. So this is another variable, this is a b, it contain another number. So there is a method that is int that is used to check whether variable contain integer type of data or not. So we can echo this one, open browser to see this result. Just we have to remove this one. This is a chapter 6. This is a file. You can see that 1 means true. It means that it is valid because a variable which contain integer type of data. For example, we provide a point. Now it become a float number. Float number is a number which contain point or a fraction number or decimal point number. Consider float. When I refresh, you can see that nothing is displaying. When nothing is displaying in the front end, it means that this is a false. You can see that is int. No, not int. It is not int. It is a float. For example, to check b, it contain integer type of data. You can see that. So this is about to check whether variable contain int or not. To get more information, we have another method where DOM. Pass this method. When I refresh, you can see that bold true because this b variable contain integer type of data. That is why it displaying true. Otherwise, for example, a, it should display false. You can see that because a variable contain float data type, not integer. So this is a integer number. You can work with that to get required functionality. So in another class we will discuss about float data type. Don't miss that class because we will learn about floating number with example and important methods. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about number in PHP. There are different types of number used in PHP. One of them is integer we have discussed. Now we have discussed about float number in PHP. Float data type. Float is a decimal point or exponential number. So in the form of exponential or decimal point number, we say that this is a floating data type. Or we can also say that float number. Float have pointing number like, for example, 2.3. The number which contain point, we say that this is a float number. 2.50 or 1.3. So these are different example of floating number. It may be in positive or negative. So float may have positive or negative number, as we have discussed. Different types of example, you can see that 1.2, 1.256 in negative number. it can store up to this number. This is a number, very large number. Up to this number a float variable can store, but it depend upon different platform. This is a platform dependent. Is float, this method is used to check a number whether it is float or not. As you know that in previous class we used a method is int that is used to check whether number is int or not. In same way you can also check a float number whether it is float or not. So these are important points that we have discussed with you. If you have any confusion about float or int, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. So now I open VLST code and provide different example related to floating number in PHP to learn more. In VLST code, just create a new file and save this file. This is a float.php file is created. Now copy and paste here. Now each and everything is same, will be same, just we have to get a number. Float. Now for example I have a variable that is a x. It contains a number. For example this is a floating number because it contains a point. Now I can display this number very easily when I get that file float.php. You can see that number is displaying here. Now you can also find its type, its data type, which type of number is this one, where dum is used to check variable type. When I refresh, you can see that this is a float number. This one is a float number. Another is a, we can also find that whether a number is floating or not. For example echo is float, whether x is floating number or not, it will display. You can see that 1 is displaying. 1 means true, nothing means false. For example it will not display, and displaying that this integer type of data because there is no point. Now what we have to do, you can also use a var dum to display whether it is a floating or not, also display true false. When refresh, you can see that bool, this is true, it means that this is a float. For example if I remove this point, it will display false because this is not a floating number. So this is a method that is used to check whether given number is float or int. If you have any confusion about floating number or integer, or if you have any question about this number, you can ask me. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about infinity number. You know that we have discussed about integer and float number, but in this class we have discussed about infinity. Infinity, if the number is outside from a range, that is considered to be a infinity. So this method PHP float max is return maximum float value, and above this maximum value number is considered to be an infinity number. Infinity means out of range number. This method is underscore infinity is used to check whether provided value is infinity or infinite or not, number is infinite or not. Another is finite, that is used to check whether provided value is finite or not. So these are a very important method that is used to check whether number is infinite or finite. So in a VLST code we will discuss different example to check whether number is infinite or not, finite or not. So different example, one of them is, for example we want to check whether it is finite or not. Another is a log 0, it is finite or not. And 3000 we are checking whether it is infinite or finite. So another example using infinite method is infinite method. So we will check the result in a VLST code. Now I open VLST code to see its result. In a VLST code, just create a new file and save this file infinity.php. Now copy and paste here, and here I have to write infinity. Now what we have to do, I have to create a variable that is a, for example, val. Before this one, first of all, we want to display floating number, that is a maximum one. Float, maximum float, sorry, PHP float max. Open this file, infinity. This is a maximum floating number. About this number we say that that is a infinity number. So there are different example. You can display infinity. The result will be a infinity, that is a outrange. For example, I have a variable x and its value is 5. We check that whether is infinite or not. If result is 1, it means that number is infinite, means that this is an infinity. So I pass 5, so result should be 1 or nothing. If 1, it means that true, number is infinite, means it is an infinity. Now refresh. I have to say this file again. Nothing is displaying because it is a false, because 5 is not infinite, this is a finite. You can check whether it is finite or not. You can see that 1 is displaying. 1 means true, this is a finite number. For example, in some cases I want to provide a log 0 value to log 0. Nothing is displaying. If I check this method infinite, you can see that 1 displaying. It means that result of this question will be infinity. Now I want to give you different example with proper sequence. Different number we can provide, for example 3, 4000, any number. So this is not infinite, this is not infinite, but this is a infinite. This result is infinity. So another we can also check through finite method. So I can also use a echo line break to display every result on new line. Copy and paste here. Now refresh the browser. You can see that very best method is to use var_dum method that display true false. I now using var_dum method to see more information about result in true false in Boolean value. When I refresh, you can see that first is true. First is true means that this is a infinite number, its result will be in infinity, that is why displaying true. And another 3 false, this is false because this is a finite number, this is a finite number, this is not a finite number. Because I use another method, is finite means that it is not finite, this is infinite, that is why it is displaying false. So is finite, yes, this is finite. Is finite, this is finite, yes. That's why last two displaying true result. These are the method difference to check whether number is finite or infinite. So outrange number say that this is an infinity. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about a NaN number, and a N means not a number. So what means of NaN? It means that not a number. In some time when we perform different operations, or different expression, we get result NaN. It means that not a number. NaN is not number in nature. In some mathematical operation result, we got NaN result. And this method is NaN method to check whether given data is NaN or not. For example, we have an example, a cos 6. When we want to find its result will be in NaN. It means that this is not a number. We can also check using var underscore dum its condition, so it will say that it is a NaN. So in Visual Studio Code, I provide different example about NaN. In Visual Studio Code, just create new file, save this file, nan.php, copy basic structure, paste here. Now what we have to do, NaN. Now in a PHP tags, for example, we have a variable a and its value is, for example, 8. I want to find a cos value is 8. What result I get? Open the browser and then remove this file, nan.php. You can see that result is NaN. For example, I want to provide a value 0.23. So what result I give? So it is working fine, but when we provide higher value, for example 8, then it will result NaN. So I can also get more information using var underscore dum method. Its result, when I refresh, you can see that data type is float and its value will be a NaN. This is not a number. So this is an example. So there is another case in which you can check whether given data is NaN or not. For example, echo var dum is NaN, whether a variable is NaN or not. You will get a result. When I refresh, you can see that false. This is not a NaN because this is a number. When, for example, a cos 8 and store in another variable result, or I check whether it is NaN or not. Now it will display true. A cos, sorry. Now refresh, you can see that true because this is a NaN. Its result is NaN. That is why it is displaying true. So NaN means not a number like integer, float. So there are many examples. Resulted will be a NaN. For example, this example show a NaN value. That is not a number. And this method is check any number whether it is NaN or not. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about a numerical string. Topic is number in PHP, but we have discussed in this class numerical strings. Numerical string. When we provide number in single or double quotations that consider a numerical string, we can check using isNumeric method a string whether it contains number or not. For example, this is a variable which contains number and quoted in double quotation means that this is a numerical string and it will give you result 1. 1 means true. Is numeric? Yes, this is a numeric. Another is a 3, 4. Also you will get a 1 means that true. This is a numeric. So another is a this is not numeric. This contain alpha. Then you will get nothing. 1 means true and nothing means false. It will not display 0, it will display nothing. You should understand that it is 0, that is a false. It did not contain any number. This is a alpha. So numerical strings used in PHP. We can also perform different mathematical operation such type of numerical string with another integer or float. Now I open Visual Studio Code to provide more example to clear your concept. In Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and save this file, numerical strings.php, and copy and paste here and move this one, numeric string. Now first of all we have a variable that is a its value is 10 in double quotation. Another is a b, that is a in integer form. Now I want to find their sum, so you will get a 44 answer. Now I want to remove this one and numerical string. Put a dollar sign, refresh, you can see that 44. So it is a string, but it contains numerical string. You can check whether is numeric or not method. Using is numeric method, whether variable contain all the number or not. Echo is numeric variable. It should display 1 or nothing. When I refresh, you can see that 1 is displaying. 1 means true. It means that is numeric. Yes, it contains numeric. For example, Joffrey. No, it did not contain any numeric, only alpha. When refresh, unsupported operand type, because this error is coming due to this one, because we are concatenating number with string. When I remove this line of code, error should be hide. You can see that nothing is displaying. Nothing displaying means this is a false, because it contains alpha, not number. So this is a way you can check any data type value, whether it contains number or alpha or any other than number. So these are different example about numerical strings. Now I can also provide more example. For example, val is equal to in floating. Now I want to echo using var dom and about val. Now what we have to do, we have to refresh the browser, and then I have to put a refresh. You can see that string, it means that this is a string. It is saying that this is a string which contains 7 characters. Its length is 7. So this one is a string data type, but numerical string. We can also use a echo var dom and is numeric, and then pass that val. So it should display true false. On the basis of true false, you can see that true means it contains numeric. When you pass any other, for example other than number, you will get a false. You can see that. So these are different example about numerical string. One point you have to notice that different mathematically operations, for example addition, subtraction, multiplication, we can perform on numerical string in PHP. If you have any confusion, question, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about type conversion. So different data type can be converted into another. So in this way we have discussed that in this class how you can convert one data type to another. In PHP we can convert one data type to another data type. This is a type using different methods. So for examples, int, it means that you can convert string numeric integer to int. So for example, this is the double quotation 5. This is the string numeric integer. You can convert this string numeric to integer 5. So another is a int string numeric float. For example, you have a 5.3. This is a string numeric float in double quotation. You can convert to int, that should be a 5. So another is a int float value. You can pass float value 5.3 and you will get 5. So in another way, int boolean value, you have to get a boolean value, that is a, for example, true or false, you will get in int. For example, true, if you pass true, you will get a 1, because true means 1 and you provide false, that means 0. Another is a float. You can convert string numeric. For example, this is string numeric 5.3 in double quotation, and you can convert to float. It will return same 5.3 without quotation. Float integer, you can provide integer and it will convert to float. So these are different methods. Now different example I want to share with you. One of them is how you can convert string numeric integer to int. For example, a variable which contain 4. 4 is a numeric string integer, and just you have to type int right here, int, and then you have to write that variable name in which string numeric integer is stored. So we will store updated result that is in the form of integer. For example, this 4 will be converted to integer 4. This 4 will be saved in b variable. When we check echo var num, it will display integer. In another case, string numeric float, we can also convert to integer, that is string numeric float. In another float value you had to provide, and then it will convert to integer, and you can provide boolean value and you will get that boolean value to integer. Another is a you can convert a string numeric to float. We have to provide a string numeric, this will be converted to float, and you can provide integer and it will be converted to float. In a Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and save this file, that or type conversions.php. Now paste here, these are different methods that we had to discuss. Paste here and then in a comment section, I want to close these into comment section. Now what we have to do, for example, I have a variable x and its value is in the form of string. This is a string numeric. I want to convert this 5 to integer 5. That for that reason I have to get another variable in which result will be store z, and then equal to int method. I want to convert to int, that is why I mention here int, and here I want to use this variable in which string numeric integer is stored, that is x. Now if I echo variable num and then z, now I want to see result type conversions. You can see that int, this is converted to int. Before converting, I can check variable x, what result you will see here. Just use a echo line break to see result on the new line. When refresh, you can see there. Before converting, it is string. After converting, it converted to integer. Now, another example, just copy and make comment. Now you can uncomment to see result. So another is a string numeric float in the form of float. For example, this in the form of float. I want to get in form of integer that will last the data after pointing. So this in the form of floating. Now when I refresh, you can see that before converting it was string. After converting, we get only 5 except 3 because it will remove after pointing. So just to copy and make comment, paste here. Now float value. Now without double quotation, we provide float value. It will work same, but first value is float. Before converting, it is float. After converting, it will be integer and remove pointing after number. After pointing, all the number will be removed. So just another make comment and then paste here, provide another value, boolean value. I want to provide boolean value, for example 2. It will display 1 because 2 means 1, false means 0. You can see 2 to 1. Now if you provide a false, then you will see 0. You can see that. So boolean is converted to integer. Now I want to convert string number to float. Just to write here float. It will convert string numeric to float. When I refresh, before converting it was a string numeric. After converting, it will become a float. Now I can also provide more example to provide integer. If you want to provide integer 3, you will get a 3.0. So this is a floating number, this is integer number, so it will convert to float when you mention here float. When I refresh, you can see that 3, and it will be in the form of a decimal point but not displaying here. Now its type is float. So these are different example we provide to clear your concept. If you have any confusion about this topic as we discussed in this class, you can discuss with me. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about different math functions that are used in PHP to get required functionality. Very important function that are used to solve any specific problem that is related to mathematical. So one of them is abs. Abs means absolute. Sin h. So these are different methods. You can see that. Another is a square root. So these are different methods. These are the methods that are related to math. If you want to solve different mathematical problem, you can use these type of method. Now I open Visual Studio Code and provide different example. I will use some of them methods to how these work, and if you have any confusion about any method, you can discuss with me. Now I open Visual Studio Code and see result of different methods. In a Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and save this file, mathfunctions.php. Now paste here. Math functions. Now what we have to do, I have a list, sorry. These are some methods I will use. I did not want to make comment. So this method is to check whether number is finite or not. So I have a number, for example a variable, and its value is 10. Now I want to pass this one, whether is this is finite or not, and echo, and then what we have to do, where num. So getting a new line. Now it will display answer in the form of Boolean value, whether it is finite or not. So another is a minimum. You have to pass different number, for example 10, 20, 3, 42. So these are different number that will return a maximum number. I store that maximum number in a max, and then max, it will display maximum number, sorry, minimum number. This is minimum number. Another is a, sorry, it will return a minimum number. Another is a maximum. Just change word max, this will be a max. Another is a, you can determine square root of any number. For example, I have a variable in which 10 is stored. I want to find square root of 10, so its result should be stored in a variable square root of number, and display that square root of s in this variable. Now another is a round. We can round off any number, any floating number, and its result should be stored in a variable round number, and display that number using echo method, semicolon. So another is a tangent. You can provide tangent value and echo, for example 0.4. you can also echo its value 0.3, sine value is 0.4, echo, and absolute echo, and it will change to negative. For example, it will change to positive. For example, negative 4.5, it will give you answer positive 4.5. So this is used to check whether given number is nan or not. So it will display answer in true false. I pass that number, whether 10 is finite or not, whether 10 is finite or not. Another is a method that is used to convert radian to degree and degree to radian. So you can check their answer. You have to provide in a radian, so here you have to provide in a degree. So it will convert radian to degree and degree to radian. Now what we have to do, we have to get a new line after this one, and then after this one, so it will display whether it is finite or not. It display minimum number, it should display maximum number, and this should display square root of given number. So another is a, it should display round off number of this one as we have provided. Another is a, it used to return value of tangent, value of cos, and value of sine, value of this absolute method that will be in positive, and another is a value of is nan method, and at the last it used to show you radian to degree result and degree to radian result. Now I have saved this file and then open the browser and then remove this one. This is our file math function. Syntax error echo, put a semicolon, semicolon. Now refresh, you can see that all the numbers are displaying here. So just I want to show you. At first it is displaying float, whether it is finite or not. Yes, true, it is finite. Returning minimum number, that is 3, and returning maximum number, that is a 54, and also displaying 54. Another is the square root of 10, this is square root of 10. Round off 4.454, displaying only 4. So another is a value of tangent, this is 4, this is a value of tangent, value of cos, value of sine. This is a value coming from absolute method that is used to convert a number, negative number, to positive. And another is a whether it is nan or not, displaying that false, it is not nan, this is number. So another is a we provide a value of radian converted to degree, we provide a degree that is provided answer in radian. So these are different mathematically functions you can use to problem solving in related to math. So these are different math related function. If you want to solve different mathematical problem, you can solve using these methods, because you can use different trigonometric functions, other functions you can use to solve different math related problem. If you have any confusion, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in the next chapter number 6 we will discuss about operators in PHP. This topic is very important because different types of operator I will discuss with you with proper example in next chapter number 6. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss chapter number 5, different problems in PHP and their solution. So problem is that we have to get an angle from user to find trigonometric functions, for example sine, cos, tangent. So in PHP there are different trigonometric functions, you can find their answer. So I want to save this file, and then I have to create a new folder inside PHP problems, new folder, chapter number 05. Inside this chapter, problem number 1, extension is PHP file I have to create, and then HTML basic structure I have to get. Chapter number 5, problem number 1, you know that. So what I have to do, I have to get an angle from user. At first, you know that we have to use a HTML form, HTML form, and its method should be a get method. Inside this form I have to write a input field number I need, because angle will be in the form of number format, and then name attribute value should be equal to, for example, angle, and then submit button I need, its name attribute value will be sub. Now inside I have to cut this form right in body section. Now what I have to do, I have to write a PHP tag. Inside PHP tag I want to say that if it's set, if this button is set to if this button is set, or if this button is active, Then what I have to do, you have to get data from this field as entered by user. So using get variable, its name attribute value, I can fetch this field data. Now store this result into a variable. Variable name is, for example, variable name is angle. Then put a semicolon, echo, you enter this one, angle, angle. Now open the browser, just remove this one, that parent directory. This is chapter number 5, problem 1. Remove this line or make this a comment. Refresh this one. This is angle, for example. Submit. You enter this number. So I want to find sine, cos and tangent. Angle taken from user. So may comment this one or remove this line, or just did not want to remove this one. So on the new line, what I have to do next, I want to say that at first I want to find sine. For sine, you have to type sine, take argument will be angle. Angle is entered by user. We are getting angle from user, so that is why put a dollar symbol, angle. So this is the very easiest way to find sine value, just sine and angle. Angle is getting from user. Store that data, sine value, into sine variable name, and then I can display this value, echo sine equal to concatenation with this one. Just refresh sine value. So d I have to remove from this one. Refresh. Now another value I want to provide, 0.1. 1. You can see sine 1 value is this one. 0.6 valid value. So actually this input box take from 1 to, I want to remove this number and text. Just refresh this one. Now you can provide 0.1 value. You can see that 0.1 sine value is displaying here. So another you can also find for just to get a equal line, for line break, I want to say that for cos equal to its variable name, I want to say that its variable name should be cos. And then another one for tangent, if you want to find tangent, this is a method name is tan, and then its variable name also tan. Now refresh this browser. You can see that all the values displaying here. For example, 1 sine 1 value, cos 1 value, tangent 1 value. So this is a very easy problem solution for beginner. So you can get more exercises to improve your PHP programming skill. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. Problem is that to get degree from user to convert into radian, and also you have to get radian from user and then convert to degree. So degree to radian, radian to degree. This is our task. Say this file, problem number is 2, and then I have to get a HTML5 basic structure, chapter 05, problem number 2. Now what I have to do, I have to get degree from user. So you know that anything else you get from user, we use a for method will be a get, and then what I need a input field, and its type value should be text. Name attribute value will be, for example, I want to get degree at first. placeholder enter degree, and then this will be a submit button. Name attribute value, for example, sub. Now what I have to do, I have to, so again I mentioned that outside the body, so I have to write a PHP code in PHP tag. I want to say that if is set, I have discussed many times this method working in previous classes. If is set get, when this button is active, I want to say that you have to get value of this input box. So using name attribute value, you can find what is entered in that field using form. So that data should be stored in a variable. Variable name is degree. So if you want to convert this degree into radian, what you have to do, there is a method degree dig to rad. Dig to rad, this is a method. So dig to rad, you have to pass degree, it will convert into radian. So you can see dig to rad means degree to radian, so degree will be converted to radian. So that answer I want to store rad. Now put a semicolon and display result to user. Radian, sorry, degree is converted to radian, that is can create rad answer. Now open the browser, just refresh this one, problem 2. I want to make comment this line inside this HTML, enter a degree. So this value is in the form of, for example, degree submit, degree is converted to radian, this is a radian value. So for example, again just refresh this one, degree radian is converted. So using this method you can convert degree to radian. Now another one is that radian to degree, how you can convert. So radian to degree, for example, enter radian. So radian, I can get another value that will be a radian. So I can get field data for this field using name attribute value. So that field data will be stored in this variable, and first field data will be stored in this degree variable. So rad answer will come from this method dig to rad. Another method is that rad to dig, that will take a radian. So actually this is radian value that is taken from user, and then dig. Now degree is converted, radian is converted into degree, that is this one. Just use a line break, refresh this one, undefined key radian on line number 21, undefined 21 radian, see that get input type name attribute value, undefined array key radian in line 21. It is saying that this is not perfect radian. Rad to dig, radian is converted, so problem is here. Name attribute value, so I want to, so error is removed. For example, value is in degree, this is radian. Submit. Degree is converted to radian, this is a radian answer. Radian is converted to degree, this is degree answer. So in this way you can convert degree into radian and radian into degree. Actually these two methods used to convert degree to radian and radian to degree. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about another PHP problem. This is a PHP problem to find max and min number from a list of numbers. So there is a list of number that we will create in this class, and we will find maximum number and minimum number from that list. First of all, save this file in same folder. This is a problem number 3, and then get a HTML basic structure, and then chapter 05, and problem number is 3. Now what I have to do, remove this line, is here. Now I have to, you can see that I have to find max and min number. For that reason I have to create a list of different number. Using array I can create list, for example array of different number. So before this one I have to write PHP tag. Inside PHP tag I can write PHP code. I want to create array of different number, for example different number present here. Now I want to find what is maximum and minimum number from this list of array element. So there is method min that used to find minimum number from this list. So just echo what result will come. Just remove this one. Problem number 3, 1 is displaying here because 1 is a minimum number from this list. For example, I want to find echo max from this list. Maximum number will be display. Refresh this one. This is the maximum number that is displaying here. So another is 1. You can also find any maximum or minimum number without creating list. For example, max, just echo max and provide some number, so it will return any maximum number. You can see the 41, that number is returning because that is a maximum number. That is maximum number. And then refresh this one. So this is a problem solution. You can find maximum and minimum number from a list of number. So you can get more exercises to improve your PHP programming skill. So this task especially for the beginner student who want to improve their PHP programming skill. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. This problem is related to chapter number 5. In this chapter there are different problems we have discussed. This is a problem number 1. Write a PHP program to find power of any number. So power means this problem statement is related to math question. For example, 2 power 3. So in this way we find 2 power 3 answer, that will come 8. So in this way we will solve different questions using PHP power function. So save this file, and first this is chapter number 5, problem number 4. Take HTML basic structure, change its title to chapter 5 and problem number 4, and then I have to write PHP tag. PHP tag, inside PHP tag what I have to do, I have to just cut this one, and then there is a method power method. Power method is used to find power of any number. You can see number, that will be base number, another number. For example, you want to make power of that base number. For example, this is a number and its power I want to give 3. Same like it will work like this one, 2 power 3. Answer is 8. So this is a PHP a function that used to find power of any number. For example, I want to store its answer, or directly I can see what is answer coming from this function. Now this is a chapter number 5, problem number 4. You can see that 8 is displaying here. For example, I want to change power of 3. What answer will come here? I think 27 should come. 27. I want to say that power of 10, 4. Power of 10 is 4. What answer? You can see that 10,000 displaying here. Any number which have power 0, its answer will be equal to 1. You can see that. Or if power is 1, then 1000, that number will be displayed. So this is a power function that used to find power of any number. Easily you can find in PHP. You can get more exercises related to math to clear your concept. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, this is another problem. This is a problem number 5 in chapter number 5. You can see that write a PHP program to get 2 number from user. First of all, you have to get 2 number from user, and then we will find their cubes, and then get another number from user which divide cube result, and then after division final result we have displayed to user. For example, I have to get 2 number from user, 2 and 3, and then their cube I have to find. For example, 8 and 27. So 8 is a cube of 2, 27 is cube of this 3. Next, what I have to do, get another number which divide cube result, and after division final result display to user. And then there is I think missing here problem actually is that find their cube, and then you have to add both in this way, 8 plus 27. So it answer any answer. For example, X answer is coming through this question. Then what you have to do, you have to get more number, one more number which divide its result. For example, divide by another number that is taken from user on this step, and then final result you have to display to user. So this is a problem that is a very simple one problem for the beginners, not a complex one. Just I want to save this file. This is a problem number 5, and then get a HTML basic structure, and this is a chapter number 5, problem number 5, and then inside PHP tag I will write PHP coding. You can see that I have to cut from here, paste here. Now you can see that get 2 number from user. If you want to get anything else from user, you have to use a form, HTML form, and then method I will use here, get method. If you did not use, default will be get method. In previous lectures we have already discussed about HTML form, how you can get data from user and process on that data. 2 number from user, you know that I need number, its type should be number, and then name attribute value will be, for example, N1. Just I want to copy, paste here, it should be num2 and 2, and then these 2 numbers that is taken from user I will find their cube. After finding cube I will add both, then again I have to get another number X, then this number will divide their result, and final result I will display to user. Just I have to get a line break for all, and then get another line break, Then I have to get a submit button. Submit button, its name attribute value will be, for example, sub. Now what I have to do, if everything is okay, just I want to see its result. This is a problem number 5. You can see that just I want to use placeholder for all. Placeholder means a hint that will be displayed to user. Instruction, this is a number 1, sorry, first number. Here I will display here second number, another number. So just see result in browser, first number, second, another number. So what I have to next to, in PHP I have to use a if is set method. If this button is pressed, sub button is pressed, then what you have to do, you have to get data from these fields. How you can get data from this field? Using get method, get variable n1. From n1 I want to get data stored in variable that will be n. Just copy this one, paste here, and 2 store in n2 variable. So I have got n1 and n2 data from user. Now what I have to do, I have to find its cube. Just n1 cube, n1 again n1. So its cube is stored in this variable. And also I want to, sorry, no, n2 cube, just I want to find n2 number cube that will be stored, sorry for that. So cube n1 stored in this variable, cube of n2 stored in this variable. After finding cube, what I have to do, add both n1 plus n2 cube. So after adding, what I have to do, I have to get another number from user. So using this get variable, I can get another number. Its name attribute value is x. Also I want to set variable x. Now what I have to do, I have divide, this is the addition of cube, divide by another number that is taken from user, store that result in a result variable. This is final result. Now I want to display to user final result equal to this one. You can make formation more, just I will display only result to user. Just refresh this one. First number is 2, second number is 3, another number which will divide, for example I want to say that 2. Final result is 17.5. So how it work, I want to show you. At first I provided a 2 number and then 3 number. Its cube will be 8. Its cube will be 27. So after adding, what answer will come? 8 plus 27, 35, 35, and then another number from here, that is 2. So 35 divided by 2, what result is coming? 17 point something as answer to displaying here. 17.5 is displaying here. So this is a flow and functionality and backend of this problem solution. So you have to get more exercises to clear your concept. Also, if you want to improve your PHP programming skill, you can get more exercises. If you are beginners level, you can solve different problem and find their solution in different way. So at the end, if you have any problem, any confusion while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this chapter number 6, we will discuss about operator in PHP. Chapter number 6, operator in PHP. First of all, introduction to operator, what is operator, and also these different types of PHP operator will be discussed. One of them is arithmetic operators, comparison operators, logical operators, assignment operator, conditional operators, increment and decrement operators, string operators, and array operators. So in the chapter number 6, you will be learn about this type of operator with proper example. Don't miss any lecture series because you will learn many things from this chapter number 6 about operators in PHP. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about introduction to operator in PHP. What is operator? Operator is a symbol. For example, this is a symbol. These are different examples of symbols. These are the operator which perform a operation. So this division symbol that is used to perform division operation, subtraction operation, multiplication operation, and this is a addition operation symbol. Another is a, for example, AND operator, OR operator, NOT operator, assignment operator, equal to operator. So these are different symbols that are used operator. Operator take action on operand or set of operand. For example, 3 plus 2. In this case, this is a expression. In this expression, this is a symbol that act as a operator. This is a operator on which performing operations. For example, 3 and 2 are the operand. 3 and 2 are the operand of this expression, and this symbol is the operator that is work of addition. It will add one number to another. So correctly we say that this is a one expression. So these are different types of PHP operators that will be covered in this chapter number 7. Arithmetic operators, comparison operators, logical operators, assignment operators, conditional operators, increment and decrement operators, string operators, and array operators. With example, everything we will cover from next classes. One by one we will cover. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about arithmetic operator in PHP. Arithmetic operators. These operators are used as arithmetic operator in PHP. For example, arithmetic operator name and symbol. This is addition that is used to add values, and subtraction, division, multiplication, and modulus. These are arithmetic operators that used in PHP to perform different mathematical operations. Now I used Visual Studio Code to work on arithmetic operators in PHP. In Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and save this file in a XAMPP HD docs, PHP codes, and this is a chapter 7, and this is a arithmetic operators .php, HTML basic structure, operators, now PHP tag here. So these are very simple operators that used in daily life and also used in every programming language. For example, variable a, value is 10, b variable and its value is 20. Now I want to find addition equal to a plus b, and same. Subtraction is equal to a minus b, and same like it will be for multiplication, a multiply with b, and also division, change this symbol to slash, and also there is a modulus operator that show reminder, and its symbol is percentage symbol. Now I have to echo add semicolon. Now line break to print every result on the new line, and then addition, and it should be a subtraction, it should be multiplication, and should be division, and modulus. Now open the browser, and then localhost. Inside localhost we have a PHP course This is chapter 7, arithmetic operators, and you can see the values are displaying here. First is for addition, subtraction, division. This is a multiplication, division, and modulus. Now I want to open a Visual Studio Code, and you can also display here, for example, addition equal to, and concatenating symbol. Now refresh, you can see the addition equal to. You can also display subtraction equal to, multiplication equal to. This is what you can also done. So in this class we understand that what are the arithmetic operators in PHP. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about comparison operator or relational operator in PHP. Comparison operator, to compare two values we use comparison operator, or to find a relation between two values we also use the such operator, that are name of operator and operator symbol. For example, to check equality, if you want to check equality between two variable value we use a double assignment operator. And if you want to check whether two variable value identical type or not. Identical type means, for example, one is int 3 and another is int, so this is a not one variable is contain 3 value and another value of b is stored 3. Now you can see that these are equal to each other, and also they have same data type. This is integer, this is also integer, so these are equal and also identical. For identical we use 3 assignment operator. To check not identical type, if not for example 3 in integer form and 3 in string form, so you can see that not identical type. When we use this operator it will display true because it is not equal to each other, because they have different data type. Now to check not equality, you want to check, for example, a value is 3, b value is 3. When we use this operator between these variable, for example a variable and this is not equal to operator and b, so its result should be false, because it says that a is not equal to b, but in real a is equal to b. Now this statement will be false and result will be displayed in false. Now to check not equality, this symbol is also used in PHP. Greater than or equal to, less than or equal to, and spaceship. This operator is also used. We will discuss what is working of this operator in PHP. So these are different operators that are used in PHP. Now I open Visual Studio Code, and every operator we used in Visual Studio Code practically. In a Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and save this file. These are comparison operators .php. Now this is a HTML basic structure, and then comparison operators. Now write a PHP tag inside here. Now I have these are the operators that we will cover in this class. Just I enclose this operator in a comment section. Now what we have to do, I have to get a variable, for example a variable equal to 10, b variable equal to, sorry in lowercase I won't write, b variable equal to 20. Now using comparison operator or relational operator, result will be in the form of boolean value, true or false. For that reason I will use echo statement and var_dom, and inside var_dom I want to use comparison operator a, first of all equal to operator, to check equality whether these are equal or not. Open the browser. This is our file. You can see that false is displaying a message. It means that these are not equal to each other. For example, I want that if not equal, then what? Actually this statement says that a is not equal to b. This is true because a is not equal to b, then its result should be in true. You can see that true. So just I want to write here, this is for equal, and I want to make this comment and also copy and comment and use another. For example, another is a to check that they are identical or not. Identical means they should have equal in number in data and also data type. For example, when I refresh, you can see that false because their numbers are not equal to each other, their values different. For example, 2020, refresh, you can see that true because values are equal to each other and also their data type is same. For example, 1, you can see that now it is 2020 but their data type is different. This is in the form of string, this is in the form of integer number. When refresh, you can see that false, but these are equal to each other in number. In variable value they are equal to each other but not equal in data type. And refresh, you can see that true is displaying here. Now another is a, now I used another operator that is not identical. What result you will get? You can see that true. It means that they are not identical. That is why statement is valid. When they are identical, then you will get a false. You can see that. Now another is not equal to. Not equal to. Now it means that A is not equal to B, but this is equal. I think we have cleared this one. Now another is greater than. That are very simple. If A is greater than B, then you will get a true, but they are equal to each other. Now A is not greater than, then you will get false. Another is a greater than or equal to. If equal to or greater than, then it will display true. You can see that true. Now if A value is greater than or equal to, then it will display true. Otherwise will display false when less. Now another is a less than. It will check whether it is less or not. A is less than B, but in real A is not less than B, and you can also use equal symbol. Now another is a operator. This operator is also work as not operator. True. A is not equal to B. This statement say that A is not equal to B. In real it is valid because A is not equal to B. Result will be true. Another is a spaceship operator. So it returns 3 values possible. One is -1, 0 and 1. For example, I use this spaceship operator. A is spaceship operator and B. So it will result -1, 0 and 1. When A value is less than B, then -1 will display. If A value is equal to B, then 0 will be displayed. If A value is greater than B, then 1 will be displayed. When I refresh this one, 1 is displaying. 1 displaying means A value is greater than B. When their value is equal to each other, then 0 will be displayed. Now if A value is less than B, the negative value will be displayed. So a spaceship operator is new feature in PHP. So it works in the same way. So these are different comparison or relational operators that are used in PHP to get required functionality. If you have any confusion, you can discuss with me. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about logical operator in PHP. Logical operators. It works with compound expression and return value in Boolean value, that is true or false. So name of the operator and symbol. One of them is AND operator. Its symbol is double AND symbol and can be used as AND. We can also use this AND in English form. Another is the OR operator, pipe symbol 2 times, and can be used as this in the form of English word. Another is a NOT operator, that is used sign of exclamation, and you can also write in this way. Another is an exclusive OR, and its symbol is this one, XOR. So these are operators that work as logical operator in PHP. Now I open Visual Studio Code and show you how these work. Now in Visual Studio Code, creating new file and save this file, logical operators.php. Now copy and paste here, remove this one, and did not want to remove variable A and B, change title logical, and also I want to get a C. Its value is for example 30, and another is a for example D. Its value is for example 15. Now I want to make 2 compound expression. One is for example I want to echo random. I did not want to use. Now here I want to make compound expression. One is in parenthesis a variable is less than b, and another compound expression, for example, these are the single another compound वाले को बात को छोड़ दो. Another relation I want to write here, b is greater than c is greater than, for example, d, so use less than. Now here I want to use AND operator. I can also use in this way and also use their sample. Now how AND operator is work? So AND operator will return true when both statements are true, and copy this line, and also AND operator will return false when any statement is false. Now you can see that this statement is true or false, so we want to check. A is greater than b, a is greater than b, a value is 10 and b value is 20. This statement is false. Now check another, c is less than d, c is less than d, both are the false. Now I want to make one of them is true, another is false. Also use this operator, greater than. C is greater than D. Now this statement is true and this statement is false. Now as we discussed here, AND operator will return true when both statements are true, but in this case both statements are not true. One is false, another is a true. Now its result will be in the form of false. Open the browser and then open the file, logical operators. You can see that false is displaying here. But in case, for example, this statement is become true, a is less than b. Now a is less than b because a value is 10 and b value is 20. A become less than b. This statement is true and this is already true. Now result, it should be in the form of true because both statements are now true. Now another is a or operator, for example, or operator sample is to pipe sample 2. Or operator will return true when any statement is true. Any one statement is true, then OR operator will result true. For example, you can see that A is less than B. This is also true. C is greater than D. This is also true. For example, I make this false. Now, in this case, A is less than D. This is false and this is true. So it will return true because any one statement should be true. Now, when I refresh, you can see that it's displaying false. Why false? Now I have to check that A is less than B. This is true. C is now, sorry, I have to change this symbol to OR operator. Now it will result in the form of true. Why result true is coming? Because any one statement should be true. This statement is true. This statement in the form of false. Now that is why displaying true. One statement should be true. If both statements are false, then result will be in the form of false. For example, now it become false and also it is false. Refresh, false is displaying. Now another is a not operator. Not operator work as inventor. For example, not operator. Now not operator will convert true into false and false into true. In this case, you can see that A is less than B. Now this statement is true because A value is 10, B value is 20. So according to that value, this statement is true. When I refresh, you can see that true is displaying. Now this true can be converted to false when we used a not operator. You have to put a sign of exclamation, so it will convert your true result into, sorry, we have to use inside the statement here you have to use not operator. Now refresh, you can see that it become false, but in real this is true, but not operator change true into false and false into true. Now another is a exclusive OR. Now I want to copy this one. This is a exclusive OR, so it will return true when any statement is true. In this case, any one statement should be true. If both statements are true, then it will return false. So in this case, both statements should not be true. One statement should be true. Now in this case, you have to use this symbol, this operator, exclusive OR. Now understand this one. A is greater than B. This is a false. C is less than D. Both are false. Now I want to change greater than. Now it become true. C is greater than D and A is greater than B. This is false. This statement is false. This statement true. Now any one statement should be true. If both true, then it will return into false. When refresh, you can see that true is displaying here because one statement in the form of true. Now this statement is also true and this statement is also true. Both statements are true, then result will be false when we use exclusive OR. Refresh, you can see that false is displaying here. So these are different logical operators used in PHP. Now understand their concept because these are very important when we build a application. In that situation, when we got any required functionality, in such situation we need such type of logical operators. So understand this concept, how this works. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about assignment operator in PHP. Assignment operators. Equal operator is an assignment operator that is used to assign a value to variable. For example, this is a variable A and this value I want to assign to this A variable. Now between variable and value I will use a assignment operator. This assignment operator is used to provide value to any variable. So for example, you can see that this 23 value is assigned to this variable. Now arithmetic assignment operator name and operator, addition assignment operator, and this is a addition assignment operator. Collectively you can see that this is a addition, this is a assignment operator. Collectively we say that this is a addition assignment operator. How it works? For example, x is equal to 3. X addition assignment operator 4. It means that first add 4 with x and result should be stored in x. In this way it will work. It means that x plus 4, x plus 4, x value is 3 and this 4, and its result should be stored in x, that is 7. So its result should be 7. So in this way it will work. Another is a subtraction assignment operator. For example, x is 2 and I used a subtraction assignment operator, that is assignment operator, that is a arithmetic assignment operator in which we are using subtraction assignment operator. This is a subtraction, this is a assignment operator, and 4. It means that x minus 4, x value is 2 and this is minus 4, so it will give result minus 2. So x value will be minus 2. So in this way it will work. Multiplication assignment operator will work in this way, and division assignment operator, and also modulus assignment operator. So these are different assignment operators that are used in PHP. Most of the time we use this addition assignment operator and multiplication assignment operator, and also other assignment operator also used in PHP to get required functionality. Now I open Visual Studio Code and solve a different example to clear your concept about assignment operator, how this work. In a Visual Studio Code, create a new file and save this file, assignment operators.php. Now copy this one, paste here. This is assignment operators. Now for example, I have a variable x, its value is 8. Now x addition assignment operator 2. So how it will work? It will add, this 2 will be add to x value, that is 8. After adding 8 plus 2, total result will be stored in x. For example, it will work in this way: x is equal to x plus 2. So where x value is 8 and this is a plus 2, total result becoming 10, that will be stored in x. Now its result will be 10 when I want to print. Open the browser, assignment operator, you can see that 10 is displaying here. Now I want to use another, for example x, y and y, and its initial value is 10, and I want to use -1, 2. Now how it will work? It will work in this way: first it will subtract this 2 from 10, and final result also store in y, and I want to see its value, that will be 8. Refresh and see the 8 is displaying here. I can also use echo and line break. 8 will be displayed. This way we can also use another, for example division operator, that is a multiplication. So it will multiply this 2 with 10, and final result will be stored in z, that is 20. Now another is for division, a and e and division. So it will divide in this way: 10 divide 2, and final result will be stored in a variable, that is 5. You can see that. And it is a modulus operator that show reminder. Just change here modulus, and here will be a b, and result of b we want to display. Now what result is coming here? 0 it is being, because there is no reminder. So these are different assignment operators that we discussed in this class. We used also assignment operator as increment operator. For example, this is a 8, and when I write 1, it means that it will work like an increment operator that will increase one value to x value. So these are different assignment operators that are used in different problems, different project, to get required functionality. So if you have any confusion, you can discuss with me. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about conditional operator in PHP. Conditional or ternary operators, we can also say. It is called ternary operator which take 3 operand. So operand, for example, a plus b. In this way, a is an action that show a operator. This action is performed on these 2 variables. So these 2 variables, we say that these are the operand. So operator is the action that perform, or we cannot say that is a symbol. It take a condition and 2 statement. There will be 2 statement. If condition is true, it execute first statement, otherwise second statement will be execute. It's syntax. This condition here, you have to point condition, then question mark, then echo x if condition is true, then colon, then echo y if condition is false. This statement will be execute if condition become false. If condition become true, then this statement will be execute. For example, a value is 20, b value is 30, and then you can see that this is the condition: a is less than b. If less than b, then this statement will be execute. In this way, you can see that a value is 20. This is a true. True will be displayed on the screen. That 2 will be stored in this variable. When we echo that result, then result will be stored, then result will be displayed to user. Now I open Visual Studio Code and solve this problem statement in PHP, how conditional operator work. In Visual Studio Code, just create new file and save this file, conditional operator.php, and copy this one, paste here, and then now I want to create variable a20, b value is, for example, 30, and then I want to make a ternary operator, conditional operator. For that reason, I want to use a parenthesis. A is not equal to B. So statement is true because really A is not equal to B. And question mark, and then two statement I will write here. One is A is not equal to B if statement is become true. Otherwise, this statement should be run A is equal to B. Now that result should be stored in any other variable, for example result, because it returned that statement when. We can also display that to user. Now open file. This is a conditional operator. You can see that A is not equal to B. This statement is displaying because the condition is true. For example, if now both value are equal to each other, now this become false. This statement should be execute. Refresh. A is equal to B. Now in this way this work. For example, I can also use another operator. A is greater than B. Now A is not greater than B, then this statement will be execute. A is not greater than B. If greater, then this should be display. A is greater than B. Now refresh. You can see that A is not greater than B, but these are equal to each other. So conditional operator work in this way. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about increment and decrement operator in PHP. Increment and decrement operators. A value can be decreased or increased from a variable using increment and decrement operator. Now operator and operator name. So this operator, we say that two time addition symbol, when we put, we say that this is an increment operator. So there are two types of increment operator. One is pre-increment. So working of pre-increment I will discuss with you in practically. Now another, you can also see that there is two addition operator, two time addition symbol. It means that this is another increment operator, but it is a post increment. Another is a decrement operator, two time subtraction symbol. Say that decrement operator, its working is to decrease one value from variable, and also their working is to increase one value to variable. You cannot use increment or decrement operator with constant. For example 5, you have to use any variable. Another is a, also say that this is a decrement operator but post decrement. So there is some difference between pre and post. I will discuss with you practically in Visual Studio Code what is difference between pre-increment, post-increment, and pre-decrement and post-decrement. Now I open Visual Studio Code and understand. In a Visual Studio Code, just create a new file and save this file. Decrement, increment, operators.php. Now copy and paste here. Remove this conditional operator working. Decrement and increment operators. Now in Visual Studio Code, in PHP tag, first of all I have variable e, value is 10, and I want to use both type of increment and decrement operator. One is, for example, one is pre-increment. Pre means first you have to put two addition symbol first of variable and echo. So what result you will get? This is a pre-increment. Pre-increment means it will first increase one value to a variable and then it will display value of a variable. When I open decrement operator, you can see the element is displaying. Why element is displaying? It will first increase, because we are using pre-increment operator. It will first increase one value to 10 and then display this a variable value. Now it will become element. Now when I used post, now it is a post. In post increment, it will first display value of a variable, and after displaying, then it will increase one value to a variable. Now it will first show 10 because it will display a variable at first, and after displaying that value, then it will increase one value. When I see updated value of a variable, it will become 11. When refresh, you can see the 11 is displaying here. Now echo, and I refresh, you can see that. So post means it will display a return variable value, and then after returning a variable value or any other variable value, after returning that, it will increase one value to that variable. But when we use pre-increment means that it will increase first. At first it will increase one value, then display the result. You can see the 11 is displaying here. Now this is a pre-increment, and this one is a post increment. I want to use a line break. What result is coming? You can see that. Now you can see that from this line of code, 11 is displaying. Why 11 is displaying? Because we are using pre-increment. It first increase one value to 10 and then display value of a, that will become 11. After 11 we are using post increment. In post increment, just we have to display first value of variable, that is 11. After displaying value variable, then we increase one value that variable, and when we check updated value of a, it will become 12. So these are the working of pre and post increment. If you have any confusion, you can discuss with me. Now another is a just copy and paste here, use b variable in this way. Now just I have to use a decrement operator, that is a pre-decrement. Pre-decrement operator means it will decrease one value at first, then it will display. After decreasing value, it will display value of b. When I refresh, you can see that at initially 9 is displaying. When I use to post decrement, it will display value of b before decreasing. It will be 10. You can see that this is a post in decrement. This post, and this one is a pre. And for pre, we used first operator. You can see the 8 is displaying. Why 8 is displaying, I discussed with you, don't worry about that one. So you can see that at initially level b value is 10. Now what is doing here, it will display value of b before decreasing one value from 10. After displaying, it will decrease one value, that will become 9. Now at this point, after displaying, value of b become 9, but it will display 10. After displaying, it will decrease one value. Now b value is 9. After decreasing one value, we are using pre-decrement. It means that first decrease one value from b, that is updated value. Updated value is 9. Now one value is decreased from updated value of b, that is 9, and it will become 8. That is why after decreasing one value, then it will display b variable value, that is a 8. When I refresh, you can see that 8 is displaying. So in this way, these operator work, post and pre, increment and decrement operator. If you have any confusion about this operator, you can ask me. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about string operator in PHP. There are two string operators used in PHP to concatenate string to each other. Operator name and operator name is concatenation, and this is a dot symbol that is used to concatenate string to each other. Another is a concatenation assignment. You know that we had discussed about assignment operator, but we discussed only arithmetic assignment operator. One of them is also concatenation assignment operator. So its working is also same, to concatenate string to each other. So for example, we have a variable f underscore name. First name is Faisal and last name is Joffrey. We want to concatenate to each other these two string. Now I want to use first symbol, that is a concatenation. Result will be Faisal Zamir. Now I want to use another string operator, that is a concatenation assignment. Dot symbol and assignment operator. So it will concatenate this last name to first name. So these are the working of string operator. When we echo first name, so it will have also last name. So these are two string operators that are used in PHP to concatenate string to each other. Now I open Visual Studio Code and work on string operator practically. In a Visual Studio Code, creating a new file, save this file, string operators.php, and copy and paste here. It will become a string operators. Now I have a string, for example. Same example I want to give you. First name is Faisal and last name is Jafri. Now echo first name dot last name. Now when I give result to you, open the browser, open a file. Now string operator, you can see that two strings are concatenated to each other. When I give one space to this one, there will be space between two words. You can see that there is a space. Now another is a concatenation assignment operator method. For example, first name, and then this is a concatenation assignment operator, then last name. Now when I check first name, it will have also a last name. Remove this one, a semicolon, and then refresh. You can see that working is same because that is concatenated. So these are two symbols. This is dot, this is a concatenation assignment that is used to concatenate to each other. For example, we have a number that in the form of string, another is a value is 1 to 3. We can also concatenate to each other. For example, echo and dot val. When I refresh this file, you can see that 3 and 1 to 3 are concatenated to each other, not added mathematically to each other. Now these are different examples that how you can concatenate string to each other in PHP using string operators. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about array operators, different types of operators that work with array. About array we will discuss in later classes in detail, but in this class just we will create a simple array to perform different operators that we will discuss in this class. There are different types of operators that can be used with array in PHP. For example, equality, this is an operator. You can check array element of one array with another array element. Identical, not identical, not equal, not equal. So these are different operators you can use in array. So I open Visual Studio Code and use this operator to see different result. In a Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and save this file with name array operators.php. Now what I have to do, I have to create array. For example, array A using array method. For example, different color of array contain different color. Array is a data structure which store multiple values with consecutive memory location having the same data type. For example, different element I want to store in a array, white, black. So this is a one array. Another array, for example, its variable is B, yellow, different color, for example, gold, green, and gray. So array created. Now echo A, echo and B. Now open browser. You can see that array operators, this file, it is means that you have to mention an index number to see any result. For example, array element have their own index number, start from 0 to n-1, where n is the total number of element. Blue is an element of array which have 0 index number, 1, 2, and 3. When I mention 0 index element will be display of a array, that is a blue. When refresh, blue will be display. For example, I want to check what is the element on 0 index number in B array, that is a yellow. When refresh, you can see that. Now I want to perform different operation. on array. One of them is, for example, echo var dom, and a variable is equal to b. So if element of a and b are equal to each other, then it will display true. Now refresh, you can see that false because not equal to each other. Now another is, for example, method is to copy and paste here. Now it will no element are equal to each other. When refresh, you can see that no, it is displaying true because element of array equal to b array element. Now it will be true when we check identical operator. Identical operator is used to check also their types. When refresh, it will be true. Now I want to change, this is a same. Now I want to use another operator, that is a not equal to. So statement say that a element, array a element not equal to b, that is a true. Now when I refresh, you will see that true is displaying. Another is a not operator. It works same. This is a not operator. When refresh, you can see that same working. And also when you use a not identical operator, it will display result true because not equal to each other, and it will display false when we use this equality operator, whether they are equal to each other or not equal to each other. When I copy this element and paste here, now it will display that true. And another method is that, for example, 1 2 3 4, and here 1 2 3 4. Now what result? You can see that element equal to each other, 1 1 2 2 3 3 4 4. But when I use identical operator, you will get a false because it also check their data type. These elements have integer data type, but these numeric are in the form of string. That is why when I use identical operator, I am getting false because identical operator also check their data type. But when I use equality operator, you will get a true because these are equal to each other, don't matter about data types. So these are different operator that are related to array. So if you have any confusion, you can discuss with me. Hi guys, in the next chapter number 7, you will be able to learn about decision making structure in PHP. This is very important one topic in any programming language. Same like in PHP, you will learn about decision making structure in PHP. So I will provide different proper example to clear your concept about decision making structure. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. Actually, this is a problem of chapter number 6. You know that in the previous classes we have discussed different problem that related to chapter number 5. We have learned many things from that chapter. So this is chapter number 6. Different problem will be discussed in this chapter. Beginners level problem I will share with you to solve that. So this is a problem statement of chapter number 6. Very first problem. Say that write a PHP program to get two numbers from user to display true false on the basis of their equality. So in this class we will use comparison operator. How you can use comparison operator to display to user boolean value true false. Save this file, and then this is chapter number 5. I have to create another chapter, that is a chapter is 06. Inside this one, this is a problem number 1 PHP file. Now what I have to do, I have to get a HTML basic structure, and then chapter title I want to change chapter number 6, and problem is number 1. Problem is 1. Now what I have to next do, I have to write a PHP code. Here I will write PHP code, and then I can also just cut this problem, and in comment I can paste here. Now what I have to next do, next step is that I have to get two number from user. That is why I will use HTML for. So using form I can get data from user. Its method will be a get method. I will discuss each and everything in previous classes. Just I move fastly. ID number, and then its name attribute value will be n1. Another number I want to get. Between that I have to put a line break, then n2, and then after that it will be input button submit box, name attribute value will be sub, and then what I have to next step. After taking two number from user, what I have to do, I have to display message true false on the basis of their equality, whether these number equal or not. Echo, and then I want to say that if is set to using dollar get method, get method, this is a get variable, and n1 is a name attribute value. When this button is active, when this button is pressed, then I will get input field data n1, and then its value should be stored in n1 variable, and then n2 and n2. So this is used to get value from this field. This line is used to get data from this field. So after getting number from different field, what I have to next do? I have to use a equality, whether these two number equal to each other or not. n1 equal to n2, whether the number equal or not. Now what I have to do, just put a semicolon and see its result. What result is coming here? This is a new chapter number 6, problem number 1. For example, 4 and 5, these numbers are not equal to each other. Submit, nothing to display. For example, 4 and 4, 1 is displaying here. You know that in PHP 1 means true, 0 means false. You know that Boolean value have two value, one is true, another is false. Sometime we get true and false, sometime we get 1 0, but in PHP when nothing display, it means that 0 means false. When 1 is displaying, it means that this is a true. But I have to display true and false, so what I have to use a if statement. If so we'll be able to understand this coding. So if I want to say that if n1 is equal to n2, what you have to do, you have to display a message. What message you want to display? I want to display that true should be displayed. So if this one is true, refresh, true is displaying here. For example, 4 5 and 5, submit, true is displaying here. 32, another is a, for example, not equal, nothing display. If not equal to each other, when what I have display in else part, actually in if statement I provided a condition. If n1 is equal to n2, you have displayed this statement. Otherwise, what you have display, you have display another one, that is a false. So this statement will be displayed when this condition become false, when these number not equal to each other. Just refresh, false displaying here. 4 and 4, true is displaying, 1 and then 4, submit, false is displaying here. So if number will be equal to each other, then true will be displayed. If not equal to each other, then false will be displayed to user. This is a problem solution that is very easy, not a complex one. You can get more exercises to improve your PHP programming skill. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. This is a chapter number 6. This problem already we have discussed in previous classes, but in new style we will discuss again in this class. This is very simple one because this is chapter related to operators. That is why we'll discuss different types of operator in this chapter. So problem statement is that get two number from user for a and b variable. Display their arithmetic result in this format, means a plus b and their result. So this is a problem statement in PHP. Just save this file in same folder. This is chapter number 6, problem number, that problem number is 2. And then what I have to do, I have to HTML5 basic structure, and then chapter 05 and problem number 2. Now you can see that I have to get two number from user. Already discussed in previous class how you can get two number from user using HTML for using HTML form. Default method will be a get method, and then again input, it will be a number, and then its name attribute value will be n1, and then I will work firstly because I have discussed already in previous classes, and then get a input submit button. Its name attribute value will be a sub. Also I have to get a line break. Now what I have to do, I have to write PHP code to get data from this input field as entered by user. So if it's set, I want to say that if it's set means if this button is active, submit button is active, what you have to do, you have to get data from input field as entered by user. Its name attribute value is n1, that should be stored in variable n1, and then for another field I have to write code from another field. Its name attribute value is n2. Its data should be stored in n2 variable. So I got two variable from user. Next, what I have to do, display arithmetic result in this format, a plus b result, in this way echo, and then a plus b equal result. So what is the result? Just n1 plus n2. This is a result of addition. So remove this line. This is problem number 2. For example, 4 and then 4, a plus b equal to 8 is displaying here. This format actually needed. I use placeholder a value and then copy this code attribute and this value, and then b value. Now refresh this one, a value and b value. For example, 4 and 9, 13 is displaying here. I can also use all the arithmetic operators. Just I have to get a line break. In echo I have to put a line break and then copy paste here for all. So this will be subtraction. Also replace operator symbol, and then it will be, for example, division, and then change here also, and then it will be a multiplication. Also change its symbol, multiplication. It will be, for example, modulus. Also change its symbol to modulus. Modulus will display a remaining number after division. Now just refresh. You can see that all the result is displaying here. For another, a value is 9, b value is 8, and the result is displaying here. You can also display a value and b value to user. A equal to this value, for example, n1, and then echo line break echo b is equal to n2. Now get a line break. Just refresh this one. You can see that a is equal to 9, b is equal to 8, then a plus b, a minus b, all the arithmetic result is displaying here. Another value I want to provide, we'll see that 9 3 and the arithmetic result. So this is a problem solution that is for only beginner student, not a complex one. You can get more exercises to clear your concept, will become strong, and you will be able to solve different problem and find their solution. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about another PHP problem. You can see that this is a problem statement in PHP. We will solve this problem statement. This problem statement is for beginner student who want to improve their PHP programming skill. This is a chapter number 6 related problem and solution. Write PHP program to get a number from user to display even if positive, otherwise you have to display odd. This is a odd number. So I save this file with a problem number 3, as this problem is a 3. I want to get a HTML basic structure, so its title I want to change to chapter 6 problem number 3. Now what I have to do, I have to cut this one and in a comment section placed here. Now you can see that I have to get a number from user. For that reason, what I have to do, I have to get a HTML form. Its default method is get. I didn't want to mention here. Input method number. Its type should be number because I need number. Its name attribute value will be, for example, n. And then submit button I need. When user submit button, then processing will start. Its name attribute value sub. After getting number from user, I have to write PHP code to access that user number, perform some operations on that number. Actually, getting number from user display even if positive, otherwise I have display odd. So for that reason, I have to use first of all is set method. Is set method when using get variable, I want to say that when this button is active, when this button is pressed by user, then we will start our work. So using get variable, I want to access this field data as entered by user. Its name attribute value is n, and then its result should be stored in variable name is also n. Now next step, what I have to do, I have to check whether this number is even or odd as entered by user. So using if statement, I want to check that too. If n modulus 2, when we divide that number by 2, if its remainder is equal to 0, it means that number is even. For example, if user enter number 2, so modulus with the 2, modulus with 2, so its remainder will be equal to 0. It means that number is even. For example, user enter a number 9 and we find modulus with 2, its remainder will not be equal to 0, its remainder will be equal to 1. That is why we will check that this number is not even but odd. So for that reason, what I have to do, I have to get a curly braces block. I want to display message this number is even, because if a number modulus by 2, if remainder is equal to 0, it means that number is even. Otherwise, if condition become false, then you have display another thing, that is a odd. Just open the browser, and then this is the problem number 3. Write any number 10, submit. Even is displaying here, 9 odd is displaying here. For example, 12 even is displaying here. So on the basis of this condition, even odd is displaying here. So you can also write more thing here. For example, $sign, and you can also display that number. For example, x number is even, x number is odd. Same thing I want to use here. Just to give a space, refresh, syntax error, unexpected dots. Sorry. You have to put here, put dots symbol here, because you are concatenating two string to each other. You can see 12 even, 12 is even number. So you can format in different style. It depends upon you in which format you want to display statement to user. 12 is even number. So one thing, number. Just refresh this one. For example, another number. This is number. This number is odd number. 34 is even number. So this is a very simple problem solution how you can check whether number is even or odd. Using PHP coding you can find this one. So you can get more exercises to improve your PHP programming skill. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem that is related to assignment operator, because this chapter 6 is related to operators. So and that is why we are learning operators, different operators related program and their solution we're discussing in this chapter. So this chapter is also about a assignment operator. Just save this file in same folder, chapter number 6. This is problem number 4, and then getting HTML basic structure. Change this title to chapter number 6, and this is problem number 4. Now what I have to do, I have to cut this one and paste here in HTML comment section. Write a PHP program to get a number from user. First of all, we have to get a number from user to use all arithmetic assignment operator with that number. So first of all, we will discuss about assignment operator, how assignment operator work. Arithmetic assignment operator how work. Actually, when I declare variable name is a and its value is 32. So this is actually assignment operator. We use arithmetic operator with assignment operator. For example, this is a assignment operator. This one is a arithmetic operator. So combined we say that this is a arithmetic assignment operator and addition assignment operator. Actually this is a addition assignment operator. We discuss its functionality, how it work. For example, a variable is declared, its value is 32, and then I want to say that a addition assignment operator 1. It means that it will add this one to a variable value. So a variable value is 32 and it will add this 1 and its answer will become 33, and then we will assign this value to that variable. So new value of a variable will be 33. You can check its value to verify. Just open the browser. This is a problem number 4. 33 is displaying here. Now what I have to next step, I have to get this number from user and perform all the arithmetic assignment operator. Here is addition, you can also subtract. Now in this case 1 will be subtracted from this 32 and its value will become 31. Refresh this one, 31 is displaying here. Now in the next step, what I have to do, I have to get a number from user. This number will not be written with hard coded, but I have to get from user this number. Getting a form HTML, its default method is get method. Now I have to get a field that will be a number and its name attribute value will be a n, and then submit button I need, and its name attribute value will be, for example, sub. Now what I have to next step, so using PHP I have to right here if is set. When which thing is set? When this button is set. Sub. This is a actually super global variable, so that used to collect data from input fields that is entered by user. Now when this button is active, when this button is pressed by user, I want to get data from that field using get super variable, and then its name attribute value is n, small n, and then store that data in a n variable. So next what I have to do, I have to put a curly braces. Inside curly braces I have to mention each and everything. So next at the last I have to write here I want to display message at initial value of a value is equal to this value. At initial value a equal to that one. Now I have display message enter number for assignment operator. Now what I have to do, getting a number from user, then I have to replace with that n, and then at first I want to say that this will be addition assignment operator and display its result. How I can display that result? Addition assignment operator with n equal to that will be equal to this one, actually result, a result. Just it's a verification purpose. Refresh this one. At initial value something I have to, sorry, and then refresh this one. At initial value of a is 32, for example I want to provide 1. When 1 is entered, that 1 will be stored in this n variable. After storing in n variable, I'm working with addition assignment operator. This n will be added to a variable value that will become 33 and displaying 33 to user. And submit, see that 33 is displaying here. Just I need to put a br tag to get a new line from user. Just refresh this one, everything is okay. Now provide another one, 4, submit. 4 is added to this 32 and 36 is displaying here. Now what I have to next, just I have to change symbol and work for all assignment operator types. For example subtraction assignment operator, just change the symbol, and this is for division assignment operator, and this is for multiplication assignment operator, this is for modulus assignment operator. Just refresh this one, 36 is displaying here. So here is some issue, I have to fix that because I did not work its functionality. After this one, if you want to work with subtraction assignment operator, you have to use this operator also. After this one, if you want to work with addition, division assignment operator, you have to put a division assignment operator. And then if you want to work with multiplication assignment operator, this one, use the multiplication symbol, and same like for modulus operator. Refresh this one. So different value, you can see that at first addition assignment operator 4 is added with a value that will become 36. Now updated value of a is 36. When we subtract from 36 4, it will become 32. Now updated value of a will be 32. When we divide by 4, it will become 8. Updated value of a is 8 on this line of code, but on the second line, when we multiply 4 with a value, it will become 32. So when I divide 32 by 4, remainder will be equal to 0. So this is a problem solution as we discussed in this video lecture. So you can get more exercise to improve your PHP programming skill. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about chapter number 7. Chapter number 7 will introduce about decision making in PHP. So this is a very important one concept in any programming language like PHP. Also have decision making concept in which system will decide to execute any statement or a set of statement on the basis of condition. So in the next slide, I will share with you some outline that will be covered in chapter number 7 of PHP course. First of all, what is decision making? If statement, if else statement, nested if statement, if else if statement, and switch statement. So these are different topics that will be covered in chapter number 7 of PHP course. You know that this is very important one topics that will be clear with example, practical programming example will be clear with you. So don't miss any lecture from this chapter number 7 of PHP course, because you will learn many things from this chapter number 7, decision making in the PHP. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about basics of decision making structure in PHP. First of all, decision making structure. The structure in which we provide a condition. You have to mention a condition. On the basis of that condition as you provided, a statement or a set of statement is executed. So different example I will share with you. You have to provide a condition to your structure in decision making. Then when condition is true, a statement or set of statement will be executed. We can decision making structure we can use in which our code decide to execute statement or a set of statement according to given condition. So there are two statements. This is one statement. This is another second statement, and you have also provided a condition. When condition is true, this statement will be displayed. If condition is false, then this statement will be displayed. It will ignore this one. So it will work on the basis of condition when true and when false. So different example related to decision making structure. Display a message, for example, congratulations, you can participate in this program if person age is 18 or greater than 18. So condition is that if age is 18 or greater than 18, then this congratulation message should be displayed to user. Otherwise, this message should not be displayed to user. So condition is this one, age. Display message welcome if day is Friday. So on your mobile phone or laptop, for example, different messages are displaying a application according to day. If there is a Friday, then welcome message will be displayed. If day is not Friday, any other day, then this message will not be displayed. Display message, you are eligible for the admission of MCS if your marks greater than 1000. So this is the condition. If your marks is greater than 1000, if day is Friday, if person age is 18 or greater than 18. So these are condition. When this condition true, then this message or specific block of code will be executed. So this is the basic example about decision making structure. So this example not related with only PHP, related with every programming language. We can work on such type of example in PHP or any other programming language also. From the next class, we will learn practically how we can create decision making structure in PHP with a proper example. Another is also show a message. It is even if user input a number that is divisible by 2. For example, application which find whether the number is even or odd. If user provide a number that is divisible by 2, for example 6, then it is even number. This message should be displayed. For example, user enter a 7, then this message will not be displayed. It will be ignored by the compiler. So any number, for example 12, then this is a even. It is even number, message will be displayed to user. So these are the different example related to decision making structure. So we meet in next class in which we will learn practically about decision making structure. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about if statement in PHP. You know that in the previous class we discussed only basic concept with example about decision making structure in PHP, but in this class we will learn practically how we can create a if statement structure in PHP. First of all, it take a condition. If statement take a condition. If condition is true, then it execute a statement or a set of statement. If condition is false, it will not execute or display any statement or a set of statement. If condition is false, nothing to display. Its syntax is that you have to type if and you can pass any expression or condition. When that true, then any statement you mention will be displayed. Otherwise, nothing will be displayed to user. So I want to provide example. For example, marks equal to 60. If marks greater than 70, now this is a condition. You can see that marks value is 60. We make condition that marks greater than 70. If this condition is true, then qualified for admission. This message should be displayed to user. Otherwise, nothing will be displayed. So in this case, this message will not be displayed because marks is not greater than 70 because its value is 60. So this is a if statement decision-making structure in PHP. Practically, we go to Visual Studio Code and understand about if statement in the PHP. In a Visual Studio Code, just create a new file and save this file in a XAMPP. This is htdocs PHP course, new folder. You know that this is a chapter number 7. PHP chapter number is 7, but course chapter number is 8. That is why I want to write here chapter 8. Actually, this is a chapter number 7. This is a course chapter 7, but PHP chapter is 6. So in this folder, this is a chapter number 8, course chapter is 8, but PHP chapter is 7. So you did not need to confuse. So file name is if statement.php. So HTML basic structure, just I have to write here if statement, and then in body section I want to use a PHP tag. Inside this tag I want to create a variable. For example, val is 3, val any value is 3. I want to say that if val equal to 5, then this message should be displayed to user. Okay, open this file in a browser. I have to write here a XAMPP. Close these files, XAMPP. So you have type here a PHP course, and then you know that this is a chapter 8 if statement PHP, nothing to display. Why? Because condition is false. If value is 5, then it will display. You can see that okay is displaying here. Okay is displaying here. I want to provide the same example. For example, marks equal to 70. For example, I want to check here if marks greater than 80, then congratulations message should be displayed to user. So in this case you can see that the condition is false, then this message will not be displayed. And refresh, you can see that. So this message will not display. It will skip this block of code and it will execute extra code or remaining code it will execute. For example, I want to display here after if statement code, and I refresh. After if statement code will be displayed, it will skip this block because condition is false. When condition is true, then it will enter inside the body of if statement, then execute all the code. Now in this case it will not enter in the block of if statement because condition is false. When marks value is 80 or 88, then it will 87. Now Kong message will be displayed, and also after displaying this one it will leave the block and execute other code also. So this is a if statement. If statement take one block of code and that will be displayed if condition is true. So this is all about if statement. In the next class we will discuss about if else statement in PHP. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about if else statement in PHP. If else statement, it take a condition. If condition is true, then it executes statement or a set of statement. If condition is false, then it will display a false like statement or set of statements. Syntax is that you have to type if, then any expression or condition, then you have to type here statement or set of statement. This statement will be displayed or executed when condition is true. Otherwise, when condition is false, then you have to mention that statement that will be displayed when condition is false, and you have to use a else keyword. After ending this block of code, you have to type else, then start curly and curly. Between that you can write statement or set of statement that will be displayed when condition is false. When condition is true, then this block will run and skip this one. When condition is false, it will skip this one and run this block of code. I want to provide a example. For example, marks equal to 60. If marks greater than 70, then this message will be displayed. If marks is not greater than 70, then you have to type else and this message will be displayed to user. This is a if-else statement in PHP. Now I open a Visual Studio Code and understand practically in Visual Studio Code. In a Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and save this file. If-else statement in PHP. Now copy and paste here basic structure. You can see that this is a if statement. I want to say that when condition is marks is greater than 80, then this message should be displayed. So in case of when condition is false, then what message should be displayed? Then you have to leave this block and type here else and start its block. This is a block of else. This is a block of if. So here you have to mention any statement. Sorry. So this message will display then condition is true and skip this block of code. When condition is false, then this block will be skipped and this block will be run. When I open a browser and then make its duplicate and go to folder, if else statement, you can see that one message is displaying. For example, condition is false because you can see that marks is not greater than 80 but equal to 37. When I refresh this one, you can see that sorry message will be displayed. So this is a basic example of if else statement in PHP. I will provide another example. Age is 13. If age is greater than or equal to 18, sorry, this will be 18, you are eligible for program, else you are not eligible for the program. You can see that, understand this one, when age is 18 or greater than 18, then this message should be displayed. If age is not greater than 18 or not equal, then it will skip this message and display this message and execute all the statement inside else block. For example, I want to write here second statement, more statement. So these two statements will be displayed. So all the code will be displayed of else when condition is false and skip this block of code. Refresh this one, you are not eligible because condition is false. When condition is true, age is 20. Now condition is true because age is greater than 18. When I refresh this one, you can see that you are eligible for the program message. This message is displaying here. So this is working of if else statement in PHP. So in the next class we will discuss about nested if statement. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about nested if statement in PHP. Nested if statement. Nested if statement means that if statement, one if statement inside another if statement block. This is a nested if statement. Syntax is that if condition 1, you provided a condition. So when condition is true, we provided another if statement. This if statement and another if statement block. This is a nested if statement. So if and you provided condition, when this condition is true, then this statement will be displayed to user. This is a inner if statement and this one is a outer if statement. When condition 1 is true, then condition 2 will be checked, and inside second if statement block, all the statement or set of statement will be executed if both condition become true. For example, this condition is false, then it will not check condition 2. It will not enter its block and skip this block. When condition is true, then it will enter inside its block and then it will check condition number 2. When condition 1 is false, then it will not enter block of code and it will not be able to check condition number 2. When condition is true, then it will enter its block and then it will be able to check condition number 2 If condition number 2 is false, then it will ignore to display this statement. If condition is true, then it will display this statement. So when both conditions become true, then block will be display all these statement. So this is a nested if statement. So in the next slide, I want to provide example. For example, num equal to 18. If num modulus operator 2, when we divide this num by 2 and its remainder equal to 0, then we will check num and modulus operator 3, num divided by 3, and if its value is equal to 0, then you have displayed this message. So you can see that when this condition become true, then it will check this condition. When both conditions become true, then this message will be displayed to user. This is a basic example of nested if statement. Now I open Visual Studio Code and understand about nested if statement practically. In a Visual Studio Code, create a new file and save this file, nested if statement .php. Copy, paste here. Now I want to remove this previous course source code. It will become nested and it will become previous class if else statement. Now what I have to do, I want to give same example. For example, num equal to any value, and then I want to make a if condition, and condition is that if num using a modulus operator 2, if its remainder value is equal to 0, it means that number is even and that is divisible by 2. Again, I want to check that whether it is divisible by 3 or not. Then I will use modulus operator with 3, and then if remainder is equal to 0, it means that number is also divisible by 3, and display message that number is divisible by 2 and 3. So this message will be displayed. Now open this file in a browser, make its duplicate, remove this file. If nested if statement, you can see that no message is displaying here because this is 10. For example, 12, and then I want to check that number is divisible by 2 and 3. So it is working properly. Now this is a if statement and its ending curly braces is here. So when this condition is false, then it will ignore its block of code to run. Then what you have to do, you have to create another block else, and you have to mention here number is not divisible by 2. So you can see that when this condition become false, then it will ignore this block of code to execute this one. When condition is false, then it will execute this statement because its else part is this one. When condition is false, then this message will be displayed. When condition is true, then it will display this block of code and enter its block, and then again check whether number is divisible by 3 or not. If this condition is true, then this message will be displayed. If this condition is false, then I want to write its else part. So you can see that its ending curly brace is here, and mention here its else part, and I want to mention here number is not divisible by 3. Spelling mistake, if there is spelling mistake, you can correct. Now open, refresh this one. Number is divisible by 2 and 3. If there is number, for example, you can see that 15, you can see that not divisible by 2 because at initial level condition is false. For example, number is 10. It is divisible by 2 but not 3. When I refresh, you can see that not divisible by 3 because at initial level condition is 2 but second number condition become false. So this is a if else statement inside another if block. So collectively we say that this is a nested if statement, and I mentioned also their else part. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about if else if statement in PHP. So first of all, you should know that it take a condition. If condition is true, then it execute a statement or a set of statement. We have discussed already about this one. If condition is false, then again it will check another condition. If else, if means, for example, if you have provided a condition, this condition is, for example, false, then you have to provide another condition. You have to provide another condition, else and if. So here you have to mention another condition. If this condition become false, then control will move to next condition. You have to type else then if and provide condition. If this condition is true, then it will ignore this condition and enter its block and execute statement. So if that is also false, again it will check another condition. For example, if this condition is also false, then you have to create another condition, else and then if, and then provide condition. So it will check condition until it match. If did not match with any condition, then it will execute statement that are written inside the else block at the end. So you have provide more condition. When all the condition become false, then else part we have to create. When all condition is false, then else part will be execute. So your concept will be clear when I provide syntax about this one. If any expression or condition you have provided, when this condition is true, statement will be executed. For example, this condition is become false, then it will check another condition. So this condition will be checked when this condition become false. So when this condition is true, statement will be executed. In case of when this condition become false, then another condition control will check. If this condition also false, then it will check another condition. If this condition is also false, then it will execute set of statement or single statement that are written in else part. When all the condition become false, then else block will be execute. So related to this one, I provide example. For example, marks equal to 60. If marks greater than 90, then this message should be displayed. If this condition become false, for example, a mark is not greater than 90, then condition become false and control will check another condition. If marks is greater than 80, then this message will be display. If this condition is also false, then control will check another condition, that is a marks greater than 70. If 70 greater than, then this message will be display. For example, this condition is also false, then control will check another condition. If this condition is false, then control will move to else part and execute that statement that are written in else part. So this is a basic example of if else if statement structure understanding. Now I provide example practically in Visual Studio Code. In Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and save this file. If else if statement .php and then paste here, and then what you have to do, this is a if else if statement, remove this one nested, and then what you have to do, for example, same example I want to give you, mass equal to 29. I want to make condition if mass greater than 90, then you have display message, for example, your grade is A. Your grade is A. If marks is not greater than 90, for example, you can see that in this case condition is false, then control will have to check another condition that is written else if. We have to create another condition, marks is greater than 80. If marks is not greater than 90, then check that whether marks are greater than 80 or not. If greater than 80, then display another message, your grade is B. So this statement will execute when marks is greater than 80, not greater than 90. If greater than 90, then this message will be displayed. So in case when this condition also become false, then control will check another condition. If marks greater than 80, now 70, then this message will be displayed, your grade is C. For example, this condition is also become false. This condition is also become false. Then control will check another condition, else if, then marks greater than 60. If greater than 60, then this message will be displayed, your grade is D. And in case when all the condition become false, then we want to create else part, this message will be displayed, you are fail. So it means that this block will run when all the condition become false. So in this case, I want to run this file in browser. Just open this one, make duplicate of this one, and remove this file. And this is a else if statement. You are fail because marks is not greater than 90, not 80, not 70, not 70, or 60. All the condition become false, then remaining statement will be displayed in else part. For example, marks is 89, greater than 90 is false, greater than 80. So it match with this condition because marks is greater than 80, not greater than 90. Then B grade will be displayed. You can see that. For example, here is I mentioned here 97. This statement should be displayed. Sorry. Here I want to write here 97. Now marks is greater than 90. This statement should be displayed. Refresh. You can see that. When marks greater than 66, so marks greater than 60, this message will be displayed. D. So this is a if-else if statement decision making structure in PHP. You can write in this way. Different problem can be solved using if-else if statement. It relate in real world when we work in real world, and there are many choices and conditions. When conditions become true, we work done, otherwise we ignore that. So this is also about if-else if statement in PHP. If you have any confusion, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about switch statement in PHP. Switch statement, it is alternative of if-else if statement. You know that we have discussed already about if-else if statement in PHP in previous class with practical example in Visual Studio Code. But in this class we will discuss about switch statement, how switch statement work in PHP and its syntax and proper example in Visual Studio Code. So this is alternative of if-else if statement. It take condition which match with different cases. It means that you have to create different cases and provide value to that cases, and when your condition is matched with any case, then statement that are provided in that case will be executed. We can provide more cases as we want. Another is if condition is matched with any case, then statement or set of statement of that case will be executed. Break statement. What means a break statement? Because you will use a break statement. It will break the execution of statement. It will break the control to execute more. Default statement. So these two keywords you will use in switch statement. When I provide syntax, you will be cleared each and every point as showing here. If condition is not matched with any case, then statement inside the default statement will be executed. It will work like a else part. When all the condition become false, then statement inside the else part will be executed. In this way, when all the cases are not matching with condition, then default statement will be executed. So as we have discussed, it is a letter of if-else statement, and its syntax I want to discuss with you. Switch, you have to type switch and provide any expression, any variable. For example, x, you have mentioned here if x is equal to 1, if x is equal to 3, if x is value is something. So in this way, this is a variable or any expression. On the basis of that condition, we will create case. So this is switch statement. You have to type and any variable, any expression you can mention here, and curly brace start. And case 1. Case 1 means if this one means if variable or expression value is 1, then this block of code will be executed, and put a break and semicolon. So this is a one block. So another is a case 2. If this 2 means if this expression or variable value is coming to 2, then this block of code should be run and break this block. And case 3, if variable value or expression value is 3, then this block should be run and put a break statement. Case 4 and this one, and default, then statement in default will be executed. So this is a syntax of switch statement in PHP. Now I will provide an example to clear your concept in Visual Studio Code. In Visual Studio Code, just create a new file and save this file. This is switch statement.php, and copy and paste here and remove this coding, and it will be a switch statement. And then what I have to do, I have to write here a switch and then parenthesis, curly braces, and here is variable. For example, variable is x is value is 0, so I put a here x. Now I want to make a condition, make a case 1. If 1, case 1 means if x value is 1, then what I want to display, I want to echo that should be display 1 in English, and then you have to put a break statement or break keyword. So this is a one block of code. So it means that case 1 means, again I want to tell you, case 1 means this one telling us that x value is 1. If x value is equal to 1, then this code will be displayed. After displaying, then put a break keyword. Compiler will be break to execute more cases. So another is, for example, case 2. Case 2 means if x value is now 2, then I want to display this statement 2 in English, and then put a break statement. I did not want to execute more case when this case is matched. For example, another case is case 3. Case 3 means if x value is 3, then it means that this case is matched, and then display 3. So, and then what I have to do, I have to put a break keyword, and then another is a default keyword. So default keyword will run when all the cases are not matching with condition. No match, I want to write here no match. So what I have to do, I have to open this file in browser, make a duplicate of this one. This is switch.php, saying that unexpected token switch, what is error, I have to put a semicolon and then refresh this one. No match. Why no match? Because x value is 0. When x value is 1, this statement will be executed. When x value is 2, this statement will be executed. When x value is 3, this statement will be executed. When x value is other than 1 to 3, then this value will be displayed. This statement will be displayed. As you can see that x value is 0. When I provide a x value is 1, what I will get? You can see that 1 is displaying. When x value is 3, what statement will be executed? 3 is displaying here. So in this case, it will work. So this is switch statement. For example, you can also provide in string or character, for example, a. If x value is a, then I want to display message this is a. For example, refresh this one, you can see that this is a. And when I provide a b, now what statement will be executed? No match, because we did not create a any case that match b character. So this is switch statement. You have to mention or you have to create different cases. On the basis of cases, when condition is matched with any case, then statement in that case will be displayed, will be executed. Now I will provide more example to clear your concept about switch statement. I have example to clear your concept more about switch statement in PHP. Hi guys, in this class I will share a switch problem. As you know that we have discussed about switch statement, its syntax and example. Now I will provide another example about switch statement. Your concept will be clear. So example is that write a PHP program to check whether a given character is vowel or not using switch statement. This is a problem. For example, a is a vowel, u is also vowel, a is vowel, and in capital when user provide also vowel, when provide a u capital, this will be a vowel. E is also vowel. When a user provide in capital way, also the message will be displayed that this is a vowel. For example, another character, for example, user provide a f character, then message should be displayed that this is not a vowel. Switch problem solution in PHP. Solution: first of all, I created a variable ch and its value is a. Any character you can provide. Switch and ch, I pass that variable, and then I create a case. If case 1, first case, value is a, then I create another case. If in lower case, then this message will be displayed, it is vowel, and put a break statement because it is completed one case and its values. Another case, if case e means if ch value is e in capital, and also you can create another case e in lower case, then this message will be displayed, put a break statement. If case I means if ch value is I, then you have display it is vowel in both case, lower and upper case, and put a break statement. And then case, another case, if ch value is O uppercase and also lowercase, this message should be displayed, and put a break statement. For you, lower and uppercase for both, it is vowel break statement. In default, when ch is provided, for example, this character is provided, you can see that no case I created for f. For example, this g user provide, you can see that there is no case that is created for this character. Then statement in default keyword will be executed. It is constant, or you can mention a message that this is not a vowel and put a curly braces end. So this is solution. I open Visual Studio Code and teach you how you can solve that problem statement in PHP. In a Visual Studio Code, create a new file and save this file. Switch problem solution.php. Now what I have to do, copy and paste here, just remove this one. Now I want to write here a basic syntax of switch statement. This is a switch statement, parenthesis and curly braces, and then I want to get a variable char, and here there will be any character, for example a character. So I provided a value to this char variable with hard-coded. You can also get value from user, and in switch statement I will pass that variable and create different case. In case 1, if char value is a, then I want to check, or I want to create more case. If char value is a but in lowercase, then what you have to do, you have to display a message. What message? It is vowel, and then put a break statement. Break statement is used to avoid execution of other cases or remaining cases when case is matched. So another case I want to create case for e in uppercase, case for e in lowercase. It means that when char value is e in uppercase or lowercase, then this message should be displayed to user. It is vowel. So I want to, and also you have to put a break keyword, and then I want to copy and paste here. And then what you have to do, just replace this one, I lower and uppercase, then and then again for O, lower and uppercase, and also O, U, lower are in uppercase both. I created all the cases about vowel character when user enter a in upper or lowercase, u in upper or lowercase, both e in upper or in lowercase, then this message will be displayed. For example, user provide another character that is not a vowel. For example, user provide p or any number or any other things that is not a vowel, then what message will be displayed? I want to write here a default keyword and mention here echo, it is not a vowel character. So open this file in a browser, just make a duplicate of this one. This is actually solution, switch problem solution. It is not vowel character. If I provide, so you can see the blank a in lowercase, you will see that it is vowel, and provide in uppercase, then it will display message this is vowel. And in case of another character I want to provide whether it is vowel or not, this is a vowel char. O is in uppercase, then this message is displaying here. For example, in lowercase, when provide in lowercase also it will display this is a vowel. So when you provide another char, for example, now it will display this is a not vowel char. So this is a problem solution in switch statement, how you can check any character whether it is vowel or not. So meet another class in which we will discuss more concept about PHP practically. Hi guys, in the next chapter of PHP 8 we will discuss about loops in PHP. So different types of loop we will discuss in the next chapter. Also we will provide programming example related to different loop in PHP. Don't miss any lecture from the chapter number 8 because you will learn many things from chapter number 8. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. So this is a chapter number 7. Chapter number 7 related, we will discuss different problems and provide solution for that problem. So this is a PHP problem to get three numbers from user, check whether all numbers are equal to each other or not. So what you have to do, we have to get three numbers from user using HTML form. After getting three numbers from user, we have to check whether all the numbers equal to each other or not. So there are different ways you can use, but I will use in this class if else statement. In if else, I will use nested if statement to check whether three numbers are equal to each other or not. Just save this file in another folder. I have to create chapter number 7, and it will be problem number 1.php. So first of all, I have to get a HTML basic structure, and this is a chapter 07, problem number is 1. First of all, remove this line and make comment in HTML document, and then here I have to write PHP code. So PHP code is used to fetch data from input fields, process data, different functionality you can achieve using PHP coding. So what I do next, I have to create a HTML form. HTML form you have to create, because using HTML form we can get data from user. So its method, I want to set get method. By default method it's will be a get method, but you can also use post method. Post method is used in that environment in which you have to get data from user, that is sensitive data. So next, inside the form tag I have to get input field. Input field, this will be a number, and then its name attribute value, I want to say that n1. It means that first number. I want to say that this is another number. This will be a number 2. This is number 3, and then I want to say that a submit button will be required to sorry, and then it will be like this one. I want to get a line break for all. 2 line break I want to set to get a distance between two fields, and then this will be okay. And then I have to remove this URL, and then this is chapter number 7. Chapter 7, problem 1. 3 fields are displaying here for different purpose. For example, I want to include a placeholder where I want to display that first number. It will be a first number, and then I want to say that in the second field there will be a second number. This will be a second number. In the third field there will be a third number. I have to write here third number. Sorry, third number. So okay, each and everything is okay, looking good. First number, second number, and third number. And there is a submit button to see result whether all number equal to each other or not. Now in PHP tag I have to use a condition if is set. Using is set method, this is a special variable, super special variable, and then I want to say that when this button is active, or pressed by the user, then what I have to do, I have to get data from this field. How I can get data from this field? Using this get variable, and its name attribute value is n1. So store in variable, this variable n1. Same, I want to get number from other fields also. Their input name attribute value is n2 and n3. Same like change their variable name n2 and n3. So these 3 numbers are taken from user using get a special variable. Now I want to say that whether all these numbers equal to each other or not. So using nested if statement, I will use that if n1 is equal to n2. If n1 is equal to n2, then again I want to check that whether in if statement I want to check that whether n2 is equal to n3 or not. So sorry, n3. So at first I will check that whether n1 is equal to n2 or not. If this condition is true, then it will enter in the if body. When it enter in the if body, there is another if statement in which we created a condition. Again check whether n2 is equal to n3 or not. It means that when this condition is true, it will be clear that all 3 numbers are equal to each other. I have to display statement all these 3 numbers equal to each other. Now just check whether it is working or not. Error unexpected, curly braces, where is unexpected. So it's sorry, semicolon is missing. Just refresh this one. First number is 4, another number is also 4, third number is also 4. Submit. You will see all these three numbers are equal to each other. For example, I provide different number. For example, 1 and 54. Submit. Nothing display. I want to say that if there is issue when these numbers are not equal to each other, then display another message in else part. This else part of this nested if statement. I want to say that not equal to each other. Now put a semicolon and then refresh this one again. For example, 4, 3 and 3. Submit. You can see that nothing display. I want to display this else part for this if statement also here, and then refresh this one. Not equal to each other. For example, 4 and 4 and 4. Submit. Equal to each other. For example, 4 and 2 and 4. Submit. Not equal to each other. So this is a problem solution. How you can get three number from user, and then using PHP coding, how you can check whether all these three numbers are equal to each other or not. This is a problem solution of chapter number 7, problem number 1. You can get more exercises to clear your concept, to improve your PHP programming skill. So if you have any confusion, any question while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem in which we will discuss a problem statement and provide solution for that problem. Problem statement is that write a PHP program to get a number from user to find its square and cube, and then you can find its cube or square if number is even. You can see that you have to get a number from user. If that number is even, then you have to find its square and cube. So condition is that number should be even. For that reason, what you have to do, I have to save this file in same folder, chapter number 7, problem number is 2, and then getting a HTML basic structure, and then this is a chapter 07, problem number is 2. The file is saved. Now I want to cut this problem statement line, save here, and then if you want to get a number from user, we have to use a HTML. For to get anything else from user, we used for. You can use different method. I used a get method, and then I need only one field, that will be a number field, and its name attribute value should be, for example, x. Another is a input submit button. I need its name attribute value should be sum, and any other you can provide. Now I open this file in a browser whether it is working or not. Chapter is a 7. Chapter 7 problem 2 for is displaying here one field, its type is number, another is a submit button. Now using PHP, I have to write PHP tag, and then I have to make condition if it's set. If using this get variable sub button is active or pressed by user, what I have to do, I have to get field data using get method. Its name attribute value is x. Using this name attribute value, I can get this field data as entered by user, that should be stored in x variable, and then I have to check that whether this number is even or odd. Using if statement, I have to check that whether x is even or not. I have to divide by 2. Now I want to use a modulus operator. When I find its modulus with 2, if its remainder is equal to 0, it means that number is even. Otherwise number will be odd. Then if number is even, what I have to do, I have to find its square and square and cube. So this is a method we can multiply with same number. Its answer will be a square of x, and then I have to find its cube. Same process, just cube of x, again you have to multiply with same number. It means that you are finding its cube. So I can display its cube, square of your number is x, and then you can also display its cube. Your number is this one. For example, x number is not even, x number is odd. We have display in else part. If this condition is true, then this statement will be executed. If this condition become false, it ignore this statement and execute these statement that are written in else block. You can provide one statement or multiple statement. I want to display that number is not even. Please try again later. Just there is an error, line number 20 here, also here. Refresh this one. Now for example 9, submit, number is not even. Please try again later. For example, number is even, submit. You can see that square of your number is 100, cube of your number is 1000. I can use any line break. Refresh. Now again 3, number is not even. 2, you can see that square and cube calculating and displaying to user. So this is a problem solution. You have to get or create a form that will help you to get a number from user. When user submit that number, then using PHP we can get that number using get method, and then make condition. If number is even, then calculate its cube and square and then display. If not, then display this message, number is not even. You can get more exercises to improve your PHP programming skill. And if you have any problem, any confusion while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem of chapter number 7. We have to discuss this problem statement and provide solution. Write PHP program to get num1, num2 and char. So 3 input field we have to create that will help to get these number and character. You can get like arithmetic operator to perform on num1, num2 using switch statement. So in this class we will clear concept of switch statement practically. Save this file in same folder, chapter number 7. This is a problem number 3, and then I have to get a HTML basic structure. Its title I want to provide. This is a chapter number 7, chapter number 7, and problem is 3. Just cut one, and in HTML comment I want to paste here. Now you can see that 3 input field I have to create in a body of the HTML using for HTML form is its method. I want to set get method. You can also use post method. When your data is sensitive, we use often post method, but default method is get one. So input field, it's I want to set text. Its type should be text. When you put a type text, you can provide pointing number also. Its name attribute value is num1. Get a line break, another input field text, and name attribute value is num2. Another line break, and then input type its text should be name attribute value should be, for example, char, because I have to get operator. So op, only op operator I have to get from user. For example, addition, subtraction, division, multiplication. Also we can get modulus, extra modulus. I want to display here a placeholder num1, enter number 1. Just copy this attribute and its value, and then num2 placeholder enter character, sorry, enter operator. In bracket I want to say that you can enter addition, subtraction, division, multiplication, and modulus. Following this operator, you can enter. Another one is a submit button. I need submit, and then its name attribute value will be sub or cal. Cal means calculate. So now what I have to do? I have to use a PHP tag. Inside PHP tag, I want to say that if it's set, if button is set, then what I have to do? I have to use using get variable. Get variable. If this button is set, cal button is set, then you have to get number from this field. How I can get number from this field? Using get variable. Get is a super variable, special variable. Using this get variable, we can access collect data from form fields. Also, we use post method. When there is post method, then we can use here post method. So for method is get, that is why we use get. So its name attribute value is num1. So we can get data from this input field as entered by user, and then store in a variable. Variable name I want to set num1. So from next field, this is num2, and then also num2, and then another is a operator. So its name attribute value is op, then op. Now what I do next? Next is that using switch statement, I have to perform different operation on the basis of user enter operator. For example, user enter a addition symbol, addition operator, then we will perform addition of num2 and num1. For example, user enter a modulus operator, this operator user enter, then we will perform this modulus operation on these two numbers num1 and num2. So this is a switch basic syntax. So in switch, I want to say that op, I passed op operator variable in which operator will be stored as entered by user. I want to create some cases. Case 1, in case 1, I want to say that if there is addition, then what you have to do? You have to perform addition num1 plus num2 equal to num1 num2 enclosed in a bracket num1 num2. It will add if user enter addition symbol. Just use a break statement. You know already about break statement because you have learned this chapter in which we have discussed about switch statement. Another case I want to create here for another operator. For example, user enter a subtraction symbol, so it will match with this case, then it will perform these operations. Or one operation you can mention here, multiple operation you can point here. So actually when user enter a operator, for example subtraction, that subtraction symbol will be stored in this operator, and then we pass that operator to switch statement, so its value will be matched with given cases. For example, if user enter a subtraction symbol, it will match with this case. Inside this case, this statement will be executed. So its symbol I want to change here to minus, also change here minus. So break statement, it is very important. It will avoid to execute other execution. So case 3, if user enter a this symbol, division symbol, then I have to divide this number. Divide. For example, user enter a multiplication symbol, so I have to perform multiplication of that number. If user enter a modulus, then modulus I have to find. For example, if user enter other than this number, that is why I have to write a default statement. In default statement, I want to display message, please enter a valid ident operator. So default statement will be execute if user enter other than arithmetic operator, other than these cases values. For example, if user enter a this operator, for example logical operator, so there is no case which match this logical AND operator. So Just test this one whether it is working or not. This is a problem number 3. Enter number 1, number 2. I want to subtract this number. Just provide this subtraction symbol. Submit. Num1 minus num2 0 is displaying here. Proper working. 9 3. I want to add this number. Just put a addition symbol. Submit. You can see that 12 is displaying here. For example, 4 5 divide. Submit. 0.8 is displaying here. So this is working fine. Each and everything is okay. So this is a switch statement. Using switch statement, we perform arithmetic operations on the basis of a user request. So you can get more exercises to improve your PHP programming skill. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another problem. This is a PHP problem number 4 of chapter number 7. In previous classes we have discussed different problem. For example, we get number 1, number 2 and operator, and then using switch statement we created a calculator like application which perform different arithmetic operations. You have to provide num1, num2 and operator, so it will perform that operation on this number. In problem 2 we have already discussed in which user enter a number that will find its square and cube if number is even. So same like in num1 we also discussed a problem statement in PHP in which we find whether 3 number that is taken from user equal to each other or not. So different problem we have discussed already in chapter number 7. So this is a chapter number of 7.4 problem in which what we have to do. Write the PHP program to get 2 number. We have to get 2 number from user to check that whether these number equal to each other or not. If these number equal to each other, then what we have to do? We have to get a name from user. We have to display message, enter your name. So this is a problem statement. Just save this file in a same folder, chapter number 7. This is a problem number 4. Now then I have to get a HTML basic structure. This is a chapter 07 and then problem number 4. Just cut this line, make comment. In a body I have to get a form. Using form we can method is get. Using form we can get anything else from user in HTML. So I have to get 2 number from user. So using input field I can get number from user. Number, its type I want to mention here number. Only number user will be able to provide. Its name attribute value, for example n1, and then line break, and then input field number, its type num1 and 2, and then line break, input field, submit button I will be need. Name attribute value is, for example, I want to provide here check, sorry, sub, and its value I want to provide check. So check will be visible to user on the button. So this is actually button text that will be displayed to user. 2 fields are created here to get 2 number from user, and then I want to display or check that whether form is displaying or not. In problem number 4, 2 fields are displaying here and check is displaying here as button text. So in PHP tag I have to check that whether button is pressed or not. If is set, if this button is set to which name attribute value is sub, and then I have to get field data using get variable, and this field name attribute value is n1, and then using this name attribute value I can fetch field data. Its attribute value is n1, and then using this line of code data will be fetched from this input field and stored in this variable. And just copy this one for the next field, and 2, this will be n2, then so two number are taken from user. After getting number from user, I have to check whether equal or not using if else statement. I have to check whether these number equal to each other or not. So using if statement, and 1 equal to and and 2. So if these two number are equal to each other, when this condition is true, then these statement, one statement or multiple statement you can mention here, will be execute. So condition is that if these number are equal to each other, then what you have to do, you have to ask to user, you have to display a message to user, please enter your name. So how you can get name from user inside this block? So in echo, so inside double quotation, you can display a form, HTML form, then close this form, and then inside this form, action, and then method should be, you have to use a single quotation because outside there are double quotation. Inside you can use single quotation. Its action is dummy. It means that when user click on submit button, to which page user should be redirect, dummy page, get method. And then I want to get a field, input field, just for example this field, and its type should be text because I need a username. You have to use a single quotation name, and then username, and then place holder. I want right here, please enter your name. And then after getting name from user, a submit button should be there. Just remove this double quotation, convert to single quotation, and then its name attribute value will be, for example, sub. Okay, and then remove this value attribute. Now user will enter its name when these two number equal to each other. So you can make another condition, just this is a idea. If condition is true, then this form will be displayed. You can make another condition on the basis of your condition. When condition is true, then this form will be displayed. So after this semicolon, I want to set that if is set. I want to say that using get variable, if is set, if this button I want to provide another value, for example submit. If submit button is pressed, then what you have to do, you have to use this get variable, and its name attribute value is name, username, and then when user input its name, that name should be stored in a name variable, and I want to display its name. Hi, your name is this one, name. So this will be done when these number equal to each other. So if this is a ending of curly braces. If this condition is false, then you have to display another message. Sorry, number are not equal to each other. Now test, refresh this one, or just remove this one. Problem number 4, check 3 and 4. Sorry, numbers are not equal to each other. For example 4 and 4, check, please enter your name. For example, my name is Zameen. Submit. Oh, this message is not displaying here, but why? This is same block. If it's set, if it's set submit, just remove this. Again, I want to try 4 and 4, check, enter your name. For example, submit, nothing to display. Submit name is appearing here. Just remove this line and try again. Just debug. Get username is set, submit. Just change this method to post, and then here you have to change post, also post, and then for check, enter name, submit. Facility displaying for no, I change method. Just change method. So name, store that name in a name variable, and then using echo I want to display this message: hi, your name is this one. Save, refresh this one, continue, your name is Faisal. Again I want to 5 not equal to each other. Sorry, numbers are not equal to each other. For example 10, and then 10, check, please enter your name Joffrey, and then submit, your name is Joffrey. So I changed a method because one method form is already we have used. So you can use multiple form also in single page having same method, but on this class I discussed only form, multiple form having different method. You can get more exercises to clear your concept, and then you can improve your PHP programming skill. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem in which we will get a age from user to check whether it is valid for voting or not if age is greater than 18 or equal. So condition is already mentioned here. We will follow this condition, and then on the basis of this condition we will display a message a user is valid or not. This is a problem number 5 of chapter number 7. I can save this file in same folder in chapter number 7. Problem number is 5, and then file is saved. You can see that in previous classes we have discussed different PHP problem and their solution. If you have any confusion, you can discuss with me. So getting a HTML basic structure, and then its title I want to change chapter number 7, and then its problem number is 5, and then just cut this line and insert in a comment. In a body section I have to get a form, because using form I will be able to get age from user. For method is get. You can use also post method. So input field, its field type is number, because age I have to get. Name attribute value will be for example age, and this is a input submit button. Its name attribute value I want to set is sub. In PHP coding, what I have to do, PHP tag inside I want to say that if is set, if this button is set. Which button? If using get variable, using get variable, if this button is set, which value, name attribute value is sub. What I have to do after checking that when this button is pressed or active, then using a get special variable I have to get this field data using its name attribute value. Its name attribute value is age. Its data should be stored in a variable that store in this variable. Variable name is also age. You can make different. So I have to make condition if this age value is equal to equal or greater than or equal to 18, then you have display message you are able for voting. And then if this condition become false, then what I have to do, I have to display a message something wrong, you are not able to. So something I am analyzing. So this is a start from here. Okay, each and everything is okay. So when button is active, when button is pressed, then using get variable, I want to get this field data and store in this variable. Variable name is age. You can make different variable name also. I created a condition if age value is greater than or equal to 18. When this condition is true, then inside this block, all the statement, there is single statement or multiple statement will be executed. So this statement will be execute your able forwarding. This message will be displayed to user. For example, this condition become false, then it will ignore this body and enter in else block, and all the statement will be executed. So in this case, there is only one statement. This message will be displayed if this condition become false. Just check whether it is working fine or not. This is a problem number 5. I provide a value, for example 19. This is greater than 18. You are able forwarding. For example, submit. Sorry, you are not able to. So this is working fine. You can get more exercises to improve your PHP programming skill. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. You know that we are discussing this different problem in PHP, providing their solution. So this is a chapter number 7, you know that. So in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. Problem number is 6, in which write a PHP program to display congratulation message. Congratulation type of message we have displayed to user if user marks, for example user in this case is a student. If user, that is a student, marks greater than 90 and less than or equal to 100. So this is a condition we have to focus. On the basis of this condition, we have display message congratulation. So save this file in same folder, chapter number 7. This will be a problem number 6, and then I have to get a HTML basic structure, and its title I want to change to chapter number 7, problem number 6, and then just I want to again same process, cut and paste here in a comment. So you know that what I have to do, I have to get first of all student marks from user. You know that using form I can get input. I have to get marks, that is why it will be a number field, and then name attribute value, for example marks. Now another is a submit button, and its name attribute will be submit. So using form I can get anything else from user. So in HTML we create a form to get number, text, email, password, picture, any other file. So we use the form. Now after getting number from user, actually number in this case marks. So marks when I got from user, so using PHP tag I can process on that data, create a condition. On the basis of condition I have display congratulation message if this condition become true. So in a PHP tag I have to check first of all if is set, if this button is set to, submit button is pressed to, then I have to get input field data using this get variable. So now using get variable, this is the get variable, we can get data from user. So its field name attribute value is marks, marks, and then store that marks in a variable marks. Any name you can write a variable name. In this case variable name is marks, you can make different one. Now I have to make a condition if marks greater than 90, and for and if marks greater than 90 and marks greater than less than or equal to 100, then you have display message. So here I used a logical operator and operator I used here. So in this condition marks should be greater than 90 and should be less than 100 or equal to 100. For example, uh, student marks is this one, so this is not a valid marks. So student marks should be 99, 98, 99, and 91, so 93. So it will be between 90 and 100, so that number will be valid. So I have display message, congratulations, you are pass. This message I have to display to user if student marks greater than 90 and equal to or less than 100. So just check that whether it is working or not properly. So in chapter number 7, problem 6, for example, 99, submit, congratulations. For example, 91, congratulations. For example, another number that is not greater than actually greater than 90 but not less than or equal to 100. So condition is not true, submit. You can see nothing to display. For example, when condition is false, then there is another message in else part. I have to write here, when condition become false, it will ignore this statement and execute statement that are written in else part. Sorry, you are fail. Now I have to refresh this one, you are fail, because in this case submit, another is a 99, submit, congratulations. 90, sorry, because number should be greater than 90 and less than or equal to 100. This is a problem solution. In PHP, student will enter its marks, and then on the basis of student marks, message will be displayed if marks greater than 90 and less than or equal to 100. This message will be displayed. For example, when condition become false, it will skip this statement and execute statement that are mentioned in else part. So I can use a placeholder also. This is a placeholder. Placeholder is that, for example, enter your marks. So just to refresh this one, this is a placeholder. So this is a problem solution in PHP. You can get more exercise, you can attempt more exercise problem and find their solution to improve your PHP programming skill. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. This is very simple one, PHP problem, especially for the beginners, in which we will get a number from user and we will check whether number is positive or negative or 0. So these are three things we have to find, whether number is positive, negative or 0. So this is a problem statement in PHP. I will provide solution for this one. Save this file at first in the same folder, chapter number 7, and this is a chapter number 7, problem is 7. So just I have to get a HTML basic structure, HTML5 basic structure, and then chapter number 7, problem number also 7. So just to cut this line, paste here. Now in the body of the HTML section, I have to get a form and its method is get. So using get method, I want to get to what I have to get a number from user. So this is a get method. I need a input field and its type will be number, name attribute, for example num, and this is a input submit button. Name of this field will be, for example, submit. So in a PHP tag, inside PHP tag, I have to check that when button is pressed, using get variable, when button is pressed or this button is active, then you have to get data from this field. Its name attribute value is num, and then store that number in a num variable. After getting number from user and storing in a num variable, I have to make a condition. If number is greater than 0, then you have display message. Number will be a positive number. So for example, user enter a number 77, for example 78, 88, another number. So user enter any number, you can see that all these number are greater than 0. So if there is number that is greater than 0, that will be considered a positive number. In case when user enter a minus 15, it means that number is not greater than 0. So in this case, a negative number message should be displayed to user. In this case, what I have to do, so this statement will execute, will display when this condition is true, when number is positive. So if this condition become false, then we have to provide another condition in else if. So if number is less than 0, then you have display message number is negative number. So this message you have to display. So this message will display when this condition become true. At first we will check this condition. If number is greater than 0, then display this message. If this condition become false, then again check another condition. So if this condition become true, then this message will be displayed. So if these two conditions become false, so in else part there is a statement you have display that statement zero number. So just open the browser and then chapter number 7. This is a problem 7.php. For example, number is 8, submit positive number. 9, positive number. Any number, positive number. For example, this number, negative number. 23, negative number. For example, 0, submit 0 number. So on the basis of this condition, this is working fine. For example, at first we get a number from user, store in num variable. We check if number is greater than 0, then display this message. For example, this number is not greater than 0. In this case, this condition become false. It will check another condition. If number is less than 0, then display this message. If this condition also false, then in else part there is a message you have displayed. That number will be 0. If number is neither less than or greater than 0, then confirmly it will be a 0 number. So you can also display that number num and now refresh this one. This number positive number is the negative number is the positive number. Refresh this one is a positive number. For example, -9 is a negative number. 0 number. So just to copy and paste here, spelling mistake. So this is a problem solution. You can get a number from user using different statement. We can display message negative number, positive number, or a 0 number. You can get more exercises, problems, and the solution to improve your PHP programming skill. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. This is a chapter number 7, problem number 8. We are learning different problem and their solution. So in this class we have discussed another PHP problem. You can see that write a PHP prompt to get text, number, submit button from user to display such HTML field. Such HTML field using switch statement. We will display a message to user which type of field you need. For example, you need text field, number field, or submit button. So on the basis of user request, we will display such type of for field to user using switch statement. So just I want to save this file in a same folder, chapter number 7. This is a problem number 8. File is saved. Now I want to get a HTML basic structure, and then I have to change its title. Chapter number 7 problem is 8. Save this file, and then I have to write a PHP tag. Inside PHP tag I will write PHP coding, and then I also remove these 2 lines and paste here in a comment section. And now I have to get a HTML form. Its action I will blank, and method I want to set. It's get method. So I didn't need actually this form at first. In PHP tag I want to use a switch statement, and then a variable. For example, variable is field, and then field is, for example, text field. So I want display message echo which type of field you need. So for example, user need a text type of field, and then I have to pass that and a switch statement, and then I have to create a case. For example, case 1, in which I want to say that if its value is text, and then you have to create a form in echo, and then in echo I have to create a form tag, and then there will be a input field. Its type I have to set text, but here you have to use a single quotation because outside you used double quotation text. So this is a text type of field will be display when user provide a text value. Now in this case this is a hard coded. I will make this dynamically when I get this type of data, field type of data from user. User will be able to provide text, number, type of field or submit button. So it will be dynamically. Now in this just I want test with the hard coded. So another case I want to create here case. For example, user need a number field. Then what I have to do, just copy this one, paste here. It means that I have display number type of field. Just for testing purpose, just open the browser, and then I have to, this is a 8 problem, syntax error, unexpected switch. Why? Put a semicolon, that is why error is displaying. Just to refresh this one, another syntax error, case, case, why? Say that token case in 20. Why? But why? Sorry. Break statement I have to use here. Refresh this one again. Unexpected token. Sorry, switch spell mistake here. Sorry for that. Now, which type of field you need? This field is displaying here. Sorry, because text is hard coded, data is provided already. That is why this text type of field is displaying here. For example, its value is number, then number field will be displayed. You can see the number type field is displaying here. For example, its value is another one, then nothing to display. You can see that. So this value I have to make dynamically using form. I have to get, so uncommit, and then input field text, and then its name attribute value is, for example, field. In a PHP I have to check that if is set, sorry, get a input submit button, name attribute value is sub, and then if is set to get variable name attribute value is sub, and then I want to say that when button is active, then using this get variable you have to get data from this field which name attribute value is field, store in a field variable. Now this field data variable in which a field name is stored in this variable, I want to paste here and then remove this line of code. Just give hint to user, enter text, number or submit. So for example, if user enter a text, then text type of field will be displayed. If user enter a number, number type of field will be displayed. For example, if user enter, sorry, if user enter for example submit, a submit button should be displayed. Submit button should be displayed. For example, in another case, break, and then in default, for example, user enter other than value, for example, number, text, or submit. So in that situation, what I have to do, I have display message that please enter text, number, or submit to get field. Now refresh this one. Oh, field. Error displaying here. What error is displaying here? Undefined variable filled in. So I have to cut from here and paste at the end. So, and then refresh this one. For example, text submit. You can see that big type of need. This line should be displayed at the top. No, before this form in H1. Which type of field you need? Sorry, just to refresh this one. Which type of field you need? I have to now text. I need text field. Submit text type field is displaying here. For example, I need number. Press enter. Number type field is displaying here. Submit. A submit button is displaying here. For example, other than I print input another things, submit. You can see that. Please enter text, number, or submit to get field. So this is a problem solution. You can get any field name to display that field of form. So dynamically it will work. So you can get more exercises to clear your concept, to improve your PHP programming skill. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. This is a PHP problem statement in which we have to get a password from user. Its length should be equal or greater than 10 characters. This is a problem statement that we have to solve in PHP programming language. You know that this is chapter number 7. We have discussed different problem and provide solution. So in this class, this is chapter number 7, problem number 9. This is a problem statement in which one thing is discussed, that you have to get a password from user, and then you have to focus its length. Its length should be equal or greater than 10 characters. This condition we have to focus. So save this file in same folder. This is chapter number 7. Problem number is 9. So after saving this file, I have to get a HTML basic structure. This is chapter number 7 and problem number 9. So next I have to cut this problem statement and in a comment save this file. Now what I have to do, you can see that get a password from user. I have to get a password from user. So just to get a HTML form, and then its method should be a get method. I need a extra angle bracket. I need a input field and which user will be able to enter password. So password should be with a black dotted in a encrypted form. So password field and password, and then its name attribute value should be pass, and then get input field, a submit field button, and its name attribute value same as discussed in previous classes. So open this file in browser. This is chapter number 9, chapter number 7, problem number 9. So you can see that black dotted will be displayed because this field is a password type of field. So when I submit, you can see that password is displaying in a URL. So because I used a get method in this situation, we did not use this get method because we are facing some insensitive data, important data, private data. That is why we need to use a post method in such situation. For example, I want to refresh this one and then provide password, submit. You can see that password is submitted through this submit button, but you cannot see that password in a URL because I used a post method. Post method is used in that situation when you need to face some sensitive data or work with sensitive data, for example credit card information, password, other private data. You need to use a post method. So post method is used here, and in a PHP tag. In a PHP tag, first of all I will say that if it's set, if this condition is set, when this submit button is active using get variable, I declare that when this submit button is pressed or active, then you have to get password from this field, which name attribute value is pass, and store that password in a pwd password variable, and then password is stored in this variable. I can display that password just below that one. Refresh this one, for example this password submit, not displaying here, sorry, not get here. You have to write now post because form method is post, and using post I have to get that field data. Just refresh this one, continue, you can see that password is displaying here. Password is displaying. Now what I have to do, you can see that condition is that password should be equal or greater than 10 character. So I have to make condition if this password before this one I have to use a string length function which is used to find length of string. Now I want to store I want to check that what is the length of password. So just for testing purpose, you can see the 13 is displaying here, 1 2 3 submit, 3 is displaying here. So string length function is used to count total number of character in a string. So that is why I want to store its value in a variable length. Now in if I want to say that if length value is greater than or equal to 10, you can see that equal or greater than or equal to 10, then what you have to do, you have to display message your password is okay. Otherwise, if this condition is not true, for example password is less than 10 character, then you have display message in else block. In else block, your password is not okay, it should be greater than or equal to 10 characters. Just to refresh this one, continue, syntax error strlen, just sorry, equal assignment operator you have to put here. Just refresh this one, continue, your password is not okay, it should be greater than or equal to 10 character, for example. Now submit, your password is okay, for example your password is okay, but when I submit without putting any character, it displays this error. Submit, you can see that when I provide any character greater than 10, you can see that your password is okay. So this is a problem solution for this problem statement. You can get more exercises to improve your PHP programming skill. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about another PHP problem. We have discussed different problem statement and their solution in this chapter number 7. This is a problem number 10. Write a PHP program to get a string from user which contain only 5 words. So in this class we will discuss about words, how you can get specific words from user. In previous class we had discussed how you can get specific character from user, in which we focus character of a string, but we get a password from user that length should be greater than or equal to 10. So in this class we will discuss about a string that will be taken from user which should contain only 5 words. Save this file. This is a problem 10. So after saving this file, get a HTML basic structure, and then chapter number 7, problem number 10. File is saved, and then in a comment, now you can see that get a string from user. So using HTML form, I will get a string from user. Its method will be a get method, input, and then type its will be text. Name attribute value should be a string str, input button, submit button, and then its name attribute value will be sub. So as user enter in this field, I will get that string using PHP tag. Now inside PHP tag, I have to say that if is set, when this button is set, its name attribute value is sub, and then I want to say that as user enter in this field, I want to fetch that data, that string, using get variable. Its name attribute value is str, and a semicolon, and then that data or string that is taken from user through this input field will be stored in this variable. And then you can see that condition is that that string should contain only 5 words. So string word length, we can find string words count, so of str. So this string contain words, so that words we can find using this method that will be stored in this variable words. Just echo that words. This is chapter number 10, sorry, chapter number 7, problem number is 10. So anything else when I write here, you can see that contain different words. Let me text submit. 9 is displaying here because total number of words in that string is 9. In this case, for example, again submit 2 words in that string. So condition is that that string should contain only 5 words. So in this way I have to use a if statement in which I have to make condition words length should be equal to 5. If 5, then you have display message string is okay. Refresh this one. 5 where Jeffrey is the, you can see the 1 2 3 4 5 string is okay. For example, another string which contain 3 words, nothing display. So if condition is true, then this statement will be display. For example, this condition become false, then in else part I want to write that statement will be execute. Please enter only 5 words. Just refresh this one. Enter only 5 words. Please enter string which only contain 5 words. Just refresh this one. For example, how are you guys, and submit. String is okay. So in this class we have learned how you can get a string from user, and using this method, this is string word count is used to count total number of words in that string. So condition is that you have to get that string which contain only 5 words. So in this way we created this condition using if statement. We create a condition that words should be equal to 5. If not 5, then this message will be displayed because condition will become false. This is the if else structure I used in this problem solution. You can get more exercise to improve your PHP programming skill. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. This is a PHP problem number 11 of chapter number 7. You know that in the previous classes we have discussed different problem and provide their solution. This is a chapter number 7. Problem number is 11. Just save this file in a same folder, chapter number 7, but problem is 11. And save this file. After saving this file, I have to get HTML basic structure. So problem statement is that just I want to cut from here, paste here. Problem statement is that write a PHP program to get marks from user to display grade. On the basis of a user marks, we have display grade. For example, A plus grade, E1 grade, A grade, B grade, C grade. So in this way, on the basis of user marks, we have display grade according to given criteria. So I did not write that criteria. For example, if marks greater than 90 and less than or equal to 100, then you have display A plus grade. For example, marks greater than 80, then you have display B grade, E grade. For example, greater than 70, then you have to display B grade. For example, if marks greater than 60, C grade. Same like 50, then you have display D grade. Otherwise you have to display fail. That will be considered a fail student. Now this is the criteria. Now what I have to do, I have to get a form. Using form I can get marks from user. Method I will use here a get method, and then using input field I have mentioned number type of field I need. Its name attribute value will be marks, and get a submit button. Submit button I need because user will press that button to see its grade according to its number. So field is created, number field in which they will be able to enter its name. For example, just use a placeholder, enter your marks, and then in PHP tag I have to write PHP coding. I would say that if is set, if this button is pressed or active, I want to get marks from this field using this get variable and name attribute value. It's marks. That marks should be stored in that variable marks, and then according to this criteria I have displayed different grade. So this is a first of all first condition is that in if statement, if marks greater than 90 and marks should be less than or equal to 100. This will be marks should be greater than 90 and less than or equal to 100. If this condition is true, when this condition become true, then this message I need to display in echo your grade is A plus. This message will be displayed if this condition become true, not false. Now for example, just check this one. This is a problem number 11. Problem 11, for example, enter marks, that is a 98, submit undefined key marks. Sorry, marks, spell mistake. Fresh, your grade is A plus. For example, 100, submit A plus grade. 99, A plus grade. 33, you can see that nothing to display. For that reason I have to cover that. For example, if marks greater than 90 and less than or equal to 100, then this statement will be print. For example, if this condition become false, then what statement will be display? For example, if this condition become false, I have to provide another condition in else if if this condition become false, then check another condition. If marks greater than 80, then what you have to do, you have to display another message. For example, your grade is A. For example, this condition also become false, then you have to check another condition in else if block. If marks greater than 70, then you have to display another message, your grade is B. So same like when this condition also become false, then you have to provide another condition in else if. So for example, if marks greater than 60, then you have to display C grade. So in same situation, when marks greater than 50, then you have display fail, your fail now. Sorry, no. In else part, when all condition become false, then you have to display this fail. So up to D I have to provide, sorry for that one. If marks greater than 50, then you have display this is a D grade. For example, if all the condition become false, in else part, as you written any statement that will be display. For example, I want display fail. When all these condition become false, then in else part statement will be execute. Just check fail is displaying here. For example, 66, your grade is C. For example, 55, grade is D. 99, grade is A plus. For example, 53, D. 13, fail is displaying here. So on the basis of our criteria, our condition messages grade are displaying to user. So this is a problem solution in PHP. You can get more exercises to improve your PHP programming skill. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. This is a problem number 12 of chapter number 7. I want to save this file with a name. This is a problem number 12. After saving this file, get HTML basic structure, and then this is a chapter number 7 and problem number 12. So this is a problem statement. Just I want to explain this problem. In the previous class we have discussed different problem and their solution. So this is a problem number 12 of chapter number 7. Write a PHP program to get two number from user. At first we have to get a HTML form which you input field in which we need to get two number from user. If their addition, so I have to add both. If their addition result positive, then welcome message should be displayed to user. First of all, what I have to do, I have to cut this one, make comment using HTML form. I have to get two input field. Their type will be number, or sorry, I need to only text. Name attribute value, for example n1. Again another input field, its name attribute value will be n2. Get a line break and then another line break, then at the last I need a submit button. When user click on that button, two input field are created. Using that we will get two number from user. When a user press this button, processing will be start. So write a PHP tag. Inside PHP tag, I want to say that if is set. If a specific button is set, which name attribute value is sub in Samal, then in a curly and a curly braces, what I need to do, get variable which name attribute value is n1. I fetch that input field data store in n1 variable, then copy and paste here. This will be n2 and then also n2. So both two field data will be stored in n1 and n2 variable. Now another task is that if their addition, it means that I have to add both result n1 plus n2, n1 plus n2. The result should be stored in a variable addition. So again, if addition result is equal to positive, if addition result is positive, how I can check that? In if addition modulus 2, I have to find its modulus. If its modulus answer equal to 0, sorry, it will return positive number. Just I have to check a condition. If addition is greater than 0, it means that number is positive. For example, if addition answer is -4, so -4 is not greater than 0. This is less than 0. That is why I created a condition. Addition result if greater than 0, it means that their result in positive. So inside that block I have display message, welcome message I need to display if positive. Otherwise, if negative, then this message should be display. Number is negative. I need to display number. Your addition result is this one. Addition result is this one. Now open the browser, and then this is a problem 12. Number 1, for example, 4 minus 34, submit. Your addition result is this one. Number is negative. You can see that welcome message is not displaying here. Just echo and line break. Refresh this one. For example, 6 and then 53, submit. Welcome message is displaying here. Addition result is 59. You can see that number is positive. For example, 54, another is number 542. Addition result is this one. Welcome message it is displaying here. For example, 54, and then for example, this is number minus 23. You will see that answer will be in a positive number. Welcome message is displaying here. For example, 4 and minus 43, then it will be a 39. So in this case, number will become negative. Number is negative, message is displaying here. So in this way, you can make condition whether number is positive or negative. You can get more exercises to improve your PHP programming skill. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. This is a PHP problem number 13. In this class, what we have to do? Write a PHP program to get number of rows to generate table up to 5. So when a user enter a 1, so a table containing 1 row will be generated. For example, if you enter 2, the table which contain 2 row specific with a specific column, that table will be generated. So it will be done using switch statement. Now I want to save this file in same folder. Problem number is 13. Now I have to get a HTML basic structure, and then this is chapter number 7. Problem is a 13, and then just cut one, paste here. Now I need a HTML form because I will need to get number of rows. So its method will be a get method. Input number type, name attribute value is num, and then use a input button that will be a submit, and name attribute value will be sub, and then I have to write PHP code. Using PHP coding, I will process on that number to generate table containing specific row and column. So first of all, I want to say that if is set, when that specific button is set using get variable, and then its name attribute value is sub, and then get number from this field using get variable, its name attribute value is num, that will be stored in this variable. And now using switch statement I can generate number. Switch. So this is basic syntax of switch. Now pass that n, so n will contain 1 2 3 4 5, so number will be present in that variable. I want to create a case 1. Case 1 means 1. This one means that if n value is 1, then what you have to do, you have to generate a table which containing only one row. So table, this is a method to generate table, and table, this is table row, and then I want to get a TD and close this one TD. Anything else you can print here. Specific column I need, for example 3 column or 4 5 column. So the table which contain only one row, that table will be display if n value is 1. Just for testing purpose, display that folder. This is problem number 13. For example 1, submit. Table is displaying here which contain only one row, 1 2 3 4 5 5 column. Just I need to display border, sorry, 1. Refresh, that table is displaying here. Now in the next, for example, I have to create case 2 when case value in second case, if n value is 2, then what you have to do, you have to display table with 2 row. Just to refresh this one, for example 2, for example 1, submit. Sorry, because I have to use a break statement after this one, because I didn't want to execute all the cases value. Refresh this one, for example 2, the table which contain 2 row displaying 1 row is displaying here. Now what I have to do, I have to create case 3. Just copy this one, paste here, just backspace, back tab. Now if n value is 3, it will match with this case. If n value is 3, then you have to display 3 row. 3 row will be displayed. So in same case, just copy this case code, and then if n value is 4, then what you have to do, if n value is 4, then you have display another row. It means that 4 row will be displayed for that table. So same case, if n value is 5, up to 5 I have to generate table. User will be able to generate table up to 5 row. So just sorry, if n value is 5, then 5 row will be displayed. Just copy and paste here. Now another, just remove this one. This break for first case, this break for second case, this break for third case, remove this one, and I will add at the end. So this is a break for the fourth. This will be a break, sorry, put a curly braces at the end. Sorry, I have already. So break statement for the fifth case. So another, if user enter other than this number, then in default statement I display message echo provide number from 1 to 5. Now refresh this one. Again I have to display refresh this file. For example 3 submit table which contain 3 row displaying here, 4 row displaying here, for example 5 row displaying here, 6 provide number from 1 to 5, 1 2 row displaying here. So this is a problem solution. User will enter any number, on the basis of that number table row will be displayed with specific column. So this is a problem solution. You get more exercises to improve your PHP programming skill. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem of chapter number 7. This is a problem number 14. Just save this file and I will discuss with you that problem. This is a problem number 14 of chapter number 7. This is a problem statement. Just I want to explain this problem statement. Write a PHP prompt to get age and name from the user. Two things you have to get from user age and user name. Then you have to display sentence like this one. Hi user. This user will be a username that will be entered through HTML form. Your age. So this age will be user enter age year old. So in this type sentence will be displayed to user when a user enter its age and name. So a save file already. Just I need getting a HTML basic structure and then change its title chapter. This is a chapter 07 and this is a problem number 14. This is a problem 14. Now two things I have to get from user. I want to comment any body of the HTML. I need a form. Its method should be a get method, and then I need a input field. Its name attribute value will be, for example, age, and then another input field I need its name attribute, for example, will be a user. Another is a submit button. When a user press this button, then processing will start of PHP. So get a line break and then another line break after that field. So age and username will be taken from user, and when a user click on the submit button, processing will start. That processing will be mentioned in this PHP coding. Inside this PHP coding, I want to say that if is set, then next what I need to do, get variable. I want to say that if this button is set and this button is pressed, then what I need to do, I need to get data from this field. How I can get? Using get variable. Using get variable, which name attribute value is age. That age will be stored in a new age variable. Same like I need to get name from this name field, which name attribute value is user, also stored in a user variable. Now two things I have got from user. Now I have display message like this one, like this sentence. Just copy this one and in echo I have display hi user. Here user will be dynamically, I will be change name. Hi, that name user that is taken from a user through a HTML form. So age will be here a dynamically age. Now open this file in a browser. This is a problem number 14. You can see that age is, for example, 54. Name is Faisal Jafri. Submit. Hi Faisal, you're 54-year-old. For example, I need to actually get name at first. Name will be at first. Just I need to use a placeholder. Username. Just copy this placeholder attribute and its value. Age. Refresh this one. Username, for example, Jafri. Age is 13. Submit. Hi Jafri, you are 13-year-old. So this is a problem solution that is achieved using PHP programming skill. So if you want to improve your PHP programming skill, you have to attempt more exercises. You have to solve different problems using PHP. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. This is a problem number 15 of chapter number 7. Problem statement is that write a PHP program to get a number from user. So you know that I need only one number from user, and then what I have to do, I will convert that number into English way. Like as user enter numeric 1, this should display English 1. As user enter 2, numeric 2, then it should convert to English 2. Now it should be up to 5. Now I have to save this file in the same folder, chapter number 7. This is the problem number 15. Save this file, and then I need a HTML basic structure. This is chapter number 7, problem number 15, and then just cut these two lines in a comment. First of all, I need to get one number from user. So this is a form, HTML form using a method attribute. So method should be a get method. As you know that I need only one input field, number, and its name attribute value will be x. Another, I need a only submit button. Its name attribute value should be sub. So I need only one field that user will input a number that converted to English number. Now in a PHP tag, inside PHP tag, what I have to do, first of all I want to see that when button is set, when button is pressed, then I have to get each and everything sub, and then I need using get variable, name attribute value of that field is x, and then store in x. What is x? X is a number that need to convert to English number. So using switch statement I can do that one. This will be a parenthesis, pass that x variable, and then in case 1, for example, if x value is 1, then echo in this one. For example, after completing this case block, I need to put a break to avoid other case statement execution. So another, I need to just copy and paste. So in a second, if case second x value is 2, then I have display 2. If x value is 3, then in English I have display 3. If x value is 4, I need to display also 4. If x value is 5, then you have to display 5. So not for 6, I have to write only up to 5. Just remove this case and then write here a default. I have display message, enter number from 1 to 5. So remove this break statement, open the browser and just open that folder, chapter number 7, problem number 15. For example, 4, submit, 4 is displaying, 3 is displaying, and 35, enter number from 1 to 5. So this is a problem solution that is very easy in switch statement. These problems especially for the beginners student. If you want to improve your PHP programming skill, you can get more exercise to improve your programming skill. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hello guys, in this class we will discuss about different outline that will be covered in chapter 8 related to loop. So this chapter number 8 of PHP course, in which we will learn about loops. Different topics will be covered in this chapter number 8. For example, what is loop, while loop, do while loop, for each loop, break and continue keyword. So these are different topics and different types of loop that will be covered with practical programming example in chapter number 8. Don't miss any lecture because we'll learn about how you can create different loop in PHP with different example. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about loops in PHP. Definition of loop, different example, general example about loop I will discuss with you in this class. What is loop? If you want to repeat any statement or set of statement for a specific time, for example 10 times, 5 times, anytime you can mention. Or if you want to generate number according to your instruction, you can use loop. For example, if you want to generate number from 1 to 10 or 10 to 1, from 1 to 100 but odd number, 1 to 100 but even number. So in this way you can generate different series, different number according to your instruction. You can do this using loop in PHP or any other programming language also. Explanation: programming instruction execute linearly in the order in which we declare. For example, this is statement 1, statement 2, statement 3, statement 4 and statement 5. So I declare right through different statement. This statement will execute one by one, and first statement will be execute, then second, then third, then fourth, then fifth statement will be execute, because it will declare linearly in the order in which we have declared. But we can alter that sequence using a different way. So number 1 statement will execute one time and second statement will execute one time. But we can change this sequence. We can repeat this statement up to 5 times, 10 times, any time we can mention. This can be done using loop. One of them is looping way, that is used to alter sequence of statement. If we need to repeat a statement for a specific time, we can do it. For example, PHP repeat 10 times on the screen. PHP will repeat until its condition is false. So this is all about a loop in PHP. Different example, general example I shared with you. So in the next slide, what I have to do, different loops in PHP. For example, while loop, do while loop, for each loop. So these are different types of loop that used in PHP. And from the next class, I will discuss with you how you can work with while loop, its definition, syntax, programming example in VLST code I will share with you. Don't miss that lecture because practically you will learn how you can create a while loop, how you can work with while loop in the PHP. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about while loop in PHP. It will repeat a statement or a set of statements until its condition is false, because you have to provide a condition. On the basis of a condition, statement will repeat. When condition is false, statement will not be repeated. Its syntax is that first of all initialization, starting point of the loop, and then you have to type while and mention any condition. On the basis of this condition, it will work. Now starting curly braces, inside starting curly braces and any curly braces, you can mention your statement or a set of statement, and then you have to put a increment or decrement operator. So this is the syntax of while loop. So practically when I provide example, your concept will be clear. The first, check condition. If condition is true, then body of the loop will be executed. For example, condition is true. Any condition, for example, x, for example, this is a initialization, x value is 1. This is a initialization. And condition I have to create a where x is less than or equal to 5. So this is a condition. When this condition is true, then it will repeat statement or a set of statement, because we have used a increment operator. For example, x plus plus. It means that always we will add one value, one number to this x. At initial its value will be 1. When enter into the body, its value will be 2, 3, 4 and up to 5. When its value becomes 6, then condition will be false and it will not enter into the body of the loop. And then this is a practical example. Example number 1. I is a variable and its value is 0. While is a keyword and condition is that I will be less than or equal to 10. When this condition will be true, then it will enter in the body and display I value and put a increment operator. At initial level, I value is 0, and in the condition it will check that I value is 0. 0 is less than or equal to 10. This condition is true. Then control will enter in the body and display that I value is 0. It will display 0. After displaying, it will add one value with that I value. It will become 0 plus 1. I value will be 1. Again, it will repeat this loop and enter in the condition. Now I value is not 0, but I value is now 1. 1 is less than or equal to 10. It is less than. Condition is true, and it will enter in the body and display I value. Now I value is 1. And then after displaying, it will add one value with I value is 1 already and increase one value. It will become 2. Again, it will move to condition and check that where 2 is less than or equal to 10. It is not equal but less than. Condition is true, and then it will enter in the body and display I value, that is a 2. After displaying, it will add one value to I value. It will become 3. Again, check where 3 is less than or equal to 10. It will become true. Up to 10 it will display when it increase one value with 10, 11. And when we check 11 is less than or equal to 10, it is not less than and not equal, then condition is false and it will not enter in the body of the loop, and it will display number 0 to 10. Example number 2. I value is 0. This is a initialization. I value is 0, and we provide condition I will be less than or equal to 10. Same condition, put a while keyword, and in the body of the loop I display PHP dot br tag. It means new line break. So at the end, then put a increment operator, then close the body of the loop. At initial, you can see that I value is 0, and we will check that I value 0 is less than or equal to 10. Condition is true, and it will enter into the body and display PHP, and also it will move to new line. It will display PHP, and you can see that this is a HTML tag, br tag. It will move to new line also and increase one value with I value. I value will become 1. Again, it will check 1 is less than or equal to 10. This condition will become a true and enter into the body and display on the new line PHP. After writing PHP, it will read this br tag. It means that you have to move to new line, and then it will increase one value with I value. It will become 2, and then it will check again whether 2 is less than or equal to 10. Now condition will become true and enter in the body. So it will display 11 time from 0 to 10. It will display 11 time PHP, and then when condition become false, then it will not enter in the body and not display. So this is the basic working of while loop in the PHP. Now I open Visual Studio Code and provide same example or other example to clear your concept. In Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and then save this file in a XAMPP htdocs PHP course. You can see that this is a chapter number 8 of PHP course, but course chapter is 9. Course chapter have extra chapter at initial about web development introduction, that is chapter number 1. That is why it become chapter number 9. Course chapter is 9, but PHP chapter is 8. And then what we have to do, save this file with name a while loop.php, and then get a basic structure of HTML, and then while loop, and then starting PHP basic syntax, and then create a variable name is n. Its initial value is 1, and use a while keyword, and then I have to provide condition where n will be less than or equal to 10. Every number will be less than 10, not greater than, and will start from one number, and starting and ending curly braces, and echo n. And then what I have to do, open this file in browser. First of all, I have to open XAMPP control panel. If you want to work with PHP, you have to start this one. Did not need to MySQL, but I have. Now what I have to do? I have to open exam and then you have to type PHP course. It will PHP course, and you can see that this is chapter number 9 course chapter, but PHP chapter is 8 while loop, and then you can see the 1111. This is an error because I did not mention here increment operator. I want to increase one value to I. That is why it is not displaying. It will display because it will become a infinite loop, but here it is displaying 111. Sorry, I have to put a n, and then I have to again open this file. Now it will display 1 to 10 number, 1 to 10 number. This is a while loop. We take initial point, condition, and increment operator. But why it is displaying? I want to close this one again, Zim, and then PHP course chapter number 9 while loop. You can see that 1 to 10 number are displaying here. Now I want to put a line break. I want to get all number should be on the new line break, and then refresh this one. You can see that all the number are displaying on the new line. So you have to provide a initial value, then condition, body of the loop, any statement, set of statement you can use here, and then increment or decrement operator. Now you can see that number are displaying from 1 to 10. If you want to display number from 10 to 1, initial number will be 10, ending number will be 1, and condition you have to write here, all the number will be greater than 1 and start from the 10, and then you have to put a decrement operator. Every number will be decreased. So every time we will decrease one number from 10, and refresh. You can see that from 10 to 1 number are displaying here. This is a while loop in the PHP. You can also display here anything else here, for example PHP programming, and then refresh this one. You can see that PHP programming. You can also put a number at the end of the sentence. You can see that. So this is a while loop in the PHP. So in the next class I will discuss with you another loop with practical example. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about do while loop in the PHP. You know that in the previous class we have discussed while loop in PHP, but in this class what is do while loop, its syntax and different example practically I will provide you. The keyword do is used to start do while loop. You have to use do keyword if you want to work with do while loop in PHP. In this loop, condition is checked at the end of the loop, not at the start of the loop. But in while loop you have to provide condition at the starting of the loop, but in do while loop you have to provide condition at the end of the loop. If condition is false, at least one time statement will be executed. For example, at starting condition is false, then at least one time statement will be executed in case of do while loop. In case of while loop, because condition is at first, when condition is false, control will not be able to enter in the body of the loop. But in case of do while loop, we provide a condition at the end. When condition is false, at least one time statement will be executed. Practically you will be clear when I provide example. Syntax is that first of all you have to use a do keyword, curly start and statement or a set of statements, and then curly close and provide while and mention condition. For example, condition is false, then at least one time statement will be executed. When it see that condition is false, then it will not repeat next time. So example number 1 for do while loop in PHP. First of all, I variable equal 0 and start do while loop with do keyword, and then printing I element, and then at the next increment operator, then close the curly braces, and then provide condition using while keyword. This is the condition. Condition is that I value should be less than or equal to 10. You can see the initial value is 0, and when we provide 0 value to this I variable, and from a do keyword it will enter in the body of the loop and print I value. I value is 0. Then it will increase one value with I, it will become 1, because when we add one value to 0 it will become 1, and then after increment we will check its condition. Now you can see that I value is 1. 1 is less than or equal to 10. This condition is true. Then it will again print I value. I value now 1, and it will increase one value to I current value. It will become 2. Again it will check its condition. 2 is less than or equal to 10. Yes, it is true. Then it will again display I value. I value is 2, and then it will increase one value with I. It will become 3, and it will check. After checking condition is true, and it will display next value, and then it will increase one value up to 10. It will repeat up to 10 number we will get. So this is working of do while loop in PHP. In example 2, I value is 0 and do, and in this case we will display a statement string. We will display PHP and line break. So and then increment operator, and I is less than or equal to 10. It means that PHP will repeat 11 times, because it will start from 0 to 10. It will become total number 11. 11 times PHP will repeat on the new line. You will see that. For example, it will display PHP and then PHP, PHP. 11 times you will see PHP on the screen. So this is the example number 2. Practically, we open Visual Studio Code and understand more practically about do while loop in PHP. This is a while loop in PHP source code. Now I want to create a new file and copy and paste here. Now say this file, this is a do while loop in PHP, do while loop in PHP file, and then what I have to do, I will convert this while loop to do while loop. For that reason, what I have to do, I have to use a do keyword, start curly braces and curly braces. After that one, I have to provide while and condition, and then semicolon. And then you can see that this is the initial value of a variable, that is n equal to 10. This is a condition and should be greater than or equal to 1. And then this is statement, and this is a decrement operator. This is the initial value, and then paste here, remove this one. Now in this case, 10 times this statement will be displayed, and also number will be displayed to user. Now open this file in a browser. This is a PHP course. This is a course 9. Actually this should be chapter number 9. I want to update this one. This should be a chapter 9, and then also I have to update this one. Open, and then I have to open XAMPP Edidocs PHP course chapter 9, and this is a do while, and then I have to refresh this one, chapter 9 do while. You can see that 10, 9 up to 1 it is displaying. Now if you want that number should be displayed from 1 to 10 using do while loop, so I have to make condition that number should be greater than, number should be less than or equal to 10, and it should start from 1, and every time we will increase one value with current value, that will become and reach to 10 easily. Now I want to display number to user. Remove this one, and then I have to refresh. Syntax error on the line number 13, because did not need. Sorry, it should be, you can use HTML tags in double quotation, and then refresh this one. You can see that from 1 to 10 number are displaying. If you want that number should be start from 10 to 1, then you have to make some changes. This should be greater than 1, and then you have to use a decrement operator. Refresh this one. You can see that from 10 to 1. So initial number should be 10, and then every time we will decrease one number from its current number, and then condition is that number should be greater than 1 or equal to 1. So this is our condition, and it should start from 10. So this is a do while loop in PHP. So for loop we will discuss in next class. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about for loop in PHP. You know that we have discussed about do while loop and while loop in PHP with practical example, but in this class we will discuss about for loop in PHP. For loop is used to repeat a statement or a set of statement for a specific time. We have to mention that time. We can generate different types of number in different order. For example, if you want to generate number from 1 to 10, from 1 to 20, from 20 to 1, and even number, odd number. So any condition you can provide in different order, you can generate different type of number. So its syntax is that you have to use for keyword and initialization, condition, increment or decrement operator. You know that in for loop, we have to provide initialization as we mentioned in while or do while loop, and I value is equal to 0. This is the initialization if you want to generate number from 0 to 10. So initial value is 0 of a variable. Then condition is that number should be less than or equal to 10. It means that every number should be less than 10 or equal to 10, but start from 0, and every time we have to increase one value with 0 or any current number, then it will reach to 10 number. When it become 11, then loop will be false, and then condition will be false, and it will not repeat or display more items. And then you have to mention increment or decrement operator according to our condition or requirement. Then in a start curly braces and curly braces, this is the body of the for loop, and you have to mention statement or a set of statement that you want to display or repeat. Example number 1. So this is the initialization. Starting number of I variable is 1. Condition is that number should be less than or equal to 10, and it should start from 1, and every time you have to repeat this number and increase one number with current number of I. One current number is 1, it will become 2, then 3, 4, 5 up to 10. And then in the body of the loop, what you want to display? Number is I means current number, and then close curly braces. This is an example of for loop in PHP. Second example, if you want to display number from 10 to 1, what you have to do? So it will condition say that number should be greater than 1. It means that it will display last number will be 2. When you put equal sign, it means that number will be greater than or equal to 1, then it will generate number from 10 to 1. But in this case, number will generate from 10 to 2. Every time it will decrease one number from current number of I, because we used a decrement operator. And in a body of the for loop, you will display number is equal to I means current number, and line break, then close curly braces. Second and third example is that if you want to generate number from 1 to 5, and what you want to display? You want to display PHP. This word will repeat on the screen 5 times. So these are different types of example related to for loop in PHP. Now I open Visual Studio Code and understand practically examples in Visual Studio Code in PHP programming language. In a Visual Studio Code, just create a new file and save this file, for loop.php, and then copy and paste here. Save this file, open this file in a browser, and then make its duplication. And chapter number 9, this is a for loop. And what you have to do, I want to convert this loop into for loop. What I have to do? For keyword, parenthesis, and curly braces. At first, it means that you have to mention here initialization. This is the initialization, and then you have to provide what you have to provide. You have to provide condition. This is the condition you have to provide, and then you have to mention decrement or increment operator. In this case, it will be a decrement operator. Then what you want to display? I want to display this statement in a curly braces and remove this one. Now I have converted do while loop to for loop. Now everything is okay. What I have to do, just open the browser, refresh this one. You can see there is error. Sorry, you have to mention here, sorry, comma. Refresh this one. syntax error on line number 12, sorry, and then refresh this one. It is issue, semicolon and parenthesis. Sorry, it is a, you have to mention here semicolon. You can see that from 10 to 1 number are displaying, and if you want that number should be from 1 to 10, then initial number will be 1 and last number will be 10, and then you have to change this condition. Number should be less than or equal to 10, and every time it should be increment with current number of I when I refresh from 1 to 10. And if you want that number should be display only even number between 1 and 10. If I want to make condition, if number modulus 2 and if its remainder is equal to 0, it means that number is even, and that number I want to display only. And when I refresh, you will see that only even number are displaying. If its value is equal to 1, it means that number is odd. You can see that odd number are displaying here. So if you want to get odd number from 1 to 100, you will see that only odd number will be displayed here. You can see that. And if you want that to, if you want from 1 to 5 times, if you want to repeat any statement or set of statement, for example, sorry, echo PHP, and then echo, I want to get a line break, and then echo MySQL, and then refresh the web browser. You can see that PHP MySQL, but I have to put this one here, and then refresh this one. You can see that PHP MySQL 5 times are displaying here. So this is a working of for loop. There are different types of example and problem that will be solved using for loop, do while loop or while loop, that I will provide in next course, or when I get request from user I will mention that exercise in this course also when need. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about for each loop with array in PHP. So it will work with array. You know that array is a collection of different items having same data type, having consecutive memory location or contiguous memory location. So array is the data structure. We can use for each loop with array. Different types of array, you know that indexed array, associative array, or multidimensional array. So with different types of array we can use for loop to iterate array elements. It iterate array element. For example, array have a 10 item, we can iterate that 10 item. We can get one by one item from this type of array having 10 item. It get one by one element from array. It display all the element of array to user, and we can make some condition on the basis of our provided condition, and we can make filtration using for each loop on array element. It display array in key value term. Example number 1. Colors is a array name. This is array keyword to create array. So you can see that it have different types of element to item or element. You can see that gold, white, black, pink, gray, green, different items colors array have. We can iterate these different item using for each loop in PHP. You have to use a for each keyword, and parenthesis you have to mention name of array, as in this case colors, as this is a keyword, and item, this variable will get one by one item from this array. At initial level item value will gold, and then white, then its value will be black, then its value pink, then gray, and then green. One by one item will get this item variable. You can provide any other variable name also. Echo item, when you print this or echo this item, every item will display to user, and then close curly braces. So this is a indexed array. Another is a example with associative array. You can see that array and array is a key, and this is its value. Joffrey is a key and its value is 39. Faisal is a key and its value is 93. Zamir is a key and its value is 90. So you can see that there are 2 item, 3 item, there are 4 item in marks array, that is associative array. You can also use for each loop with associative array. You can see that marks as a, this is a key and this is a value, and in a body you can display a equal number. So this will be a key and this is a value, key equal value. In this format all the data will display to user. Now I open Visual Studio Code and understand practically this example. In a Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and save this file. This is a for each loop.php, and open this file, make a duplication of this one, for each loop, and then what I have to do, I have to make a HTML5 basic structure. This is a for each loop in PHP, and in a body what I have to do, PHP basic syntax. What I have to do, I want to create array of different number, for example num equal to array, and you can see that this is array of different number having unique number, and then print this array element, all the element to user. If you want that, if you want display array element one by one, you can use index number. For example, index number 2 element will display to user. So index number start from 0 to n-1. Its index number is 0, its index number is 1, and its index number is 2. So I want to display this element. When I refresh, you can see that 4 is displaying here because index number of 4 item is 2. So one by one you can also display, and you can also use a for each loop to display all the number at once using for each loop, for each, and then this is a array name as I, and then when I print this I, echo I, all the number will be displayed to user. When refresh, I have to put a semicolon. When I refresh, you can see that all the number are displaying here. I want to use here a line break to get all the number, or every number should display on the new line. Refresh, you can see that all the number are displaying to user at once using for each loop. Another is a example with associative array. For example, same example, I want to give you marks equal to array, because I want to create array. This is a key Faisal, and its value is, for example, this is a value of its number. I want to provide this example number in integer, and this is a another key and its value is the value. Another item key is for the and its value is this one. And then this is a associative array in the form of key and value. About array, you will have learned, or you will learn about array and its different types, example, practical example. Now using for each loop, I want to display all the key and value to user for each, and this is the array as I, or key, I can mention key and value, key and value form I want to display. And then what I have to do, echo key, and then using dot, this is a concatenating symbol, and then equal to concatenated symbol, and then I have to put a v value because I want to display key and value to user. And then when I refresh this one, you can see that Faisal equal its value, this is a key and this is its value. I want to give a one space, one space after every key. When I refresh, after number I have to display and then when I refresh, you can see that I want to display this one. Every item should be displayed on the new line. Use inline break. See that. So you can use for each loop with array, with any type of array, indexed array or associative array. You can display all the item at once using for each loop to user. So this is a functionality of for each loop in PHP with loops. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about break and continue keyword in PHP. What is working of break and continue in PHP with loop? Break keyword. So when we use break keyword in loop, it will end the loop when it reached any specific condition. We will provide a condition. On the basis of that condition, we will break the loop. Break the loop means finish the loop or end the loop. So in example, for example, I used a for loop. Initial number is 10 of I variable. I will be greater than or equal to 1 and decrement operator. It means that it will generate number from 10 to 1. But in the body of the loop, I provided a condition. If I is equal to 4, then you have to break. So end curly braces, and then number is I is the current number of loop. So it means that when a value of I is reached to 4, then we say that loop should be break. Break means remaining number you did not need to display. So 1, 2, 3, so these 3 number will be displayed. But in this case, you can see that 10 to 1. Now in this case 10, 9 and 8, 7 and up to 5 number will be displayed. 4, 3, 2, 1, these number will not be displayed, because I created a condition in which I said that when I value is equal to 4, then you have to break the loop. So this is a break keyword. So another is a continue. It skip item or value as provided in condition and continue to iterate other items. So there is some difference between break and continue keyword in PHP. For example, I created a for loop, and again this is same one. When I is equal to 4, then continue. Continue means you have to skip only this number and you have to repeat or display remaining number. So it will display number 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, and it will skip this 4, and then it will display 3, 2 and 1. So 3, 2 and 1. So this is difference between break and continue keyword in PHP. Practically you will be understand when I provide example about break and continue keyword in PHP with loop. In a Visual Studio Code, just create a new file and say this file break and continue.php, and then HTML basic structure. This will be a break and continue with loop. And in the body section, what you have to do, PHP, and then what I have to do, for, and this is a basic structure of for loop, and here will be a initialization. A variable I value is equal to 1 and semicolon, where I should be less than or equal to 10, and then I should be increment. And then in the loop body, what you have to do, echo I number. All the number of I will be displayed to user. I want to make duplication of this file, and then break and continue. You can see that 1 to 10 number are displaying here. I want that number should be displayed on the new line. Every number should display on the new line. When refresh, you can see that. Now I want to use a break keyword. Before displaying number, I want to create a condition. If I is equal to 3, then what you have to do, you have to break the loop. When I refresh this one, you can see that 1, 2. When I value become 3, it will break the loop and finish the loop, end the loop, and it will not display remaining number. When I use a continue keyword, what will be result? It will skip only 3 and display remaining number. When refresh, you can see that 1, 2, and it skip 3 and 4, 5, 6 up to 10. So this is a difference between break and continue keyword in PHP with loop. So this is a for loop. I can also use another loop. iterating same number, while condition is that I should be less than or equal to 10, and I want to use another variable. Initialization is that n is equal to 0. It should start from 0, and then echo and then we are, when I open the browser, refresh, sorry, increment operator n plus plus, and then when so duplication, and then this break and continue keyword, you can see that from 0 to 10 number are displaying. These number are repeating or generating using while loop. Echo using while loop. Now what I have to do, I want to use break and continue keyword before displaying. If n is equal to 6, then what you have to do, I have to break the loop and I refresh. When I value becomes 6, then it will break. So you can see that 5 number, up to 5 number displaying, but it will ignore 6 and also remaining number. But when you use continue concept means it will skip one number and display remaining number, remaining iteration. So this is working of continue and break keyword in loop. Hi guys, in the next chapter 9, what you will learn with PHP course, you will learn about function in PHP, basic introduction to function. Different topics will be covered in next chapter 9 of PHP course. How you can create function, calling of function, different parameter I will discuss with you. Also difference between parameter and arguments, variable inside functions, and also I will provide example to clear your concept about function in PHP. So don't miss any lecture from the next chapter number 9, function in PHP. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. This is a chapter number 8 that is related to loop. In this chapter discuss different loop used in PHP programming language. So in this class we have discussed a PHP problem that is related to loop. Write a PHP program to generate 1 to 10 only odd and even using for loop. So I have generated number even and odd number that will be from 1 to 10 range number. So I want to save this file in exam docs, PHP problems, and new folder chapter 08. Inside this folder, this is a problem number 1 PHP. So now I have to get a HTML basic structure, chapter number 8, and problem number 1. Problem number 1. Just I want to cut this line and paste it in a comment section. So write a PHP program to generate 1 to 10 only odd and even number using for loop. So using for loop, I have to generate number from 1 to 10 only odd number. So for that is what I have to do. In a body of HTML, write a PHP tag. Inside PHP tag, I have to write syntax of for loop. For loop, you have to type for keyword and parenthesis and curly braces. This is the basic syntax of for loop, but in parenthesis you have to declare some things. For example, a variable initialization starting number will be 1 and semicolon. Condition is that I should be less than or equal to 10 and then semicolon, and then I want to say that I value should be increased every time. Increment operator you have to use. In the body of the for loop, what I have to do, I have to echo this I. Number will be generated from 1 to 10. This is a actually chapter number 7, but I need to open this chapter number 8 problem 1. You can see that from 1 to 10 number displaying, but I need only odd number from this range. For that reason, what I have to do, I have to make a condition. If I modulus 2, when we divide that number that is ranged from 1 to 10 by 2, and if its remainder is equal to 0, it means that number will be even. For example, I means number from 1 to 10. I value may be 1, 2, 3 up to 10. For example, if I value is 1 and divide by 2 and its remainder is equal to 0, it means that this is a even number. For example, but in this case this is not a even number. So in this case, another example, I want to say that 2 modulus 2. Modulus operator is used to return remaining value after division. So after division, value will be a 0. That will be remainder or remaining value. So when I value is 4 and we find its modulus with 2, so remaining value will be 0 after division. So in this case, when I value is for example 1, 2, 3 up to 10, and we will find its modulus with 2, and if its remaining value after division is 0, it means that number will be even. But I would say that its value should not be equal to 0. If value is not equal to 0, it means that its value is coming to 1. For example, I want to give you another example. If number is 5 and modulus with 2, so its remainder will be 1, because 2 multiplied with 2, 4, and its remaining number will be 1. For example, another number is a 7 and modulus with 2, its remaining number will be 1 after division. Up to 6 it will work. So in this way, I have to get all the odd number. So I modulus 2, if their remainder or remaining number is not equal to 0, it means that I have to got that number, display only that number. So that number will be odd one. Just refresh, you can see that 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, only odd number displaying. But I need to display all this number on a every number should be displayed on a new line. So I have to use a line break of HTML. Refresh this one, you can see that. You can also make this number bold, or you can bold this number. I can bold this number. Just use a HTML tag bold. You can see that this number now bold. So another, this is a odd number list. I can display only even number list. How I can do this one? Just copy this one, paste here, back cam echo. I need a line break, and then you can see that if their remaining or remainder is not equal to 0, it means that number will be odd. If equal to 0, it means that number will be even. For example, this is a 6 and we find its modulus with 2. After division, remaining number will be equal to 0. It means that that number will be even. So I need that number. So that number will be even, that will display in a list. And enclosed line 13. Line 13. So its closing should be here. Now refresh this one. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. These are the odd number. Sorry. This is chapter number 8, problem number 1. So these are the odd number, these are the even number, displaying using for loop. So you can also write a statement. For example, just display here odd number, and here you can write even number. Refresh this one. So just you need to put here a line break. not here. Here you have to use a line break to enter first number on the new line. You can see that this is a problem solution of this problem. If you want to improve your PHP programming skill, you can get more exercises. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem of same chapter. Chapter number is 8, that is related to loop concept in PHP. This another PHP problem. Write a PHP prompt to generate 1 to 10 only odd and even using while loop. You know, this is the same problem as we discussed in previous problem, in which we generate even odd number using for loop. But in this class we have discussed same problem but using while loop. So everything will be different but output will be same. Syntax will be different because there is difference between for and while loop in PHP. So save this file in same folder, chapter number 8, problem number, this will be A2. Now get a HTML basic structure, change its title, chapter number 8, problem number 2, and then cut this line of problem statement, paste in a comment section. Now what I have to write a PHP tag. Inside PHP tag I need to write a syntax of while loop. This is a basic syntax of while loop. Now here we have to provide a condition, and this is a body of the while loop. You write here statement, and then after statement you can write any increment or decrement. This is a basic syntax of while loop. Just I want to say that our condition is that at first I have to declare a variable, initialize starting number will be a 1 of I variable, and condition is that I should be less than or equal to 10. This is our condition, and statement is that I have to display that number I, echo I, and I will use an increment operator. Every time one number should be increased to I number. So save this file, and then I need to open problem number 2, syntax error, unexpected token while. Put a semicolon here, it will work fine now. Just refresh this one. 1 to 10 number displaying using while loop. Now another what I have to do, I have display odd number at first. So before displaying I have to create a condition. If I modulus 2, if any number when we find its modulus with 2 and remainder is equal to 0, it means that number will be even. So then I will display that number. So you can see that I am displaying number, but on the basis of condition I want to display number. I did not need to display all the number, but only some of them I need to display. Refresh, you can see that only even number displaying here, but every number should be on the new line. Just use a line break. This is actually concatenation. Refresh this one, you can see that number displaying every number on the new line. So if you need to display only odd number, how you can do this one? You need to copy this while loop, and then I have to create another variable n equal to 1. So each and everything is same, just change name I to n, I to n, and then condition is same, starting number of n will be 1, condition should be n should be less than or equal to 10. If any number n we divide with 2 and find its modulus with 2 and its remainder is equal to 1, it means that that number is a odd one. Now display that number, and then after that increment operator is used. Each and everything is same, just I change a variable name and this condition. Now refresh this one, you can see that 13579 odd number displaying. Just echo and then odd numbers, and put a line break. Also you can use here a even number. Refresh this one, You can see that odd numbers and even numbers. You can make this line as h1 or h2 of html. You can use any HTML tag inside PHP very easily. h2. You can also make this line also in headings. So this is a problem solution. Each and everything is okay. Same output as coming in previous class, but we used here while loop. Using while loop, we discuss this problem and find its solution. You can improve your PHP programming skill. If you need to improve, then attempt more exercise. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. You know that we are learning different PHP problem solution. This is a chapter number 8, problem number 3 about looping we were discussing. So in previous classes we had discussed how you can generate number from 1 to 10, even our number using for loop. But in the second problem we discussed how you can get same output using while loop. But in third problem we have discussed how you can get same output but using do while loop. So 3 loop you will be cleared in this section. So I have to say this file at first. This is chapter number 8 and this will be problem number 3. After that, getting a HTML basic structure, change its title to chapter number 8, problem number 3, and then cut this line, paste here in comments and write a PHP tag. Inside PHP tag I need to work with do while loop. So do and then curly braces and while semicolon. This is a basic syntax of do while loop. So here I need to write statement and increment decrement operator, and here I need to write condition. Each and everything is same, but their position will be changed, syntax will be changed, output will be same. So first of all, this is a variable, its initial value will be 1, and then inside this body I have to write a statement. This statement I will to use just to display that number, and then increment operator I will be used every time I value will be increased to reach condition. Condition is that I should be less than or equal to 10. This is our condition. This is a syntax and example of while loop. You have cleared if you watched our course PHP programming, in which we have discussed these 3 loop with proper example, theoretical concept, also a programming example. So I need to open browser and then problem number 3. You can see that 1 to 10 number displaying using do while loop. Before displaying I have to make condition I number if I modulus with 2 and its remainder equal to 0, it means that that number even and I need that number. Before displaying I put a condition and then refresh. You can see that only even number displaying, and then you can get every number on the single line. Same we have discussed in previous classes, just revise but using another loop. So even number displaying here. So another I need to copy this code and discuss another loop. Another loop for odd number. So variable I want to change x, and then here will be change x, and then also change here x, and then x. So here I need to change this condition. If remainder is equal to 0, number will be even. If 1, number will be odd. Already discussed in previous classes. Just refresh this one. 1357 number displaying here. So this is a problem solution for this problem statement in PHP. We generate number from 1 to 10 using do while loop. Here is something missing, using do while loop. So in previous class we had discussed how you can get same output using while loop, and in first class using for loop. So this is a problem solution in PHP. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, this is a problem number 4 of chapter number 8. We have discussed different problem and their solution I shared with you, but this is chapter number 8, problem number 4. PHP program is that we have to get starting and ending number from user to generate number. using for loop. You know that in the previous classes we discussed how you can generate number from 1 to 10, odd and even number using all three loops. But in this class we have to get starting and ending number from the user. It will be dynamically loop that will generate different number using for loop. For that reason, save this file. This will be chapter number 8 problem 4, and then HTML basic structure, and chapter 8 problem number 4, and then cut these lines, paste here. Also I need to write a PHP tag. Inside PHP tag I will write PHP coding, but you can see that get starting and ending number I need to display a form at first, HTML form, and then its method will be a get method, and then I need input field, number type of input field I need its name attribute value will be s, means starting number, input number type of field name attribute value will be e, line break I need also here line break, input is submit button, its name attribute value will be sub. Form is created. Now I need to open this form in browser just to view. This is a problem number 4. Form is displaying here. So at first I need to write here a place holder, input starting number, and then copy this line of code with this attribute and value and paste here with a ending number. Refresh this one, starting input ending number, submit, loop will be generated. So in PHP I have to write here a if condition. If is set when number is getting from the user. I want to say that when button is pressed, when this button is active, its name attribute value is sub, and inside this body I have to access this field number using get variable. So this field number using its name attribute value, that is a s, that value will be stored in a s variable. Just copy this line of code, paste here. So this second number will be fetched and its name attribute value is e, that will be stored in e variable. So I have got both number, starting and ending number. Now I want to generate number. I want to say that here for loop. So this is a declaration, initialization of variable I variable its starting number. So here dynamically its starting number will be s, starting number is s semicolon, and condition is that I should be less than or equal to any number. So here I need to write ending number and then increment operator, I increment operator, just in a curly braces echo and display that numbers, generate that number. Every number should be on this single line. That is why I need to write here a line break. Just refresh this one. Starting number I want to provide here a 1, ending number for example 4, submit, 1 to 4 number displaying. Starting number is 10, ending number is for example 35. You can see that from 10 to 35 number displaying. So in this case starting number should be less than any number, otherwise a h will be created or a infinite loop can be run. So in this case what I need to do, I need to make condition that if s is greater than if s is less than e, if s number, if starting number is less than ending number, then what you have to do, you have to run this loop. Else if starting number is greater than ending number, then what you have to do, please starting number should be less than ending number. This error should be displayed. Just to refresh this one, I want to provide for example 4 is starting number, ending number is 1, submit, please starting number should be less than any number. For example, 5 and 10. Submit. Numbers displaying here. So this is a problem solution. You have to get starting and ending number from the user. On the basis of that number, generate number. So I put a condition that starting number should be less than any number, otherwise error will be display. So this is a problem solution of problem number 4. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another problem of chapter number 8, in which we have discussed how you can get a starting and ending number from user to generate number using while loop. You know that in the previous class we have discussed already this task but using for loop. In this class we have to discuss same problem but using for loop. You know that this is a problems related to loop concept in PHP programming skill. After this course your PHP programming skill will be improved. If you want to get more exercises, you can get to improve your PHP programming skill. In the previous classes you can see that we have discussed different problem in PHP and providing their solution. So this is a problem number 5 of chapter number 8, in which we will get a starting and ending number from user to generate number using while loop. Now save this file in a same location. You can see that this file name is, for example, problem number 5. So each and everything is the same, but in this way we have to use while loop. For that reason I have to get a HTML basic structure. I need to change its title. This is the chapter number 8, problem number 5, and in a HTML just need to cut this line. In the comment section I have to paste here, and then in the body I need to write PHP tag to write PHP code. So you can see that to get starting and ending number from user we need to create a form, and its method will be a get method. And inside this form you can see that I have to get starting number, any number. Their format will be a number. That is why I need to set a input field which type is number, because I need to get a number that will be a starting number. Its name attribute I want set as input, another its type will be number, and its name attribute value will be e ending number. So get a line break 2 times, and line break and input. This will be a submit button, and its name attribute value will be submit. Same process we have discussed already in previous class. I can also copy and paste this previous class source code to save time, but I want to explain each statement, each functionality again to clear your concept. So this is a form which will help us to get two number from user, starting and ending number, and then generate number between that number. So in PHP tag I need to set a condition. If is set using get variable, if this button is set, then I have to get a data from that field, that field which name attribute value is s. It will be a variable which name is s. So when user input anything else, any number in this field, we want to get that number using this get variable stored in this variable as variable. Just copy and paste. Second field attribute, name attribute value is e, and also create variable. In this variable ending number will be stored, starting number will be stored. Now what I have to do next, I have to run a while loop. This is a while loop basic syntax. Here you have to write a condition. Condition is that, for example, at first I want to initialize a number, variable I, its value is 1. It means that starting number will be 1, but it will be dynamically. That is why user will input starting number, and then I want to say that I should be less than or equal to 10. So it will generate a loop, a number from starting number to ending number, that is a 10. So I want to make this dynamically. Its ending number will be e, that is taken from user. Now in the body of this while loop I have to display that number I and increment. Every time we will increase one number with the current number I. Now each and everything is okay. Just to open the browser and open this file in this problem. You can see that problem number 5. So here you can put any number, for example 8 and 4. Submit. Nothing to display. Again, chapter number 8, problem 5, 1 and then 10. Submit. 1 to 10 number displaying. Each and everything is okay. Just I have to put a beer tag to display every number on a new line. You will see that here, 1 and 10. Submit. Nothing display, but I'm sorry, I have to put this line break with this statement. Just refresh, you can see that every number on the single line. So next, what I have to do, I have to make condition that, for example, starting number is greater than ending number. So this is not stable. I have to make condition this loop should work when starting number is smaller than ending number. For that reason, if I want to say that if starting number is less than ending number, then you have to run this loop. Otherwise, when this condition is false, in else block we have display message starting number should be less than ending number. So this error should display. So nothing display. For example, 32 and 4. Starting number is 32, ending number is 4. Submit. Starting number should be less than ending number. For example, starting number is 10, ending number is 20. Submit. You can see that 10 to 20 number displaying. So this work fine. This is problem number 5. You can get starting number, ending number from the user using this HTML form. When user click on that submit button, this loop will generate if starting number is less than ending number. You can get more exercise to improve your PHP programming skill. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss more about PHP loop concept, in which we have to create a PHP program to get starting and ending number from user to generate a number list using do while loop. You know that in the previous classes we have discussed same problem but using different loop. In problem number 4 we have discussed same problem, getting two number from user using HTML form and create a submit button. In PHP coding, I make condition if is set, when that button is set, when that button is active or pressed by user, then got that input field value stored in a variable as starting number, ending number, and check if starting number is less than ending number, then you have to generate number. Otherwise you have to display this error. Same coding we had discussed in a problem number 5, but using while loop we generate number getting starting and ending number from user. So same problem we have discussed today but using do while loop. So I want to save that time because I have discussed 2 times same problem using PHP coding. Just I want to copy this one and paste here. In this class just I have to convert while loop to do while loop and then cut this problem statement and paste here. It will be a problem number 6. Save this file in a same folder. You can see that previous problems saved here in this location. This is actually problem number 6. Now I have to convert this problem number 5 to 6. Its title I have changed. Now this is a form that used to get starting and any number from user. Just I need to, this is not a required, but we take a hints to user what data to insert in this field. Placeholder, for example, starting number. It will help to user to provide number or anything else in field. So it will be ending number. Now what I have to do, just to open this file in browser. This will be a problem number 6. Problem 6, starting and ending number. Now what I have to next do, if is set, when button is set, when this button is set, when this button is active, then I have got input field value stored in their variable. For example, s variable will store starting number, e variable will store ending number, and then I create a condition if s variable value means if starting value is less than ending value, then you have to generate number using while loop. But I need to convert this while loop to do while loop. So this is a do while loop basic structure. Do and then this will be while and condition, put a semicolon. So here this is a body of the do while loop. Just you have to cut and paste here the statement, and this is initialization before do, and then this is actually condition. Just paste here at the end, you have to put a semicolon and then remove this, and you can see that this is starting curly braces of if statement and end at here else part. So when this condition become true, starting number is less than any number, then we will generate number using do while loop. And if this condition become false, then this error message should display to user. Now what you have to do, just open the browser, refresh this one starting number, ending number is 10, submit. You can see that 1 to 10 number displaying. For example, 30, ending number is 4, submit. You can see that error message displaying here, starting number should be less than ending number. So this is a problem solution. You can generate number getting starting and ending number from user using do while loop. So we have already discussed this concept in previous classes using different loop. So you can get more exercise to clear your concept to improve your PHP programming skill. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. You know that we are learning PHP different concepts. So this is a chapter number 8, problem number 7 related to loop concept in PHP. So different problem we have discussed in previous classes and provide their solution also. In this class we have discussed this problem. This problem statement is that write a PHP program to generate number. That number x number difference. That number should have a difference of x number from 1 to 100 number taken from user. Sorry, this is a from 1 to 100 x number taken from user using while loop. So in short, for example, at first what I have to do, I have to generate number from 1 to 100, and that number should have difference of x number. For example, that x number should be provided by user. For example, user enter 3, that will be a difference between two number from that number generated from 1 to 100. So if user enter a 3 as difference number, then our generated number will be like this one, 1 3 and 1 4 and 7 10 13. So in this way number will be generated from 1 to 100. Difference will be provided by the user. So you can see that difference between two number is 3. Difference between two number is 3. Two number difference is 3. So in this type of problem we have to solve using PHP in this class. So save this file at first. This is the same folder, chapter number 8. This is the problem number 7, and then first of all create HTML basic structure. This is a chapter number 8, problem number 7, and then cut this one, these two lines in a HTML. So this is a problem statement of chapter number 8, problem number 7. So what I have to do, at first generate number in PHP tag, in body of HTML in PHP tag. First of all I have to generate number using while loop. So this should be done using while loop. This is a basic structure, a basic syntax of while loop. So initial number, for example, should be 1, and then any number should be where I should be less than or equal to 100, and then I have to display that number. Generated number should be displayed. Just open the browser. Problem number 7. Sorry, one thing, I have to put a increment operator. So it become a infinite loop. Sorry, again I have to, because when you generate infinite loop, so PHP problems, this is a chapter number 8, problem number 7. You can see that 1 to 100 number displaying. I want every number should display on the single line or a new line. So every number should be on a new line. You can see that from 1 to 100. So I want to say that there will be difference of only one number. You can see that 2 minus 1 1 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. So default difference is 1 between two number. So I want to decrease this difference. That different number should be provided by user. For example, I want to say that there should be two number difference between two number. For example, 1 3 5 7, so up to 100. You can see that difference between two number is 2. Difference between two number is 2. Difference between 7 and 5 is 2. So same thing I have to generate. So just you have to use a arithmetic assignment operator equal to 2. So every time it will add 2 with I current number. Just I have to refresh this one. You can see that 1 3 5 7 9 11 13 15 17. So there is a 2 difference between two number. So if you want to put a 3 difference, refresh this one. You can see that 1 4 7 10 13. There is a 3 number of difference between two number. So this number I have to get from user. For that reason, I have to create a for HTML for method will be a get method, and then inside this one, this will be a number, and name attribute value it will be a x, and then input this will be a submit button, and the name attribute value will be, for example, sub. And then what I have to do here, if is set, I want to say that if is set, if button is set, then using get variable, when this button is set using get variable, I would say that using get variable, what is number that is taken from user in this field. So this is the HTML field, number type field, in which user will provide a number that will be x number difference between two number that will be stored in a variable x. So just I have to cut this one, paste here inside this main if statement body, and I want to say that remove this one, this is hard-coded number, just put here x. So this number will be taken from user. Just refresh this one, syntax error, put a semicolon at the end, refresh the browser. For example, 3, submit. You can see the 3 number difference. 10 number difference. For example, 4, submit. 4 number difference. 5 minus 1 4, 9 minus 5 4, 13 minus 9 4. There will be a difference of 4 number between two number. For example, 8, submit. 9 minus 1 8, 17 minus 9 will be 8. So there will be a 8 number difference between two number. So this is a problem, a solution. Actually we want a PHP program to generate number which have x number difference from 1 to 100, x number taken from user using while loop. So this should be done using while loop. So this is a problem solution. You can improve your PHP programming skill to get more exercise. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. This is chapter number 8, problem number 8. In the previous class you can see that this is a previous class lecture source code in which we generate number from 1 to 100 using while loop. But one functionality is that we get a number from user that will be a difference between two number from a generated number from 1 to 100. Same like we have discussed different problem related to loop in previous class. You can see that. So this is a problem number 8 PHP program to generate number having x number difference from 1 to 100. X number should be taken from user, so this should be done using do while loop. Same output we have to achieve in this problem. Actually in problem 7 we have discussed already this concept, this logic, but in this class we have discussed using do while loop. So I want to save this time, just I will copy and paste here, and just I will change or convert while loop to do while loop. So output will be same. Just I want to save this file at first in the same location. Chapter number 8 file name should be problem 8.php. So I have to copy and paste here. So required thing, required lines I will replace and change. So this is a problem I want to paste here. This is a no problem number 8. You can read this problem statement. So this is very important to read problem statement to understand and make concept or make algorithm to solve that problem. So this is actually a HTML basic structure with PHP coding, but this is done using while loop. I have to solve this problem using do while loop. At first I have to change this title. Chapter 8 problem 7. This should be problem 8. And then you can see that this is a form that is used to get a number from user. This is actually a difference should be between two numbers that are generated from 1 to 100. Form is used to get anything else from user. So this is one field of type number because I need number from user that will be a difference between two numbers. So this is a submit button. When user click on this submit button, processing will be start. That is written in PHP tag. PHP tag inside PHP tag this is a PHP coding. I would say that this is the condition if is set. When this button is set, which value name attribute value is sub, and this button is pressed by user, so you have to start your work. Start processing. Processing is that first of all we have to get input from this field stored in this variable, and then initial value of I variable will be 1 and ending value will be 100. So when I value become 101, this condition will be false. So I value should be less than or equal to 100. So when this condition become true, inside the body of while loop will be execute echo I value will be displayed with line break, and then increase number with I current value. This number should be taken from user. Actually this will be a difference between two number. So actually this is a while loop, but I have to convert this while loop to do while loop. How I can do this one? Actually do and curly braces block and while and semicolon. This is a basic syntax of do while loop. Here this is a do while loop body. Just I have to cut and paste here, and then this is a condition, cut and paste here, and this initialization will be same. Just a before do keyword, remove this line of code, so output will be same, but I change while loop to do while loop. Each and everything is same. Just open the browser and refresh this one, open the file. This is a problem 8, for example 3, submit. So you can see that difference between two number is 3. 7 minus 4 will be 3, 13 minus 9 will be 3. So for example 5, submit. You can see that 6 minus 1 will be 5. So actually this is a number that will make a difference between two number. You can see that I can use a placeholder to give a hint to user what you have to do. X difference between two number, input difference number. Just refresh this one. Actually file this field width is leather, so 10, submit. You can see that when I put 0, so you can see that it will become infinite loop and maybe generate some error. Actually infinite loop is actually a error. You can see that I want to make some restriction here. If x, for example, if x equal to 0, then what you have to do, display message x value should not be 0. If x value is not 0, then what you have to do, then you have to generate number. Again I have to open localhost and then PHP problems, and then This is chapter number 8, problem number 8. For example, 0, x value should not be 0. For example, 2, submit, you can see that. And again 0, submit, x value should not be 0. And for example, -9, submit, you can see that it will generate number, but it's not stable because our range is 1 to 100. So you can also make some restriction when, for example, and x value is less than 0. It means that if number negative, x should not be 0 and negative. Again I have to open localhost PHP problems, and then this will be chapter 8, problem number 8. For example, -9, not applied, 0 and x less than 0. Sorry, I have to use if else if structure. So you can use that structure to make more restriction. For example, it should not be able to get minus value of x. So you can improve your PHP programming skill to get more exercise, to attempt more exercises as assignment based on PHP. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in the chapter number 9 of PHP course, you will learn about function in PHP. Function is very one important topic in any programming language. Same like in PHP, you have to learn about function. So in the chapter number 9 of PHP course, function in PHP, different topic you will be learn from this chapter. What is function? Creating and calling a function means how you can create a function and how you can call a function in PHP. Different types of function: built-in function, user-defined function, and also parameter and arguments, difference between parameter and arguments, and also different types of argument. For example, one argument, multiple argument, default argument, keyword argument, and position argument. These different types of argument you will be learn from this chapter number 9. And also another topic, variable in function. So these are different types of outline that will be covered in chapter number 9. So don't miss any lecture from this chapter 9, because we will learn many things about basics and something advanced related to function in PHP. Hi guys, in this class we will learn about what is function in PHP. Basics of function we will discuss in PHP, and also you will be able to create function and call the function in PHP. Function includes any specific code or functionality. For example, you won't need any functionality that need to repeat again and again in same program or in another program. You can include that functionality in a function. So we create function. Why we create function? If we want to repeat a code again and again. For example, this is a code that is used to delete any user. So for example, this is a code that is used to delete any user. So this code, for example, you need in another file. So what you have to do? You did not need to repeat code again and again. You have to include this functionality into a function. Then you have to use that function only, not repeat all the code. So this is advantage of function. So another is if we want to save our time. So in this case, your time will be saved because you did not need to copy code again and again when you need, and it will be duplication. That is not a good practice. If we want to perform a specific function, that we use a function. So next is syntax. What is the syntax of the function? So first of all, you have type function. This is a result keyword you have to mention here. Then function name. What is your function name? This should be a valid identifier. Then this is the body of the function, start curly braces and end of the curly braces. So between that you can mention code that you need, and then here should be statement or set of statement that will be executed when you call that function. So two steps to work with function. One step is creating a function, then call that function. Creating a function, this is creating a function. You have to write same this one, because this is a reserved word. You have to mention here function, then space, and this is the name of the function. Name of the function should be a valid identifier, then parenthesis. Inside parenthesis you can pass required arguments when you need, so that are optional. So when you need, you can pass here argument. About argument and parameter we will discuss in later class. Then start curly braces and then end curly braces, and this is a single statement, I am function. So next step is that calling a function. We can also say that invocation. Now this is a calling of function. When you call this function, inside the function body all the statement will be executed. When you did not call any function, all the statement will not be executed, and that statement will not be displayed to user. If you want a statement or set of statement inside the function execute or display to user are functional, then you need to call that function. Without calling a function, you cannot get statement or set of statement. Now what we have to do, I want to open Visual Studio Code. I will provide more example to clear your concept about function in PHP. In a Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and save this file in a folder. This is a chapter. You should know that this is a course chapter 10. Course chapter is 10, but this is a PHP chapter is 9. Now what you have to do, I want to save this file with name function.php, and then I want to copy and paste your previous class source code, and then change name here function in PHP. And then how you can create function in PHP, just you have to type function and then function name. Function name is myfun, and then parenthesis, curly braces, any statement or set of statement you can mention here. This is the function. This is a function. When I open this file, this is chapter number, course chapter is 10, but PHP chapter is 9. You will see that nothing is displaying, but I used echo. This is not displaying here because I did not call this function. When I call this function myfun, just name of the function and parenthesis and put the semicolon at the end, it means that you are calling the function. When you write name of the function with parenthesis, it means that you are calling the function. When you call a function, all the statement inside the body of the function will be executed and displayed to user. When I refresh, you can see that now it is displaying. When I remove this calling of the function, it will be removed. You can see that. You can also mention here number of statement, second statement. When I refresh, you can see that second statement. You can also write any code. For example, I can run a for loop for I equal to 0 and I should be less than or equal to 10, and then I should be increment and then echo I. So when I refresh, any code you can write inside the function that will be executed when you call the function. When you did not need to call the function, statement will not be executed. So it is very necessary to call the function if you need this functionality or if you need this statement. So you can also repeat your functionality when you, for example, this is a make comment and also make comment. When I refresh the browser, this is a function is displaying here. So when you write the function name again and again, so code will be repeat again and again. Let's see that this is a function again, also it will be repeat. You can see that. So on every time when you repeat function name or function calling, code will be repeat inside the function body. So this is the basics of a function in PHP. More about function we will cover in next classes. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about types of function in PHP. So there are different types of function in PHP. First of all, built-in function. Such function did not need to be created. So you did not need to create built-in function already created in PHP source code. Just we have to use that function. PHP developer, PHP inventor, engineers that are working in the backend of PHP create that function, and then user of PHP use that function when they need. Developer only call that function because that function already created in PHP source code. There are more than 1000 functions that are built-in function used in a variety of the functionality achievement. For example, array function, flash function, ob underscore clean means object clean, absolute, acause, assign, inverse, h. So these are different example of built-in function. Another is type of function is user-defined function. So function is created according to developer requirement. So user-defined function we have discussed in previous lecture, that is a user-defined function that we create according to our requirement. Then such function is created by the developer when need. Such is created then call when required that function. After creating we call that function when we required. So these are two types of function in PHP. In Visual Studio Code I will provide example of both built-in function and user-defined function to clear your concept. In Visual Studio Code, just create a new file and save this file with the name A. Types of function PHP. Save. And then what we have to do, just remove this one. First of all I will tell you. Now I will provide example about built-in function and user-defined function. First of all, built-in function. For example, this is a built-in function. Just we will call and pass a value as argument. For example, it will return negative number to positive number to absolute number. For example, this is a negative number. You will get in a positive number when I echo this function. Just I want to make duplicate for this file and then remove this file. And this is a types of function. You can see that 45 absolute value I am getting. So this is functionality of this function. This is a built-in function. You did not need to create, it is already created, but I want to just use this one. I am calling this function. Another example of array. This is also a user-defined, not user-defined, built-in function. This is a built-in function getting different element and then store in a R variable, put a dollar sign equal sign. Then what you can do that I can display, for example, echo or at 0 index number what is element. And when I refresh this one, you can see that 12 element is present at 0 index number. Array is a collection of different items containing their index number from 0 to n-1, where n is the total number of element. About array we will discuss in later class. Complete chapter will contain array topics. So another is a user-defined function. User-defined function start with function keyword, then your name of the function. Name of function means add. Add is the function name, and then what I have to do, I want to print here. This is the user defined function, and then when I refresh this one, nothing to display because when you create a function you need to call that function. When I call that function, statement inside body of the function will be execute. You can see that. So any functionality you can mention here, that functionality will execute, will display, will functional when you call that function. So you can also pass different argument parameter. About argument parameter we will discuss in next class. So this is a user-defined function, and this is a apps as a built-in function. It is also built-in function. So these are different types of example about different built-in function and user-defined function. More about function we will cover in next classes. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about parameter and argument in PHP. Parameter and argument. Any value or variable when we pass to function using parentheses. Using parentheses to use inside the function, not outside the function body, is called function argument. So we say that that is a parameter or argument. For example, this is a function keyword to start function. This is the name of the function. So you can see that variable A, variable B, these are two variables and they will receive value when we call this function. So these are the parameter. So we want to display their addition to user. So this addition will display when we call this function, and also will pass their value. This 2 is a value of a, and this 3 is a value of this b. When this a receive 2 value, it store that value. When b receive 3 value, it will store that 3 value in b. And then inside the body, we will use that value, that variable value, and add both variable value and then echo display to user. So this is a parameter and argument example. We'll say that these are similar things, parameter and argument, but there is a difference between parameter and argument. About difference, I will discuss with you in this class, but I move to Visual Studio Code and provide different example about parameter and argument. In a Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and save this file, argument, parameter, and PHP. And then what I have to do, parameter, argument, and PHP. In PHP tag, what I have to do, I want to create a function. Function name is, for example, add, and then I want to pass or create argument a, argument b, and then inside the function I want to add these two variable a plus b. So I don't know their value. I will provide value to this argument when I call this function. After addition, I want to get a new line, and then I want to say that now subtract these two variable value, and then again I want to get a new line, and then I want to say that divide these two value, and also I want to say that multiply this one, put a multiplication symbol. So what is the value of a and b? I don't know, but when I call this function, I will provide add and 3 and 4. So 3 is a value of a and 4 is a value of b. So these are the arguments, these two are the parameter. This is a difference. Difference I will discuss you in PPT slide, but in this time I'm saying that when we call the function and provide value, these are the arguments, and inside the function definition, when we create variable that receive value, we say that are the parameters. 3 is the sender and a is the receiver of 3. B is the receiver of 4 value. When store this value inside function, we use that variable value, addition and subtraction, division and multiplication. When I open this file in browser, just make duplication of this file, remove this one, argument parameter. You can see that 7 minus 1, 0.7512. This is arithmetic operation result I am getting. So I open PPT slide and share with you some sentences about difference between argument and parameter. Parameter versus argument in PHP. Parameter is a local variable that is used in parentheses of function definition, not function calling, after the name of the function. And then parameter are the variable used as receiving for the value. What is argument? Argument is the actual value that we want to send toward function. Argument are the value that is sent to parameter variable. Example, you can see that this is a function keyword that is used to create function. This is the name of the function. E and b, these are the parameter. I say that parameter is a local variable that is used in parentheses of function definition after the name of the function. This is the name of the function. After the name of the function, in function definition, when we pass variable or value, we say that these are the parameter. But inside the body of the function, we will use that parameter to perform different operations. For example, inside the body of this function, I want to add these two variable value, but I don't know their value. When I call this function, I will pass their value. Now understand argument. Argument is the actual value that we want to send toward function. You can see that 2 will be go to a and 3 will be go to b variable. Arguments are the value that is sent to parameter variable. You can see that we want to send this 2 to a variable. We want to send this 3 to b variable. So 2 and 3 are the argument because these are the actual value. A and b are not actual value, but these are the parameter, and these receive value from function calling. So this is the difference of parameter and argument. I think you have understood what is the difference between parameter and argument. If you have any confusion, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about argument types in function in PHP. So one of them is one argument, multiple argument, default argument. So there are different types of argument in PHP function. We will discuss these different types in Visual Studio Code with proper example. In Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and save this file. Arguments types.php. Paste here. Now what we have to do, one argument, two argument, two are multiple argument, another is a default argument. First of all, you can see that this is a previous lecture source code and example of function. You can see that there are two parameters. For two parameters, I am providing two values. When you provide one value, you will get an error because it need to provide two values. There are two values to require to provide when you call the function, because this value is for a variable and for b value you have to provide. It is necessary. So for example, there is no parameter, then you did not need to provide any argument, any value. So if there are parameter, for example one parameter, then you have to provide one value, and then you can, for example, a value is 10 and 10 plus 10. Open the browser just to make duplication, and then types of argument types 20 is displaying because 10 plus 10. This is a one argument example, and you will provide one argument. Another is when you provide more than one parameter. There are three parameters, b plus c. For that reason, you have to provide three parameters, three values. For example, this value 10 is for a, this 10 is for b, this 20 is for c. When I refresh this one, 40 is displaying here. So this is an example of two or multiple argument. Another is a default argument. For example, there are two parameters. For default argument, you have to provide default value b variable and equal its value. Now what you have to do, in this case, when you open the browser, refresh, you will get 20. What means? So a value is 10, that is coming from calling function point. B value is already we defined when we declare this variable. B value is 10, did not need to provide. When I provide its value, then it will replace its default value. Now in this case, b value will be 20 and answer will be 30. You can see that. So when I did not provide, then in this case b value will use its default value, 10 value will be used, and if you can see the 20 answer is coming. 10 plus 10 is 20. This is a default value I provided to parameter. You need to provide a default parameter at the end of all the parameter. This is a position of the default parameter. This is all about arguments types with proper example. If you have any confusion, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about variable in PHP function. You know that we create a function in which we declare and initialize also variable in different way. So what is type of variable? You know that there are local and global variable, but in PHP function, what type of function you create? So variable in the function, you can create any variable in the function body that will consider a local variable, not a global variable. Global variable is the variable when you create, you can use that variable anywhere in the program. But when you create a local variable, that will be used in that block of code in which you declare. Local variable means that variable will be used only inside the function body, not outside of the function. For example, this is a function name is test. A and b variables, these two variables also considered local variable. A, b, these are the local variable. You cannot use these a, b variable outside the function. When you call this function 2, 3, these are two parameter values. 2 is a value of a, 3 is a value of b. A plus b, 2 plus 3, answer will be 5. So in this case, a and b are the local variable. Now I provide example in Visual Studio Code to clear your concept. In Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and save this file. Local variable.php. Copy and paste here. Now what we have to do? Variable in PHP. Now what I have to do, this is a variable x equal to 10. I want to create a function name is variable, and then I want to create a parameter name is a, and in the function body I want to echo x. I want to see value of x and then call this function, and did not want to mention any parameter. Now 10 should be displayed because I want to echo x value, but in this case whether it display or not, make its duplication, remove this one, local variable. You can see the undefined variable. It means that you did not define, but already I have defined. It means that this is not a local variable or function. You have to create local variable. For example, x equal to 20. Now it will display x value is 20. So it means that you have to create a local variable for the function body. You cannot access any variable from the outside the function and you used inside the function. When you declare any variable inside the function, you can use only inside the function. You cannot access of any variable that are declared outside the function. But in this case, I want to provide a parameter a and b. So these two variables also consider local variable of this function. You cannot use these two variables outside the function. For example, a value a plus b, 10 and 20, and when I refresh this one, 30 is the answer that is displaying, but I cannot access these variables from the outside the function. Like this one, echo a variable value, you will get an error. When I refresh, you can see the warning undefined a variable. So when I declare a variable outside the function and mention any value, now it will work properly. You can see the 20 is displaying. You cannot access any variable that is declared inside the function from the outside function. In this case, for example, I want to declare another variable. Variable name is var and its value is 10. I cannot access this var variable var. So answer should display 10, but 10 will not be displayed. Undefined variable var, because this variable is declared and initialized inside the function. You can use this variable only inside the function. For example, var. Now value will be displayed. 10 is displaying here, and it will not work in this case. So this is all about variable inside the function. We said that these are the variable that you declare initialize inside the function, consider local variable. Hi guys, in this class we will learn about return keyword in PHP function. What is functionality? What is working of return keyword in PHP function? Return keyword, we can return any value to calling of the function. So when we create a function, for example, this is a function name is test, and there are two parameters a and b, and their addition answer we want to return. This value will be returned toward function calling point. So this function point will receive its value because we want to return this value toward this calling function point. After reaching value of addition, we will echo that value, and on the browser that value will be displayed. In this case 5 will be displayed when we echo this calling function point. I put example in Visual Studio Code. In Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and save this file, return.php. Just copy and paste here. Now what I have to do, I want to create a function. Function name is test, and then a and b, and then what I have to do, I want to return value of a plus b. Now what I have to do, I want to echo test1 2. So this one value will be stored in a variable, 2 value will be stored in b variable. Then in the function body I want to add a and b, missing parenthesis, A and B addition, and its result will be returned to function calling point. After reaching function calling point, I will echo. I want to print that value, display to the user in the browser. Make duplication of this tab and then return.php. 3 answer is displaying here. Now if I did not want to echo this one, now value will be reached to this calling point but will not be displayed to user. You can see that. If you do not want to return an echo inside function body, you can use just echo, and in this case 3 will be display. Now I want to return, value will be returned to this function point. I want to store that value or assign that value to another variable, that is a val, and then echo that val. Now when I refresh this one, same answer is coming. And I can also perform different operation on that variable. For example, num equal to 10, and also I can add this num, then display 13 answer should be display. You can see that. This is all about return keyword in PHP function. We can return any value. This returning value will be reached to a function calling point, and then we can use this function calling point, or we can perform any operation on that value. Hi guys, in the next chapter 10 of PHP course, you will learn about array in PHP. Array is a data structure that is important one topic in any programming language. Same like in PHP programming language, you will learn about array. Different types of array with example, different practical example I will provide in next chapter number 10 of PHP course. So don't miss any lecture from the chapter number 10 of PHP course. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss PHP problem that is related to function. You know that function is very important concept in any programming language. Same like we used function in PHP programming language. So this is a problem related to function. Write a PHP program to find addition, subtraction, division and multiplication using function. Actually these talks for the beginners who want to improve PHP programming skill. Just I want to say this file. This is a chapter number 9, but this problem statement is related to chapter number 9, and then this is a problem number 1 and PHP. So I need to get a HTML basic structure. HTML5 basic structure is its title. I want to change chapter 9 to problem number 1. So I have to get a comment section to cut paste here, and then inside PHP tag I need to create a function. So in PHP you can create function using this function command, and then function name is, for example, math. Function name is math, and this is a parenthesis. You can pass any argument when required, and then inside the function body I can display anything else. For example, hello. Just check whether it is working or not. This is a chapter number 9. Just refresh this one, chapter 9 problem 1. You will see that after creating function you have to call that function just math semicolon. This is a calling of function. Just save this one. Hello is displaying here. It means that this code working fine, function is also working fine. Now using function I have to find arithmetic operations of two number, for example. So I have to pass argument a and b, see the two variable. So inside the body of the function I have to find addition of two number. For example, a plus b equal to concatenate with the result a plus b. Just put a dollar sign and then enclose in a parenthesis. You can see that when you call that function you need to pass their values. For example, 3 and 5. This 3 will be saved in a variable, this 5 will be stored in b variable, and their value using inside the function body. This is addition actually. Just refresh this one. You can see that a plus b equal 8 because 3 plus 5 become 8. Same like I can perform a subtraction process. A minus b, just save this file, refresh this one, you can see the a minus b minus 2, and then I need to echo and get a line break. HTML tag you can use inside PHP easily. Refresh this one. I need to just display what is value of E and what is value of B. Just dot symbol E, echo, line break, and echo. This is a B, and then B value. Now refresh this one. A value 3, B value 5, but again I need to get a line break after this one and refresh. You can see that working fine. Just I need to copy and paste here for multiplication. Put this static symbol here, use a static symbol. Again for division, just change this symbol to division also from here, and then refresh. You can see that A value 3, B value 5, their addition, their subtraction, their multiplication, and their division. So this is a problem solution. Using function, we have solved this problem. How you can find subtraction, addition, division, multiplication using function. So you can get these two numbers from user. How you can get? You can get using HTML form. So for method I have already discussed with you in chapter number 7 and other chapters, when we get different number, different text from user to perform different operations. Same like you can get these two number from user using HTML form. Then it will work dynamically. This is a problem solution. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about another PHP problem. This is chapter number 9, that is related to function concept in PHP. Function is very important in any programming language. Seem like you will learn function syntax with proper example, different problem, their solution in this chapter, in this course. So this is a problem that is related to function. In previous class we had discussed function problem to perform arithmetic operation onto number. So this is a problem in PHP to get a number from user, to display table of that number that is taken from user using function. So see this file. This is a chapter number 9, problem number 2, and then getting a HTML basic structure, change its title to chapter 09, and this will be a problem number 2. So get a comment section and then cut this problem statement, paste here to keep this statement in source file also. Now you can see that get a number from user. First of all we will get a HTML form, and then its method will be get method. Input field I need a number. Input field, its name attribute will be x. Another is the input type should be a submit button. I need a button. Its name attribute value should be sub. Submit button will be pressed by user to submit number. So this number can be fetched using PHP. So in PHP tag I have to write PHP coding. So I want to say that if is set when this button is set, which name attribute value is sub, and then get value from this field. How I can get? Using get variable. Using get variable and paste here in single quotation name attribute value for that field. So as user enter in that field, that data stored in this x variable. So number is reached to this x variable. So I have got a number from user and then display table of that number. So this is number. I have display table of that number. For example, user enter a 3. I have display table of 3. How I can display? For example, 3 multiply 1 equal to 3, and same like how it will be 3 multiply 2 equal to 6, same like 3 multiply 3 equal to 9. So in this form up to 10 I want to generate table of that specific number. So 3 3 3 it will be repeat, 1 to 3 it will generate number from 1 to 10, and this is a product of this 3 and this one. So 6 is the product of 3 and 2. So same output I have to display, but dynamically it should be. Just I want to actually I need this type of output, expected output. This 3 will be a dynamically change. So next you can see that 333 is repeating. 1 2 3 up to 10 will be a generated number. You know that using loop we can generate number. So using for loop I want to generate number I, its value should be 1, I should be less than or equal to 10, and then I should be increment. Inside loop body, what I have to do, I have to repeat this 3 at first. Actually this 3 is a user enter number that is taken from this input field. So in echo I want to x, actually this is a user enter number that will repeat, and then I need this symbol. So this symbol I need. After that 1 2 3, this is the looping number. So I have to display I number. I is the actually looping number which take number from 1 to 10, and then I need this equal sign, and then 3 6 9. Actually 3 is a product of this user enter number and looping number. How I can achieve this? I can x multiply with the I. So this is a looping number, this is a user enter number. So what I have to do next, actually I have to cut, paste here product, and then simply I have to display product, just semicolon. Now I need to open chapter 9 problem 2, for example 3, submit. Up to 10 table is generated, but this one line should be on the single line. Every line should display a new line. Refresh this one, 313 326 339 up 310 30. For example 5 table, submit 5 table, 10 table is displaying here. So this is a problem solution. We got a number from user and then display its table, but using function we have to achieve this functionality. For that reason what I have to do, I have to write here function table, function name is table, and then curly braces. So it said that now cut and paste here, and then this function I want to call. Just to refresh this one, warning, actually this is a global variable, so inside I have to use undefined variable. For that reason I want to cut this line of code and paste here again. For example 4, submit 4 table, 2 table is displaying here. So this problem is solved using function. I can also pass this number as parameter. So you can also work with parameterized function in PHP. So you can improve your PHP programming skill to attempt more exercise. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. This problem says that write a PHP program to find factorial of number using function. So we have to find factorial of any number. Save this file in same location, chapter number 9. This is a problem number 3, and then getting HTML basic structure, chapter 09. This is a problem number 3. So very easy to find factorial of any number in PHP. Just we will find factorial of any number, then we will use function. So at first, for example, I need to find factorial of number 5. So I need to find factorial of 5 number. So actually it will be like this one: 5 multiply with 4 multiply with 3 multiply with 2 multiply with 1. So this answer will be factorial of 5. So what I have to do, you can see that 5 4 3 2 1, any number, for example in this case number is 10, it will go from 10 reverse up to 1. It means that I have to run a loop that should start from this number up to 1. Same like in this way, for, and then I value should be, starting number should be number, and then I should be greater than or equal to 1, greater than equal to 1. And then what I have to do, I have to decrease one value from that. Initial value will be 10, and when we decrease one number from 10, it will become 9, then 8, then 7, then 6, then 5, then 4, and up to 1. It will work. For example, I want to echo this number, open the browser, just this will be a problem number 3. You can see that it is not working. 10 greater than or equal to 1, not working. Initial number is 10. Sorry, I need to run display I, refresh. You can see that 10, from 10 to 1 number generating. Just cut this line of paste here. Now what I have to do, I have to find factorial of that number. Now declare variable factorial, initial value will be 1. Now I want to find value of factorial. How I can find value of factorial? Equal to factorial multiply with I. For example, at first factorial value, you can see that initial its value is 1. It will multiply with I number, I current number, that is 10. So it will become at initial 10. So factorial value will become 10. Now again factorial value 10 multiply with I current value. Next time I value will be 9 because it will decrease one number. So in this case factorial value will become 90. So next factorial value will become 90 and multiply with I current value, that will become 8. So up to 1 it will work. At the last value will be stored in factorial, and then we will display factorial value after this loop. After this loop, this is the ending of loop, and then this is factorial, echo factorial. So what answer is come? Open the browser and then refresh this one. You can see that answer is coming. For example, I want to write here 3 to 6. I think 6 factorial. 6 is displaying here. For example, factorial of 5. Refresh this one. You can see this is a factorial of 5. So write a PHP program to find factorial of number using function. Now what I have to do? I have to find factorial of any number using function. Function fact, and then no, and then call this function. No, call this function. So it worked properly. Refresh this one. Now I want to get this factorial number as parameter. So here I want to write number and pass this number as parameter. Use here as parameter number, and then refresh this one. Nothing. 15 for example. Refresh this one. Work properly. So this is a problem solution. You can also get this number from user using form as we discussed in previous classes. If you have any problem, any confusion while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. This problem says that write a PHP program to pass age of user as parameter to check whether user is eligible for vote or not. So I have to pass age of user as parameter to a function to check whether user is eligible for vote or not. This is a problem statement. Save this file. This is a problem number 4. Now what I have to do, I have to get a HTML basic structure. Just change its title, chapter 09 to problem number 4. Now cut this line and paste here in HTML comment section. First of all, what I have to do, I have to create a function. I have to write at first PHP tag. Inside PHP tag I have to write function, and function name is what, and it will take a age of user, and then I have to check that if age is, I want to make condition. Didn't mention here any condition, but I will make condition. Age should be greater than or equal to 18. If this condition is true, then display a message, you are eligible. Otherwise, if condition is false, then you have display, sorry, you are not eligible, and wait. But after year you will be. Here I need to display age, how much after that age you will be eligible. Just 18, sorry, 18 minus age, and then year, after year. This year will be dynamically numbered. So we will subtract 18 from user age, that will be less than 18. For example, user age is 16. We will subtract 18 minus 16. After 2 years you will be. So this will be dynamically sentenced. So this age will be taken from a parameter, for example, user age. Age is 19, and call that function. Function name is what, and then user age will be as a actual parameter. Now I want to open this file in browser, and then this is a problem number 4. Nothing display, but why? If age function, this is a function, sorry, I have to call this function outside the function body. You can see that warning, undefined user age, and this one, and also message displaying you are not eligible, but it should display message you are eligible. Why problem is, sorry, cut from here. So this variable should be outside the body of the function. Just refresh this one, you are eligible. For example, age is 10, then what it's displaying here, sorry, you are not eligible, but after 8 years you will be eligible. For example, year is 1, and then refresh, you can see that after 17 years, for example 20, and then you are eligible. So this is a problem solution. You can get this age from user using HTML form, and already we have discussed in previous classes how you can get data from user using HTML form and process on that data using PHP. So you can improve your PHP programming skill to get more exercises. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. Write a PHP program to pass marks of user to function to check grade of student. So this is a beginner level PHP problem that we have solved already in previous classes, but in this class we will solve using function. So save this file in same location, chapter number 9. This will be problem number 5, get HTML basic structure, and then change its title to chapter 09, and this is a problem number 5. Now cut this line and then in a comment section paste here. Now what I have to do, I have to pass marks of user, and first I have to write PHP code. Now I have to marks of user. For example, user marks is 198. Now this marks I have to pass to a function as parameter. So first of all, I want to create a function. Function name is grade, parenthesis, in parenthesis it should take a marks, user marks, and then I have to check that if user marks greater than 90, then you have to display a plus grade. Same like what is the issue here? Function, sorry, this is a function grade, curly bracket, close here, and then y, sorry. Now I want to say that a grade. So if this condition become false, then I want to create another condition in else if. Again check if user marks greater than 80, then you have to display a B A grade. Again, if this condition is also become false, then you have to create another condition in else if block. If marks greater than 70, then you have to display B grade. Same like if this condition also become false, then in else if you have to mention another condition. If marks greater than 60, then you have to display another grade, that is a C grade. If all condition become false, then you have to display fail, that will be a fail. So this marks coming from this argument. This is a formal argument, this is a actual argument in function calling. So I am calling function name is grade. So this is actually a actual parameter, this is a formal parameter. So when I input marks and pass to function calling, this marks will be stored in this m variable. This is actually local variable of this grade function, and parameter store value marks. Inside the function body, I want to check that if that marks greater than 90, then display this message. For example, this condition become false, then again check if marks greater than 80, then this grade should display. For example, this condition become also false, then check again. If this fail, then check again. If this also false, then you have to display this message. So if all the conditions become false, then you have to display this message. Now I want to open the browser, run this file. This is a problem number 5, syntax error, unexpected else. Line number 16. Line number 16. Why? Because you did not put ending curly braces. Refresh and match on 33. So remove this line. Again refresh this one. E1 grade is displaying here. For example, marks 28, refresh, fail. For example, 68 greater than 60, C grade should display here. C is displaying here. So it will work like this one. Write a PHP program to pass marks of user to function to check grade of student. So I passed marks student marks to function calling, and inside function body I want to find grade of student on the basis of student marks. So this is a problem solution that's solved in PHP using function. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. Write a PHP program to pass number to function. Find whether number is positive, negative or 0. Already we have discussed, but in this class we have to discuss same problem using function. See this file at first. This is a problem number 6 and then get a HTML basic structure, change its title chapter 09 and problem number is 6. Now cut this one, paste here. Now what I do next, I have to create a function in PHP code. In PHP code, this is a function is created. Function name is num, and then it should take a number, and then that number should be checked. If that number is greater than 0, it means that number is positive. A number is positive. Number is positive. For example, this condition become false, then I have to check again. If number is not greater than 0, then check. If number is less than 0, then you have display number is negative. For example, if this condition also become false, number is neither greater than nor less than 0, then it should be equal to 0. Then without any hesitation, just display message number is 0. Now file is saved. Now this number should be coming from function calling. I want to call that function and pass a number 40. So what message is displaying here? Just remove this one. Problem number 6, undefined n, undefined n, y. Sorry, this is not n, this is a x. This is a x. Refresh this one, number is positive. For example, put here negative symbol, refresh, number is negative. For example, 0, it should display number is 0. You can see that. So this number is coming from function calling. I want to say that write a PHP program to pass number to function. So I pass that number to function, and then inside the function body I provide different condition to check whether the number is positive, negative or 0. This is simply solution for that problem. Already we have discussed this same problem in previous classes, but in this class we use function to solve that same problem. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem that is related to math. So in this class we have to find area of rectangle. So you know that this is a chapter related to functions, so we will find area of rectangle using function also. So save this file at first in same location, chapter number 9. This is a problem number 7, getting a HTML basic structure. So in this class we will discuss how you can find area of rectangle using PHP. Chapter number 9, problem number 7. Get this problem statement and paste it in HTML comment section. Now at first what I have to do, you know that area of rectangle you can find using a formula. Formula is that this is a formula. Length multiply with width. So this is a formula you can use to find area of rectangle. For that reason, what I have to do, I have to write a PHP tag. Inside PHP tag, first of all I need to get a length. This is a length actually, this is a width, and then area equal to length cross width. So this is actually area. So I have to put a dollar sign with the variable name. This is a variable, that is why this is the area. Open the browser. This is a chapter number 9. Problem 7, 136 answer is displaying here. So I have to find area of rectangle using function. How I can do this one? This is a function. A function name is area, and then it take two argument, length and width, and inside function body I want to paste here length value. So I want to provide this value from a function calling point. This is a function calling area, and I pass value for length and this is for width. So this value will be stored in this variable, and this 20 value will be stored in this width w variable. Now finding area, so result, and then this result I want to return to function calling point. Now when I refresh this one, nothing display. When I call this function, call echo, then value should display. You can see that. I can also store this function calling, because answer this result is returned and reach to this point, to calling point. I want to assign value, for example e, and then I can display e. Answer will be same, nothing to be any difference. So this is a problem solution. You can find area of rectangle using PHP function. So these two values you can get using HTML form. To get value from user, you can use HTML form. As already we have discussed in previous classes, how you can get anything else from user using HTML form, and then process all that data using PHP programming language. You can improve your PHP programming skill to get more exercises. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about another PHP problem. Problem is that write a PHP program to convert time into second. This should be done using PHP function. How I can solve this problem statement in PHP? Save this file. This file saved in this chapter number 9. This is a problem number 8. File is saved, getting HTML basic structure. Just change its title to chapter 09. Problem is 8. Cut this problem state, paste here in comment section, and then what I have the next step. You can see that I have to convert time into second. In PHP coding, I have to get at first time. So in time, what I have to do, this is actually hour value. This is actually a minute value. This is a second value. So this is the time. Actually time contain hour, minute, second. I need to convert this hour, minute, second into second. So one value should become. Now I have to second, total second. So actually this is a hour h. So how I can convert any hour into second? For example, there is a 1 hour, so in which there is a 3600 seconds. This will be equal to the total 60 multiply with 60 minutes in 1 hour and 60 seconds in 1 minute. That is why multiply with 60, so you will get 3600. This is the second value in 1 hour, so I will multiply with the 3600, so it will be a second, total second in hour, and then add this is actually 20. Just multiply with 60, you will get total number of second in a minutes. And then 42, this is actually second, didn't need to convert. 42. Now echo sec. Just open the browser, refresh this one. This is a problem number 8. Syntax error equal sign, line number 13. Line number 13. This is actually, sorry, I have to put a dollar sign. In PHP you need to put a dollar sign with a variable name. So also with this one, sorry, this is a minute also, and then this is also second, put a semicolon. Again refresh this one, undefined sec, sorry, also you have to put a dollar sign. Refresh this one, you can see that this is a value of second of total time. hour, minute, second. So these values you can get from user using HTML form like this one. Form, sorry, form method should be a get method. So you can see that three item I have to get. At first I have to get hour, just line break, and then copy this one and its name attribute value. I want to say that minutes, and then another for second, another is a input field for submit button. Name attribute value will be its sub, and then use a placeholder. Placeholder will be right hour, and then copy this one and paste here. Sorry, paste here. Just copy again, paste here, and write minutes here for seconds. Now, so using PHP I can access their values as user enter in this field. For example, if button is set to using get method, I can access when button is active. When this button is active, then what you need to do, you have to get value as entered by user in that field from h. And then already I have discussed this matter in previous classes in detail. So just that hour value will be stored in h variable, same like minute value should be stored in minute m variable, and then second value should be stored in s variable. So now I have to do just to cut all this code and paste it inside that block, remove this variable, and then now in this way I am getting hour, minutes, second value from the user. Now I have to get a line break, and then total time into seconds. Now refresh this one. Form is displaying a right hour, for example 5 hour, 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Submit total time into second, this one. For example 12 hour and 43 minutes, and this is second. Submit. You can see that time is converted into second. So this is a problem solution of problem number 8 of chapter number 9. You can get more exercises to improve your PHP programming skill. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem, that is a problem number 9, chapter number 9. This is a problem statement. Just I need to save this file in same folder. This is a problem number 9 and with PHP extension. File is saved. Now get HTML basic structure. So I want to discuss with your problem statement. Write a PHP program to pass a string to function. So first of all, I have to get a string from user and then pass that string to function as parameter. Inside the body of the function, I have to write code of PHP to pass that string. So change its title to chapter number 9, problem number 9 also, and then get a HTML comment section, cut this one, paste here, and then in the body section I need to write PHP code, and inside PHP code I have to create a function. This is a function, and function name is, for example, string str river. So this is our user defined function name, and then it take an argument that is a s. So we will provide string to this variable. This is actually local variable for this function. Inside the function body I have to reverse this string. How I can do this one? I have a method string reverse. So it will take argument. Now put a semicolon, and then I have to get that reverse string in new variable. For example, reverse string in new variable, and then echo that reverse string. So first of all, I have to provide a string to this variable as parameter. My string. Now string is that Passel Zamir. Now call this function string. This is our function, user defined function. Now I want to pass this string as parameter to this function. So this string will be stored in as variable. This is a local variable of this function. Inside the body of the function, I use a method strrev string reverse to reverse this string. I want to see the result in the browser. So first of all, I have to, this is a problem number 9. You can see that the string is reversed now. So this string I can get also from user. How I can do this one? First of all, I have to get a form, and then method should be a get method. By default, method is also get method. So this will be a string input field. Its name attribute value will be s, and then input I need to submit button name attribute value will be a sub. Now inside the PHP coding, I have to make condition if is set get variable. Using get variable, I need to say that when user press this submit button, which name attribute value is sub, then what you have to do, you have to get string from this input field using get variable. Name value of that field is s and store in user string. Now I need to user string and then copy and paste here. Paste here. Now what I have to do, this string I have to pass to function calling point. So just inside the this is the function calling point. I can also cut from here, paste here. So this function I want to create outside of this if block, and this is a function calling point, and then I want to pass. So I am calling that function, passing argument. This argument is coming from user value, because user input value, I store that value into this variable. Now what I have to next, just refresh this one. Sorry, submit button I need. Refresh this one. Any value for the job free. Passel Zamir. Submit. You will see that string is now reversed. For example, another is a ABC. Submit. You can see CBA. So string is reversed. So actually, first of all, I create a form to get string from user, and then I want to make condition that if is set, when this button is set or when button is pressed by user, so get that string that is entered by user in input field and store in variable. I call that function and passing argument which store a string user string value, and then this string value will be stored in this as variable. This is a local variable of this function. Inside the body of the function, I used a method to reverse that string and then echo. To improve your PHP programming skill, you have to get more exercises. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. This is a problem statement. Write a PHP program to pass an array to function as parameter to display all the elements. So this is a problem statement of chapter number 9. Just save this file. This is a 10 problem of chapter number 9. Just get HTML basic structure, HTML5 basic structure. Just change its title, chapter number 9, problem number 10, and then get a now what I have to next do, I have to create a function. At first, this is function. So first of all, I have to write a PHP coding, and then function name I want to provide, for example, our function, and then it will take argument. That argument will be an array. For example, I want to create array of colors. Now inside the body of the function, I have display all the color one by one to user as stored in that array. So how I can do this one? For each keyword, using this loop, for each for example colors as I, and then inside its body I have to echo I variable. Now I have to create a array. Array name is C and array object. Now I want to mention different color, for example red, green, and then yellow, and then black. So now call that function and pass that array as argument. This array will be stored in this colors array, and then inside the function body using for each loop I want to iterate all the elements of array and display to user. Just open the browser, and then this is a problem 10. You can see that all the elements are displaying here, but need to give distance. Again refresh this one. I want to say that every color should display on new line. For that reason I have to just use line break. Refresh this one, you can see that. So this is a problem solution, how you can create array. After creating array, then you have to pass that array to function as parameter. Inside the function body I have to display, iterate all the elements of that array to user. This is a problem solution. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about another PHP problem. This is a problem number 11 of chapter number 9. Write a PHP program to pass string to function as parameter to convert into uppercase. So I have to get a string from user, and then we have to pass that string to function and then convert into uppercase. So save this file in same location. This is a chapter 11 with PHP extension. Now get a HTML basic structure, HTML5 basic structure. Change its title chapter 09 and problem number 11 inside HTML comment section, paste here. First of all, what I have to do, I have to create a function inside PHP code. Now, so function name is, for example, str upper. This is a function name, and parameter, it take a parameter string, so it will take string that is entered by user in HTML form, and then inside the function body I have to convert that string into uppercase. So this is a method str to upper. This method, built-in method in PHP to convert string into upper. So take argument, this is s. This s store a user string that need to be converted into uppercase. So result should be stored in a variable uppercase user string, and then we go that string. Now what I have to next do, I have to call this function and provide any string, for example for just testing purpose whether it is working or not. In a browser, remove this one 11 syntax error unexpected echo, just put a semicolon at the end this statement. Refresh, you can see that string is converted into uppercase. This string should be taken from user using HTML form. So I have to create HTML form at first to inside body. So name attribute value will be user string, and then another is a submit button, and the name attribute value will be sub. In PHP I want to say that if is set when button is set to, using get variable I can get when button is pressed, then I have to get value from user from input field. So using get variable, so user string name attribute value is user string. That string should store in a variable name. Also I want to set user string, and then call that function and pass this value. So now value will be dynamically. So form is created using this input field. User will provide string. That string will be stored in this variable, and then call that function and pass that user string. This string should be stored in this s variable. This is a formal parameter. Inside function body, I used a PHP method string to upper that used to convert any string into uppercase and then display that string in uppercase mode. Just refresh this one. Form is displaying here. Formal Jaffrey. Submit. You can see that string is converted into uppercase. Submit. You can see that. This is a problem solution how you can convert any string into uppercase mode. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this chapter number 10, we will discuss about array in PHP. This is a PHP course. Array is a data structure that is used to store multiple data items. So about array we will cover in this chapter number 10. So in this class I will just here outline. As you can see that our first topic is what is array? Array in PHP. Different types of array will be covered in this chapter number 10. For example, indexed array, associative array, multi-dimensional array. These three types will be covered in chapter number 10 of array in PHP course. And also I will discuss with you array different topics with proper practical examples. Sorting array using different function, you can sort array, and for each loop with array. So these are different topics that will be covered in chapter number 10. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about this topic, what is array. Generally we will cover this topic, what is array actually. Array is an object which store multiple values. More than one value you can provide to array data structure. This is an object which contain more than one values. That value is known as element or items. So array is a data structure or object which can store multiple items or elements or values. Items will have same data type. In array you can store different types of values. That value should have same data type. Integer type of array, string type of array, boolean type of array. You cannot store different data type values. For example, array which contain integer type of data, boolean type of data, that is not a correct one. Item will have consecutive memory location. For example, when you create a array, so their memory location will be consecutive or continuous to each other. For example, this is a item number 1, this is another item, this is another item, this is another item. So there are 4 items stored in array. Their memory location will be consecutive to each other. Item will have unique index number starting from 0 to n-1, where n means total number of element. Array element have their own index number that start from 0 to n-1, 0, 1 and 2 and then 3. So you can see that its index number is 0, 1, 2 and 3. Total number of element 4, 4 minus 1. So last element will have 3 index number. 3 index number. So another is array may be one dimensional or two dimensional. Also we say that this is a multi-dimensional. These are different points about array, array definition and its basic concept. Now I will provide more what is array in PHP actually. This is our topic. Array is a data structure as we have discussed. It is object data structure contain multiple values having same data type, having unique index number that start from 0 to n-1 and will be consecutive memory location. Its syntax to create in PHP is that you have to use array. This is a result word and array item you can mention here. Different items you can provide. Each should be separated with comma. For example, 2, 3 and 4 or any other item you can provide separated with comma. Numeric item should not be enclosed with quotation. For example, if you can see that here, 2 is a numeric item. You do not need to provide a quotation to this item. For example, I have a array of different colors. You can see that one item separate with comma, second item, third item, fourth, fifth and sixth item. And you can see that this is not a numeric item. That is why I put a double quotation. And then this array should be stored in a variable. Variable name is colors. And then if you want to print their value, you have to echo an array name and index number. You know that array have a index number that start from 0 to n-1, where n is the total number of element. For example, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. There are 6 total number of element. 6 minus 1, so it will become a 5. So last element of array index should be 5. You should be able to print this item using its index number. Its index number is 0. When you put here 0 in square bracket, you will get a gold. For example, if you mention here 2, this is 0, 1, 2. So 2 is the index number of black item. Black item will be displayed. You mention here 5, so 5 is the index number of green item. Green item will be displayed. So in this way, you can create array in PHP, and these are methods how you can display item to user, how you can access array item and display to user. There is another method also of looping method that will be covered in this chapter at the end. Now I open Visual Studio Code and understand how you can create array in PHP and how you can access array item to display user. In a Visual Studio Code, just create a new file and save this file. This is you know that course chapter is 11, but PHP chapter is 10. Chapter number 11. This is array.php. Paste here. Now what I have to do? I have to create a array. To create array, you have to use array result word, and then here you have to mention items. Number of item you can mention here. For example, I want to provide numeric item. Numeric item. There is the numeric item. You do not need to put any quotation to numeric item. So there are different numeric item I stored in array, and then this array should be stored in a variable that is a num. Our array name is num. This is a variable of array type, and it contains array different items of numeric item. You can see that their data type is same, integer type of item store. And if you want to access any item, what you have to do? You have to use echo and then num and square bracket and provide index number of any item. You should know that its index number is 0 and last item have index number n-1, where n is the total number of element. When you mention a array 3, it means that item will be displayed to user which have index number 3. Its index number is 0, 1, 2 and 3. 11 will be displayed to user. When I duplicate this one and remove previous, and then parent directory, this chapter 11, course chapter is 11, but PHP chapter is 10, array.php. You can see the 11 is displaying here. If I mention here 0, first element should be displayed, and 10 is displaying here. So this is the method of creating array and accessing array item. You can also echo and get a line break, and then echo num 1. So first index number 1, index number 20 is the item of array which contain 1 index number. When I refresh, 20 is displaying here. So this is a method how you can create array and how you can access array item using their index number. I want to create another array. For example, std student, array which contain only student. For example, Joffrey, Zamir, Basil. So array is created. Now I want to access array item using their index number. For example, index number 0. So at 0 index number, item will be displayed to user. Refresh this one. Joffrey is displaying here. When you provide 1 index number element will be displayed. Zamir is displaying here. So this is a way you can create array in PHP and access array item. So there are different types of array, different topics that will be covered in this chapter. So meet in another class to learn more about array. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about types of array in PHP. There are different types of array used in PHP. So one of them is indexed array, another is associative array, multi-dimensional array. So these are 3 types of array in PHP. So first of all, we will discuss about indexed array in PHP. We can create a index array providing index number to array element. You know that array contain different elements, multiple items. Every item have their own unique index number that start from 0 to n-1, where n is the total number of element. Item will have unique index number starting from 0 to n-1, where n means total number of items in an array. There are 2 methods to create indexed array. First method is that you can see that you have to use a array method. This is a result word, and in parentheses you can mention a size of array. Size of array means how much item or element you want to store in a array. So 3 means I want to store 3 items in array. and marks variable is an array variable in which this array is stored. This is a declaration of array. Declaration of array means just declare the array. Declare the array means we have to use identifier in which array will be stored. And in declaration we have to specify size of array. In this case, size of array is 3. So on the second line, you can see that this is the initialization of array. Initialization of array means to provide value to array. When we declare anything, we say that this is a declaration. For example, declaration of variable means declaring a variable according to rules and regulation. And then providing value to declare variable, this is the initialization. When we provide value to array, say that this is the initialization of array. On the second line, you can see that marks is the variable of array. On 0 index, we provide value that is a 32. On 1 index, I provide a 12 value. On 2 index number, I provide a value 42. So these 3 values are items stored in array. Array name is marks. After storing value, we can access this value using index method we have discussed already in first lecture. So for example, you can see that displaying array element, how you can display array element or access array element. Just you have to use array name and provide a index number. So at 0 index number, 32 value is stored. 32 will be displayed, and you have to use a echo if you want to see the value. Same like on the first index number, you can check what value is stored in array. So second method, index number is assigned automatically to every array items. For example, you can see that there is no method or there is no extra line in this case in which you mention size of array. Just you mention all the array element or array items. So automatically index number is assigned to these item, and this is a name of the array. So colors 0. 0 means first index. 0 means index number. At 0 index number, what element is stored? Gold will be displayed. Same like at 2 index number, black element is the item or element of array which is at store. Two is the index number of black element. Black will be displayed. So this is all about indexed array in PHP. Now I open VLST code and learn how you can create array practically in VLST code in PHP programming language. In VLST code, creating a new file and save this file. You can save this file indexed array. Copy and paste here. This is a indexed array. Array.php. I have to change this title in previous class also. Now this is the indexed underscore array.php file. What I have to do, I have to create array. So this is a array of marks, user marks, and array is a method. There are total number of element or size of array is 5. Size of array is 5. Now what I have to do, this is a declaration. Initialization means providing value to every index number. For example, marks is a array name. At 0 index number, I want to provide marks 100. Same like marks at 1 index number, its value is for example 90. Same like just I want to copy paste at 2 index number 3 and 4. This 5 means size of array. Total number of element will be 5. You can see that 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. But its index number will be from 0 to 4 because last index number is always n minus 1. So I want to change their value, its index. So now what I have to do, this is a initialization. I provided value to every index number. That is why we say that this is an indexed array. And then what I want to do, I want to check value of array at 3 index number. 3 index number. Open this file in a browser. Make duplication. Indexed array. You can see that 10 is displaying here. Why 10 is displaying here? Because at 3 index number I provided a 10 value. I want to check that what is the value at 4 index number. You will see that 40 is present. 5, because there is no element which have 5 index number, you will get an error warning undefined array key. So in this way it will work. So another method is you have to create another array. For example, marks, same array I want to mention here. So there are different number I want to provide. So automatically they will assign a index number to this array. So unique number I provided here. So now what I can do that I want to check only marks variable. This is the array variable at 0 index number. I want to check what element store at 0 index number. So its index number is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. There are 6 total element. When I refresh, I have to mention here. So 10 should be displayed on the screen. 10 is displaying. Now if I mention here 4, what element is displaying here? You can see that 420 is displaying. So these are two different methods to create a index array in PHP. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about associative array in PHP. You know that in the previous class we had discussed about indexed array. There are two different methods we have discussed in the previous lecture how you can create a indexed array in PHP. Now in this class we will learn about associative array in PHP. Associative array. Associative array is used to insert data in key value pair. In key value form you can provide. So this symbol is used in associative array to provide value to key. Symbol is used to insert data in key value form. So method 1, first method, this is the array variable name. This is the array method result word that is used to create array. So here you have to mention any key and this symbol value, then comma, key and its value, key and its value. So this is one item, second item and third item. In a single item there is key and value. Each item should be separated with a comma. So for example, you can see that array is the result word method that is used to create array, and marks is the variable name in which associative array is stored. In parentheses you can see that Ali is the key, 45 is the value of Ali, and this is a symbol that is used to provide value to key. Joffrey is the key, 39 is the value of this key, and this is a single item. Each item should separate with a comma. Faisal is a key and its value. Zamir is a key and its value. So if you want to check value of any key, you have to mention its key. So marks is the array name and you have to mention key. For example, marks is the array name and key is Ali. You will get 45. If you here mention Joffrey, you will get 39. If you mention here any other key, for example Faisal, you will get a 93. You did not need to mention any index. So in the previous lecture, you noticed that we provide index number and we get its value. But in this case, there is no concept of index number. But in this array, you have to provide key and you will get value of that key. Second method, creating associative array. So this is a marks array name and you have to mention key and its value. For example, this is a array name marks key and its value. Marks array name and key name and value. So what we are doing, we are creating a associative array. This is a associative array. This is another method to creating associative array. This is not a suitable method to create associative array. Most of the time, first method is used to create associative array in PHP. So when you check that what is the value of specific key, you have to write a array name marks and provide a key. For example, marks array name and Zamir is a key and you will get a 65 value in display. So these are two methods, first method, second method to create associative array in PHP. Now practically I open Visual Studio Code and understand how you can create associative array in PHP with proper example. In Visual Studio Code, just create a new file and save this file. And so associative array.php. Copy and paste here. Just remove this one. This is a associative array in PHP. Now what I have to do, I have to create a associative array, same name marks of user. This is the array method that is used to create array in PHP. If you want to store data in array that is in key value form, you have to use a associative array. For example, I want to mention in array, or I want to store data in array in key value form. For example, student name and its marks. student name is Faisal, and its marks is, for example, 100. You can also provide in double quotation. It means that this is not a numeric, this is string numeric. So I want to provide in a numeric form, and this is a one item. This is a one item which contain key and value. Faisal is the key and 100 is a value. So this symbol you have to use when you provide value to any key in associative array. Just use a comma. Another key is a job free, and its value is 200. Another is a, for example, Zamir, and its value is 30 or 90, any value you can provide. Another is a, for example, John, its value is, for example, 323. So there are some item. This is a one item, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 items stored in a marks array, that is a associative array. If you want to access any key value, for example, I want to return marks of Faisal. Faisal is a key and its value is 100. For that reason, what I have to do, echo marks and provide a key Faisal. You will get its number, its value. Its value is 100. Open this file in a browser, duplicate for this one, remove this associative array. You can see that 100 is displaying here. Now another key is a job free. Job free marks will display, that is a 200. So when refresh, 200 is displaying here. So another key that is not mentioned, so you will get an error. Refresh, it's undefined array key. So this is the method you can provide. So another method is the, for example, you can create associative array. Array name is, for example, student fee. Student fee is the array name, and then key is the Faisal, and its fee is 2000. Same array name, student fee, and student name is job free, and its fee is, for example, 1000. Another way, student fee is the, for example, Zamir is a key or a student name, and its value means its fee is 3000. Now what I want to do, I want to check fee of Faisal. What I have to do, fee of Faisal, what is the fee of Faisal? Now you have to provide here key, not index number. There is no index number concept in associative array. There is a key and value concept in associative array. When you mention key, you will get an its value. So Faisal is the key and its value is 200. When I refresh this browser, 200 is displaying here. When I provide Zamir, its value will be returned. And I refresh, 3000 is displaying here. So this is the method to creating associative array. So two methods I discussed with you to creating associative array. This method is widely used in PHP to create associative array. So there is another type of array, that is a multi-dimensional array. We will discuss that array in later class. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about multi-dimensional array in PHP. When array contain another array, for example, this is a array. So array contain different item. This is a array. When array contain another array, for example, this is another array, it also contain different item. So another element of array is the array. So in multi-dimensional array, actually we store item. That item is actually another array which contain more items. A two-dimensional array may be a multi-dimensional array. One-dimensional array. So what type of one-dimensional array is? The array in one column or row is known as one-dimensional array. For example, this is a example of diagrammatically array, that is a one-dimensional array, in which data will be stored in single column or a single row. Two-dimensional array or multi-dimensional array. The array in tabular form or in row and column form say that this is a two-dimensional array. So you can see that when we provide data in row and column form, we say that this is a two-dimensional array or multi-dimensional array, and this is a one-dimensional array. So how you can create a multi-dimensional array in PHP? Example number 1, this is the array name. Any name you can provide, that should be a valid identifier, and this is the array method that is used to create array. Parenthesis, and you can see that this is a item. This is a one item of array. This is a second item. You have to put a comma after one item. This is a first item, put a comma. This is a another item. So item is the actually array which contain more item. So you can see that this is a multi-dimensional array. What is the method to access element of multi-dimensional array? So what is the method to access any array element from multi-dimensional array? Echo means I want to print that value, that item or element. Array name, this is the array name. So this should be same as you mentioned here. So 1 and 0 means what is the 0 and what is the 1. So this one say that, for example, you can see that this array have two item. This is a one item. This is a another item. There are two item of this array. So its index number is 0 and its index number is 1. So you know that array contain item, and item have their own index number that start from 0 to n minus 1. So this is the first item, this is the second item. So item is actually array, but its index number is 0 and its index number is 1. So I want to see this value, this 90 I want to print in this way. So you can see that 1 means second array. So we are discussing about this array because its index number is 1. So inside 1 I want to access element which have 0 index number. So 90 is an element which have 0 index number. So when you write this line of code, you will get a 90 because 90 is the element of second array item of 0 index number. So 90 is the element which have a 0 index number of second array because 1 index number is the second element index number. So in the next line, you can see that 0 means first element. This is the first element, and inside first element 2 means 2 index number. So its index number is 0, 1 and 2. Pascal value will be displayed. So in the example 2, I want to create another multi-dimensional array. How I can create that multi-dimensional array? This is the marks array name, array keyword that used to create array. So first element is the array. So inside that array, I provided a ID and its value. This is a key and this is a value. Actually, this is a associative array which contain only one item. So another item, this is also another associative array. Another third is also associative array. So closing of a parenthesis and with semicolon. So there are three items of a multi-dimensional array. This is one item, this is a second item, this is a third item. So its index number is 0, its index number is 1 and its index number is 2. So there are three items of multi-dimensional array. Each item is another associative array. So in this way you can see that I want to check value, I want to print value. You can see that echo means I want to print value, marks is the array name, and this one means item which have a 1 index number. As I discussed with you, this is the item which have a 0 index number. This is another item, its index number is 1. This is another item which have a 2 index number. So I am discussing about array which have a 1 index number. So this is the array which have a 1 index number. Inside that I want to check value of this key. This is the key. Pascal is the key and its value is a 45. When I write this line of code, 45 should display because Pascal is the key and its value is 45. So you can see that accessing multi-dimensional array element contain associative array. So this item also another array that is a associative array. Practically I will give you example to clear your concept in Visual Studio Code. In a Visual Studio Code, just create a new file and save this file. This is a multi-dimensional array.php. Just copy and paste here. Now what I have to do, this is a multi-dimensional array. Now what you have to do, so this is a marks, this is a array I want to create, and then what I have to do, I have to provide item to multi-dimensional array. Actually item will be another array. So this is a array its element and another array and its element So another item, that is also another array actually. So there are three items that are actually array of this array. I want to access element now, marks, and I want to access this value. I want that this value should be displayed to user. So at first index, what I have to do, I have to find what is index number of this item. So this is the second item, so its index number will be 1. And you can see that this item I want to display, its index number is 0, 1, 2, and 3. I have to provide another index number, that is a 3. So in this way, this element should be displayed to user. Now I have to make duplication of this line. And multi-dimensional array. You will see that what I have to do, I have to echo method, refresh, 65 is displaying here. Now I want to display this 0. What I have to do, so first of all, understand what is index number of this item. Its index number is 2, because there are 3 items of multi-dimensional array. Its index number is 0, 1, and 2. And in 2, inside this one, this element I want know what is index number of this element. Its index number is also 0, and element is also 0. Refresh, 0 is displaying here. So this is the method to access array element from multi-dimensional array. So another way in which I will provide element item to multi-dimensional array, that will be another associative array. That is again marks array, and then array I want to provide key, and its value is for example 100. Another array, and its key is Joffrey, its value is 2000. Another is the array, and then its value is also 400. Now I want to check Joffrey value. So what I have to do, I have to find first of all its index number. Its index number is 1. Echo marks, its index number is 1. I want to discuss about this one. Its index number is 1, that is why first index number will be 1. Another, you can see that this is a associative array in which I provide data in key value form. Now in this way there is no concept of index number. So I want to access its value, so key is a Joffrey. That is why you have to provide Joffrey is a key, and its value 2000, that will be display. And refresh, 2000 is displaying here. So and another way, I want to access Faisal value. I have to provide here Faisal, but you will see that this is the first element. Its index number is a 0. 0. When I refresh, you can see that 100 is displaying here. So these are different methods to create multi-dimensional array in PHP, and also accessing multi-dimensional array element to user. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about sorting array in PHP. So this is very important one topic in PHP. In array chapter you can sort in different way. In PHP there are different methods I will discuss with you in this class. We can sort array in descending or ascending order way. So there are different types of array, indexed array and associative array, also multidimensional array. We can sort these different array using built-in method. So indexed array method for sorting. So you can sort array in ascending order using sort method. And if you want descending order, then you have to use or sort. So these two methods will work with indexed array. So associative array method for sorting. So first of all, a sort use ascending according to value, not key. On the basis of value, you can sort in ascending order in associative array using a sort method. You can see that a or sort is used for descending in associative array on the basis of value. A sort used for ascending, a or sort used for descending in associative array on the basis of value, not key. But when you use k sort, this used for ascending according to key in associative array, and k or sort is used for descending according to key in associative array. So these are different types of method used in sorting in PHP. Now I open Visual Studio Code and provide example to clear your concept about sorting. In Visual Studio Code, just create a new file and save this file, sorting array.php. Now copy and paste here. What I have to do, I have to create a array of, I didn't want to create array, I have already a indexed array. Just I want to copy this array and paste here. This is array. I want to sort this array. For example, there are number in random order. This will be in the ascending order. I want to say that this should be in a ascending descending order. So I use a method sort. It take a argument that is a array. I pass that array. Now there is a loop for each loop. Using for each loop, you can display all the element at once of array to user. About for each loop you will learn in next class. In next class you will learn about for each loop, how you can use for each loop with array elements. Basic purpose of for each loop is to iterate or to display all the element of array to user. So for each loop, parenthesis, and then this is our array as I. So I variable will help us to get one by one item from a array, and then inside curly braces what I have to do, I have to echo this I want to print. I means a variable in which all the item will be stored one by one. One by one we will get all these item from this array and display to user after sorting. So when I open the browser and then make its duplication, and then this sorting, and then I want to display all the number, a new line, and refresh. You can see the 120, 130, 260. So first number is 120. You can see that 120 is in the second last position, but here is the first position because all the number these are in ascending order. Now if you want this number should be in descending order, just you have to put R and refresh. You can see that now these array element are in descending order. For example, I have a associative array. For example, this is the array I have, and I want to sort this array in different order on the basis of key and value also. So I have a method a sort. A sort method is used to sort associative array in descending order on the basis of value. For example, when I pass this array to make this descending order on the basis of value. Now for each loop, marks as key and value. About for each loop you will learn in next class detail. So what I have to do, I have display key and value. This is a key, and then I want to get a space or equality symbol, and then val, and then print this one. You can see that I want to display this key value in new line. Every item should be start at new line. Now what I can do, refresh this one. Zamir, Faisal, Jafri, John are displaying here. So I used a sort method. So it will work on the basis of value. It will display all the item on the basis of value in ascending order. You can see that all the number are displaying here 90, 100, 200, 323. So I used a method a sort. A sort is the method that used to sort in ascending order a associative array on the basis of value. You can see that on the basis of value it is in ascending order. When I put here a or sort, so it will work opposite, descending order. So on the basis of value it will be descending order. You can see that 323, 200, 190. So when I used another method, just copy one, paste. Now when I use a k-means, k-sort, it means that it will work on the basis of key. So it will sort this associative array on the basis of key ascending order. When I refresh this one, you can see that on the basis of key it is in the form of ascending order. When I use or, so it will sort this in descending order on the basis of key. Zamir should be at first. You can see that. So you can sort any array element, there may be associative array or a indexed array. You can sort in different order, descending or ascending order, using this built-in method sort or sort, k or sort, or any other, for example a sort, a or sort you can use to sort any type of array. Here I want to change, this is not multidimensional array, sorting array in PHP. So this is all about sorting array in PHP. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss about for each loop with array in PHP. So it will work with array. You know that array is a collection of different items having same data type, having consecutive memory location or contiguous memory location. So array is the data structure. We can use for each loop with array. Different types of array, you know that indexed array, associative array, or multidimensional array. So with different types of array we can use for loop to iterate array elements. It iterate array element. For example, array have a 10 item, we can iterate that 10 item. We can get one by one item from this type of array having 10 item. It get one by one element from array. It display all the element of array to user, and we can make some condition on the basis of our provided condition, and we can make filtration using for each loop on array element. It display array in key value term. Example number 1. Colors is an array name. This is array keyword to create array. So you can see that it have different types of element to item or element. You can see that gold, white, black, pink, gray, green, different items colors array have. We can iterate these different item using for each loop in PHP. You have to use a for each keyword, and in parentheses you have to mention name of array, as in this case colors, as this is a keyword, and item. This variable will get one by one item from this array. At initial level item value will be gold, and then white, then its value will be black, then its value pink, then gray, and then green. One by one item will get this item variable. You can provide any other variable name also. Echo item, when you print this or echo this item, every item will display to user, and then close curly braces. So this is a indexed array. Another is an example with associative array. You can see that array, and Ali is a key, and this is its value. Jafri is a key, and its value is 39. Faisal is a key, and its value is 93. Zamir is a key, and its value is 90. So you can see that there are 2 item, 3 item, there are 4 item in marks array, that is associative array. You can also use for each loop with associative array. You can see that marks as a, this is a key, and this is a value, and in a body you can display a equal number. So this will be a key and this is a value. Key equal value. In this format, all the data will display to user. Now I open Visual Studio Code and understand practically this example. In a Visual Studio Code, creating a new file and save this file. This is a for each loop.php, and open this file, make a duplication of this one, for each loop, and then what I have to do, I have to make a HTML5 basic structure. This is a for each loop in PHP, and in a body, what I have to do, PHP basic syntax. What I have to do, I want to create array of different number. For example, num equal to array, and you can see that this is array of different number, having unique number, and then print this array element, all the element to user. If you want that, if you want display array element one by one, you can use index number. For example, index number 2 element will display to user. So index number start from 0 and -1. Its index number is 0, its index number is 1, and its index number is 2. So I want to display this element. When I refresh, you can see that 4 is displaying here because index number of 4 item is 2. So one by one you can also display, and you can also use a for each loop to display all the number at once using for each loop, for each, and then this is a array name as I, and then when I print this I, echo I, all the number will be displayed to user. When refresh, I have to put a semicolon. When I refresh, you can see that all the number are displaying here. I want to use here a line break to get all the number, or every number should display on the new line. Refresh, you can see that all the number are displaying to user at once using for each loop. Another is a example with associative array. For example, same example, I want to give you marks equal to array because I want to create array. This is a key parcel, and its value is, for example, this is a value of its number. I want to provide this example number in integer, and this is a another key, and its value is the value. Another item key is for the main, and its value is this one. And then this is a associative array in the form of key and value. About array, you will have learned, or you will learn about array and its different types. Example, practical example. Now using for each loop, I want to display all the key and value to user for each, and this is the array as I or key. I can mention key and value, key and value form I want to display, and then what I have to do, echo key, and then using dot, this is a concatenating symbol, and then equal to concatenated symbol, and then I have to put a v value because I want to display key and value to user. And then when I refresh this one, you can see that vessel equal its value, this is a key, and this is its value. I want to give a one space, one space after every key. When I refresh, after number I have to display and then when I refresh, you can see that I want to display this one. Every item should be displayed on the new line. Use a line break. You can see that. So you can use for each loop with array, with any type of array, indexed array or associative array. You can display all the item at once using for each loop to user. So this is a functionality of for each loop in PHP with loops. Hi guys, next topic after completing of this course, you have to learn MySQL. MySQL is very important to learn. If you have completed this PHP course, I have already MySQL course. You can start MySQL to learn SQL queries, how you can work with MySQL database, and you will be able to integrate that database in PHP. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. Write a PHP program to create an array of student marks to access their marks. So this is very a simple one problem statement, and I will solve this one. So these problems related to array, and this chapter is 10. Chapter number is 10, problem number is 1. You know that previous classes we have discussed different problem of chapter number 9. So these are the different problems. So this is a problem number 1 of chapter number 10. I want to save this file, creating another folder. This will be a chapter 10. Inside that, this is a problem 1.php, getting HTML basic structure. Just change its title to chapter 10 and problem is 1. So here get a HTML comment section and paste here. Now first of all I have to create array. How I can create array in PHP? First of all in PHP coding, so this is a array method to create array in PHP, in parenthesis double quotation element. So I need to store user marks, student marks. So without quotation I have to provide, for example, first student marks 90, another is 43, another 66, another is a 100, so 99, 97. So student marks store in this array. I want to save that array in variable std marks. And then how I can access their marks? So there are different methods to access array element. If you want to access any element of array, I can use index method, student marks, and square bracket, and mention their index number. For example, this is a element of array. So there are some element 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 element of this array, and all these elements have their own unique index number that start from 0 to n minus 1. So its index number is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So last element will have a 5 index number. Total element will be 6 because last index number have a n minus 1 index number. So using index number I can access their marks. For example, when I put 0, it means that first element. Just to echo this one, open the browser, and then this is actually chapter number 9 files. This is the chapter 10 problem 1. You can see that 90 is displaying here. So if I put here 2, refresh this one, third element is displaying here. I can also concatenate with string. For example, student marks is this one. Just to refresh this one, you can see that student marks is refresh. You can see that. Now another method is a looping method. I can also run a loop to access all the elements of array to display to user. One of them is a for each loop. So first of all you have to provide array name. Array name is std marks as keyword, another variable, for example, in which all the elements will be stored. So this I variable will take element of array one by one and display to user. Inside the body of this for each loop, echo and echo that I, and then get a line break, and then open the browser, just check its result, refresh this one, all the elements displaying here, but I need to give some space. Refresh this one, you can see that. I can also display all the elements on a new line, single line. Every element should display on the single line. You can see that. So this is a method to access any array element. I can also make any condition. For example, if element, so I means any atom of array, if any atom check greater than 90, then you have to display that marks, otherwise ignore. So condition is that if student marks greater than 90, then display that and ignore other. Refresh this one, you can see that the marks that is greater than 90 displaying and ignoring 43, 66. So this is the actual problem solution, how you can create array as in this problem discussed, to store student marks. We store student marks and access that marks using different methods. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we have to discuss another PHP problem. This chapter is 10. Problem number is 2. You know that we are learning different problems in PHP and finding their solution related to different topics. So this is another PHP problem. Write a PHP program to create array to iterate array elements. So very simple problem. Its solution we have already discussed in previous class, how you can iterate array element. So separately we will discuss again in this video lecture. So save this file in same location, chapter number 10. This is a problem number 2. Now I have to get HTML basic structure, and this is a chapter 10 problem number 2. Now cut this line, paste here, get HTML comment section and paste here. Now next what I have to do, I have to create an array in PHP tag. So in PHP tag I have to create an array. How you can create an array in PHP? Very simple, just array method, parenthesis, and then semicolon at the end. So this is the basic syntax of creating array in PHP, and here you have to define different item you want to store. So array is a data structure in which same data type items store, and all the items have unique index number that start from 0 to n-1, where n is total number of element. For example, I have to store element, any type of element I can store in this type of array, because this problem statement didn't mention that which type of data you have to store in array. So any type of data I can store in this array. For example, numeric type of array I want to store in this array. So item stored in that array. Now I want to create variable or store this array into this variable. So this is a variable in which array data structure item stored. Now what I have to next do, I have to iterate array element. So this is a method you can use for using for each loop, or as I. So I is a variable that used to iterate all the element one by one from this array data structure, parenthesis and curly braces. Now this curly braces show a body of this for each loop. You can write any statement, set of statement. I can iterate array element displaying one by one item. So just I. So it will iterate, display all the element of this array. So open the browser, just remove this one. Problem number 2. You can see that all the element of array displaying here. Close this tab. I want to display every number should display on new line. For that reason, concatenate with HTML element, that is a line break. Refresh this one, all the element displaying here, iterating array element displaying every element on new line. Now I can display this item in heading. For example, concatenate h1 and close here h1. This is a closing tag of h1. Now item of array should display in the form of headings. You can see that 90, 10 in the form of headings, all the number displaying here. So just remove this one. So I try another method to iterate array element to. How you can iterate array element using another method. So for example, I want to try for, and then this is a parenthesis in which I can provide condition. For example, I variable and its value, starting value I want to keep 0, and then I want to keep condition, set condition should be less than or equal to, for example, total element 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. There are 6 items stored in that array. I want to say that its last index number should be 5. So actually I values generate from 0 to 5. Actually these are the index number 0 to 5. Then I increment. Now I want to echo with array name and index number. Index number is I. So at first I value will be 0. In this case I want to provide example echo. It means that when I value is 0, so at 0 index number this item should display. Next time I value will increase to 1, from 0 to 1. Now this item should display. Then its value will be increased from 1 to 2, and then this item should display up to 5 index number. All the element will display on the screen. Now open the browser and just refresh. You can see that using another method, using for loop, all the number displaying. I can get a new line for every element. Just refresh this one. So you can make any condition. For example, if you need only even number, you can also do that. For example, array, I want to check if element. So this is actually all the element. It means that all the element, I want to say that when I find its modulus with 2 and its remainder is equal to 0, it means that that number is even. So I want to display that number only. You can see that only even number displaying here. It ignores 61 and 13. You can see that. So this is all about how you can create array in PHP and iterate array element using different method. Most of the time we use this for each method, and then rarely this method is also used to iterate array element. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem that is related to array data structure. So you know that this is a chapter number 10. We have discussed already different problem and provide their solution. This is problem number 3 of chapter number 10. Now I want to save this file in same location. This is actually problem number 3. Problem statement is that write a PHP program to create associative array to store products and their price. This is a problem statement. I have to find its solution and share with you. So actually this is a HTML basic structure, and I want to change its title chapter 10 and problem number 3. In previous class this is chapter number 10, problem 2 and problem 1. This is a problem number 3. So in a HTML section I have to get a comment section, cut this problem statement and paste here. First of all, what I have to do, I have to create associative array. How you can create associative array in PHP? In PHP tag. So this is a array method, parenthesis, semicolon, and associative array is array in which you store data in key and value form. Data is stored in key value form. For example, key and its value, comma, key and its value and comma, key and its value and comma. So in this form you have to store data in associative array. Make commit and array. This is a syntax for your information. So first of all, key is the product name is, for example, while, and its value means its price should be without quotation. Its price is this one, for example. Another product is, for example, tablet, and its price is, for example, is this one. Another product name is, for example, ST, and its product price is this one. Another is a, for example, product is, for example, computer, and its price is, for example, this one. So there are different products stored in this array as associative array, stored in a variable. For example, product price. So this is actually variable in which ancestor array is stored. So you can see that problem statement is that write a PHP program to create ancestor array to store product and their price. So up to here problem is solved, but I will explain how you can access array element from a ancestor array echo, and this is a pro underscore price parenthesis. Here you have to pass key. Actually this is the key and its value. When you provide a key you will get a value. So open the browser, and then problem number 3, you will see that this is a price. This is actually value of this key. For example, this is a key tablet, its price should display because this is a value of tablet key. So you can also iterate associative array, and this way, for example, for each parenthesis curly braces and then price as key and val. So for example, echo, at first I want to show display keys and then their values, and dot get a line break to display every item on a single line. Just refresh this one. Unexpected token, online number. I have to, for example, I want to no, actually remove this one, refresh. Sorry, if everything is okay, refresh. Sorry for that, just put a equal and arrow. Now it worked properly. Just refresh this one. You can see that as a city array you can iterate in this way. There are two things, or two variable you have to declare, first for key, another for value, because this is associative array. Key and value form data stored in this array. This is actually key and its value. So in this way, for example, have price of, just I can put also a dollar symbol here. Refresh this one as price of, have price of, just to give a space. It will be perfect. No, perfect. So in this way you can work with associative array in PHP. So first of all, I create associative array, insert product and their price, and then iterate associative array and display key and their value. In this way, key is product name and value is its price. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. Problem is that we have to create an array of student marks to sort descending order. So in this problem statement we will work in sorting of array element. So save this file in same location. This is a problem number 4, and then get a HTML basic structure. Is its title I want to change, chapter number 10. This is a problem number 4. Now cut this line, and in HTML section I have to paste here. Now what I have to do next to, I have to create an array. First of all, this is a array method to create in PHP. First of all, I have to PHP tag and then array method, and then different marks of student. For example, these are different marks of students. Now I have to iterate these marks in descending order. Now put a semicolon at the end and marks, and then what I have to do next, just I want to iterate for each marks as I variable, and then echo I first of all check that whether it is working or not. Get that problem number 4. All the item displaying here, just I have to get a line break every item on a single line. Now what I have to next, I have to sort that marks of student in descending order. So there is a method there is method of or sort pass that array and then unexpected token, just put a semicolon, refresh this one, you can see that 651. This array is sorted now. 100 will be at the bottom, you can see that. For example, just so highest value will be on the top, you can see that. In descending order, items displaying here, actually these are the student marks that are displaying in the descending order. So to sort any array element, we use our sort method and sort method. Sort method is used to display item of array in ascending order, and or sort method used to display element of array in descending order. So this is a method you can sort item in array. So if you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem. This is a problem to find total element of array. You can see that this is a array. How you can find total number of element that present in this array? Same like you can find total number of element in this array. So this is actually our task in this video lecture, how you can find size of array in PHP. Save this file at first in a same location. This is a problem number 5. Save this file and then HTML basic structure. Change its title to chapter number 10, and this is a problem number 5. Now cut this problem statement, get HTML section, paste here. Find total number of element present in array. Actually in this problem we learn how you can find size of array in PHP. First of all, create array. For this one, use PHP tag. Inside PHP tag, I have to write PHP coding. Array, a different element I want to store in array. For example, different colors. For example, pink color, gray color. This is a green. This is a, for example, black, white, and yellow. I don't know how much item stored in this array. I want to find size of this array. So store in variable, for example, colors. Now there is a method to count total number of element present in array. So method is a count. So count method used to count total number of element present in array. Colors. So just an echo. Open the browser, and then this is actually problem number 5. You can see that 6 is displaying here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So this is a method, count method used to find total number of element present in array. For example, I want to include another one, gold. So it should increase to 7 because element is incremented. Now I want to remove item to item. I removed, just refresh this one. 5 is displaying here. So count method is used to count total number of element present in array. So this is a method, and this is solution of this problem. This is very simple one problem, especially for the beginner student who want to improve their PHP programming skill. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you. Hi guys, in this class we will discuss another PHP problem of chapter number 10. This is problem number 6. Write a PHP program to reverse array element. So different topic we have discussed related to array in this chapter. So this is another PHP problem in which we will create an array to reverse array element and display to user. So in previous classes you can see that different topics we have discussed. Problem and the solution we have discussed in previous lectures. These are the source code of that lectures. So this is a problem number 6. First of all, save this file in same location. This is a problem number 6, and then get a HTML basic structure, and this is a chapter number 10 and problem number 6. Cut this problem statement, paste here. Now I have to create an array. At first, in PHP tag I can create an array. Using array method I can create. So I want to create an array of different colors, as I have discussed in previous class also. First element, for example, green, another is, for example, yellow, another one is a pink color, and there is a black, for example, blue, and another one is a gold. So different colors stored in this array. Put a semicolon at the end. Now I want to declare another variable and assign this array to that variable. For example, its name is its colors, and this array, that is a collection of different colors stored in this variable. So I want to iterate array colors and then as C, echo C, and get a line break for every element. Open the browser, and then this is a problem number 6. You can see that green, yellow, and up to gold, all the element displaying. Now I want to display this element in reverse order. Very first element should be gold and any number should be green. So how you can do this one? A method is a array reverse. Array reverse method used to reverse array element. Just pass that array. This is the array colors, and then our colors. So this is a new array that will be store reversed item. Now I want to iterate that reversed array item, and then refresh this one. Gold item should be at the top. You can see that gold, and last element is green, and this way green element is first element, but after reversing you can see that the green element is at the bottom position. So element reversed in this way. So if there is another array, for example, array of different number, you can also iterate that and reverse. So reverse. This is a numeric array in which an integer type of data is stored, num. Now I can also use array reverse method to display reverse the element of array. So num, and then store in another variable. So this is the new array in which reversed element store. Now I want to iterate element for each, and then this will be our num as, and inside loop body just print that n and line break with a line break. Just refresh this one. You can see that 12 is the last element, but after reversing 12 will be first position, and 2 is the first position before reversing, but after reversing 2 is the last element. So there is other method also you can use to reverse element. That is a method of looping. You have to run a for loop to generate index number of that array, and you have to start from last index number up to 0. So in this way you can display all the element of array in reverse mode. So these are different solutions for this problem. If you have any confusion, any problem while learning with us, you can discuss with me without any hesitation. Thank you.